Oh, bro, how adorable. What? Why is Spicy Chad mentioning me? Wait. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait. Is this Kelly Jean? Oh, no. No, this is just some person impersonating Kelly Jean. Why are you pretending to be... Okay. Dude, this is just a whole... This is just a whole new level of sad. Okay. Whatever. No, you're literally... Okay. Okay. What's up, gang? All right, how we doing? How we doing? Oh, whoops. Did not realize that I was muted on my microphone. What are they doing in there? All right. Okay. Jeez Louise. All right, Oh my god, he actually cleaned it. That's insanity. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy. That's still a disgusting floor. Bro is acting like this is... I mean, you did a good job up here. We got a long way to go, bro. This is a long way to go, homie. Holy. Holy. You got a long way to go. What is happening? Alright. Alright, man. Waka waka. Alright,
¿Vimos?
No way. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no. Yo, caught him in 5K, bro. That's foul. All right. So, I guess we're going to talk about it. So, recently, first off, how was everyone's week? Huh? You have a nice week? I got to upload that. I got some new videos I got to upload. So hopefully that'll be starting up soon. Actually, I can leave this rolling. Let's turn it down really low. But then we got to talk about some of this new stuff. So, I believe it was maybe even yesterday or the day before. We got
I have no pity
Frogan here.
fucking soldiers. Distress, thank you so much. I will never have any fucking pity for any fucking soldiers. The U.S. military? Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD.
Whoa. Now, for, I hope, obvious reasons, right? This is super not cool to say, right? This is bad to say, right? And on top of that, Twitch's TOS has strict things about being super hateful and discriminatory towards people of veteran status and people of like mental disability status and of people of like serious injury status and stuff like that. Why is she still here, bro? I just don't get it, bro. I just my last few streams I just haven't even done on Twitch because I've just been really frustrated with the platform and just the inconsistent rulings. But just like this is kind of like the real tip of the iceberg for me, or I wouldn't say a tip of the iceberg. I don't know what you say. Maybe the straw that's breaking the camel's back. I feel like there's just like at a point where we're just like, hey, what is this? Fanatic. Fanatic, what's this?
And hopefully you get to the point where you do wrap it up, and what's going to end up happening, if you feel like you're in the queue and you want to rebut what a person has to say, you can do that. You don't have to have your hand up for that. You can just say, I want to rebut, but let the people talk. We won't do all that talking.
Okay, I don't have I don't know what's going on. Man, I just want to know what's going on. Hassan leaving up that terrorist propaganda for his friend. That was very nice. That was like a big what the fuck moment. I just want to know, man, at what point do we go, okay, enough is enough, right? Now, I've been seeing a lot of arguments from people like Willie Mack and Nicholas Diorio, basically saying like, hey, man, like, I disagree with the whole deplatforming thing. Here, actually, I'm gonna hang out in here for a little bit. I wonder what is JStock even covering right now, huh? Nothing.
I know.
Dan.
Oh wow, Sneeko got banned from YouTube. Poggers. We'll cover that later. Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, just the inconsistencies on Twitch have kind of been getting a little bit majorly out of hand. Now, recently there was some news breaking that you can't even make a Twitch account in certain parts of Israel. I don't really know what the hell that's supposed to mean, but, you know, you can interpret that any way you want, man. It's just a little weird. Now, do I think attacking sponsors, because this is what I was going to talk about, is so content creators like Willie Mack and Nicholas Diorio have been kind of calling out the people who were, how do I put it, that were basically calling upon sponsors to defund Twitch and all that stuff, right? Here, hold on. I know it was somewhere, right? Spring me out a good take here. Saddest thing about these political views being espoused that these are by adults. Real. Invites are to us. Yeah, see these people here calling out Twitch on Twitter. There's been a lot of people doing this. Oh my goodness, gravy. Oh! We almost got hit with it. It's okay. It's not like it's bad, but you know, it's just like minorly spicy, and I don't want to. You know, it's just Finster do a little posy, and you know, it's like he's got pants on, but I'm not risking it. Nah. Oh my. But even Destiny calling out Dan Clancy, being like, "Hey man, this stuff's on your website."
The next person is one of my favorite people, Ethan Klein.
You guys are caught.
This is a good reaction.
That was a good one. That's good. All right. Turn that up. Turn giraffes.
We
Turn
all
that
know
up.
where this is going.
Okay. I'm like, I'm not giving audience input. They're like, you know, fuck what you guys had to say.
Dude, where's the? You guys are missing a category for Zionist. That was a joke. That was just.
Oh man, and they're like, all right. So then Willie and Nick being like, yeah, Dusty is Reddit actively targeting his non-sponsors because Twitch didn't ban him for playing terrorist propaganda on streams. His mods are involved in everything, and it seems like there is a coordinated effort. I don't know if these posts are still up. I mean, is there anything wrong? Trenchlock has been kind of taking some L's lately, it seems like. All relevant to the amount of noise. Sponsors don't care if you do something right or wrong. If they get very loud amount of pushback, then they will drop. I personally don't like it either, and intentionally steered clear of making comments like that when discussing it on stream. I don't like the appeal to financial ruination through hollow and faceless opinionless corporations. But I mean, the thing is, like, how else are you gonna seek out some sort of like financial ruin for these guys? It's kind of like so like for me, it's like a twofold thing. It's like, first off, like if the goal is financial ruination, then ultimately you do want their sponsors attacked. Because even though like some of the bigger guys like Hassan will probably survive on their like massive audience, other people like Rogan and all them probably won't. Just outright. On top of that, it's just like it's not even like they're trying to ruin the person themselves. They're trying to just be like, hey, like Twitch shouldn't be funded if they're gonna just be basically like a platform that's like a proxy for terrorist propaganda. Like that's just basically the idea, right? That like a lot of people have. And so if you believe as like a core principle that America shouldn't be infected with any of this insane terrorist propaganda shit, you wouldn't want a website to be sponsored that's doing that by like Pepsi, Capcom, all these other fucking companies. It was just the two big ones that I know. That a lot of people have been spamming lately. And so yeah, it's just like a ooh, you know, like that's not good. So it's kind of like a core principle thing, I guess, where people are like, this just doesn't belong in like at all. Like this just doesn't belong. No propaganda should belong like this. And so I feel like that's kind of like a lot of people's like, or at least what some people's ideas, but a lot of people do just want to like financially ruin blindly for no good reason. And it's just like finally their turn to engage in cancel culture. And the big problem is that DGG is like a giant weaponized autism cannon. So what happens is their cancel brigades will be probably a million times more effective than anyone else's because they are really good at getting shit done. It's a little scary. A little scary. Gotta respect it though. Gotta respect the game. Now, that being said, there's also a twofold thing. Twitch is literally backed by Amazon. I don't know. To me, I don't feel like it would be like an adpocalypse deal. I just don't feel like that. I would feel like I don't know. When people are targeting like Amazon in these campaigns and stuff, I feel like it's just like a way to kind of like force Twitch to kind of force Amazon to force Twitch to do something that they want them to do. If that makes sense. Something went wrong. What happened? Okay, something did not go wrong. Oh, I'm glad though, because I immediately load into Fight Haven. Wait, now I want to know. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, dang. Oh, okay. Okay. Whoa.
Hey Dan, you ready for a big one?
Go ahead. I'm ready.
What if one of the big reasons why they didn't unban me is because I'm so pro-Israeli that if they unbanned me and a whole bunch of Israelis tried to make an account on the site, that it would be uncovered immediately if there was that country ban.
There's no way, bro. Hey, yo, bro.
Because
Oh, no.
you know that if I was unbanned, it would have been uncovered like on day 2, right? You know that it would have been almost immediate, right?
It actually would have. You're not wrong.
Oh,
You're actually
no.
not wrong.
I'm being anti-Semitically targeted now, okay?
Dude, you're so
What the fuck?
You
put it away, bro.
and wait, you think this is like
Wait, hold on. To
collusion.
be clear, just to be clear, irrelevant.
This
That
makes sense.
conspiracy that I just alleged is less crazy than what has actually happened. That wouldn't even
That
be.
is
know
true.
what's happening.
That is.
Oh my god.
That's wild. What is this? This is the music industry now. Doja gives a strip show while performing. Whoa, wait, what? Does she? Oh my god. Doja. Calm down. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ow! 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 She's going in. Fruit Ninjas CSGO. Okay. You know, honestly, this is the genre blend that I didn't know I needed, but you know, honestly, this will probably get me to play CSGO casually. Like, I'll just sit here for like hours. Honestly, I could sit for hours and do this. Oh my god. Yeah, do not. Sick. This is sick. This is sick. This is sick! What? CSGO Fruit Ninja? Yo, I am down, bro. I'm down. So I can never be sure with this account. Oh, see, and I'm glad, because that was a bad break right there. Oh, God. How bad? Oh, yeah, dude. You are not... Bro, whoa! What? Oh, God, he tried to pull on it like he thought it was like a dislocation. He's like, oh, I dislocated or something. No, dude. Oh, God. Yeah, oh, that hurt. Yeah, buddy. Ouch. Oh, that's dumb. Oh yeah, about this. Emro, you gotta stop, bro. About this. Let me do this actually. Here we go. Perfect. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. I'm like, boo, propaganda, and then I play this shit. We're gonna get to it though, okay? I promise, I promise, I promise. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna play a little bit of Mind Street, and then I'm gonna do Rimworld. I promise.
Yeah, I don't. I think each location is a little different.
Where's the face net for this guy? He's got a beard but no face net. Oh my god, what?
Slowly, gently lowered into the oil. Don't want to burn yourself. Up, down. There you go. And then we're going to hit our fry timer right here. That one's going good. Now we can drop another one too. So we'll grab one more basket, 2 hands. Yep. We're going to put it right here. Lower slowly.
Bro, what is this geezer doing, dude? What is this geezer goofball doing, bro? What's this goofball doing? What's he up to, man? Hold on, I just realized. Oh my god. Those good looking kids. Poggers.
There'll be no charge. Trump is paying for it. Is that okay? Oh, you're doing some extra stuff. Oh, okay, great. This is all on Trump. Oh, hold on. I'm allowed to do that, right? Yeah. Let's check and make sure it's everything you said it would be. It's gotta be. It's gonna be the best yet. I made it myself. You're the man. Make America great. That's it. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good time.
Oh my god.
That's great, isn't it?
Oh my god.
You got the salt on it.
Oh my verticals.
Never touches the
Never verticals of this shit.
in full.
Whoa.
It's cute. This is fun. I could do this all day. I wouldn't mind this job. I like this job. I think I might come back and do it again. Thank you.
Bro has hated every job since. So you know what? Honestly though, maybe McDonald's might be the one. Might, you know, maybe.
We'll keep it good. We're going to make it better than ever, okay?
Oh my god.
Thank you over there. Have a good time. Nice to see you. It's a great franchise. It's a great company. And they've been very, very nice. And they come out, you know, if you look at really what's happening, look at the crowd over there. Look how happy everybody is. They're happy because they want hope. They need hope. And that's what we're doing. That's what we're going to give consumers hope.
What does working the fryer tell you about the people of Pennsylvania?
Make it back.
Mr. President, you actually have worked at McDonald's now versus.
Now I have worked at McDonald's. I've now worked for 15 minutes more than Kamala.
Are you going to put this on your resume?
Oh my god.
Why would you?
15 more than Kamala Base. No. What a goofball.
Why did? Because she's lying, Kamala. That's amazing business. It's an amazing country. And we're going to make America greater than ever before.
Than ever before.
Look at the enthusiasm. I mean, that's thousands of people over there. They go miles back. That's incredible. So, look at that.
Are you going to give Aaron Rodgers?
What's your lunch order?
You're gonna raise the minimum wage? Oh no.
Tell us about getting started in your own career, Mr. President. How did you tell us about those jobs that people take early on to try to make a break and how you did it?
It's a great job to take in the beginning. It requires expertise. I'm going through the French fry stuff. It's a whole.
What have you learned?
Did you learn anything new?
And it requires great expertise, actually.
Wait, what the hell? Where's my guy at? There he goes. Okay. Holy, that was insane. That was a crazy. So, fun fact about that actually. This McDonald's location seems to have pulled a sneaky deaky on the American people. Yes, I did like a weed post. Dear Festerville community. Or what is it? Feasterville? Irony name. Dear Feasterville community. Hold on. We plan on being closed on Sunday, October 20th until 4 p.m. to accommodate a visit at the request of former President Trump and his campaign. While we are not a political organization, we proudly open our doors to everyone as a locally owned and operated location. This visit provides a unique opportunity to shine a light on the positive impact of small businesses here in Feasterville. We are equally honored to share the significance of what 1 in 8 Americans have experienced, that a job at McDonald's is more than just a job. It's a pathway to critical skills, development, and meaningful career opportunities. Having started my McDonald's journey as a crew member in New York nearly 30 years ago, this path to economic opportunity is especially meaningful to me. I apologize for the inconvenience of closing our restaurant and sincerely look forward to serving you very soon. So, it turns out that they, in fact, did not let Donald Trump work at this McDonald's, and he did, in fact, not do any McDonald's work. In fact, he served no McDonald's customers. It was all PR stunt bullshit. Boom. Can you believe it? And no one is reporting on it. No one's talking about it. I'm talking about it. It's insanity. It's insane. That's pretty crazy to me. So that's what I thought was really, really funny about the whole Trump going to McDonald's thing. I thought that was quite adorable. Yeah, let's see. All right. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on, wait. So I do this, boom, boom.
Just one election.
Okay, hold on. Boom. Okay. Oh my god, you know what? I never did. I never tweeted out that I was live anyway. Oh my god. Wow. There we go. I had to wait for like the embed to work proper, and it still didn't work. Wow. Awesome. Okay, wait. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Cool. Okay. Oh. All right. Oh fuck. Okay.
Is she not the leader of the Democrat Party right now? Doesn't she have the same power right now?
Joe Biden is the president of the United
Not
States right now.
selected by the DNC.
Do you understand right now that Joe Biden is the president? Yes or no? Do you understand that?
You're an evil person deep down in your heart.
Oh,
Wasn't
God.
your wife other men? Why does anybody give this guy a platform?
Oh no.
She was your dad while I was your
Aren't
mom.
you like the
we were
number
having a giant
Yeah,
foursome.
yeah. Now you're bringing my
If you want to get personal, all right. You want to tell
Listen,
everybody
keep my
why you
mother's
hate
name
me
out of
so
your
much.
mouth.
Listen, I'm not gonna keep your mom's name out of my mouth. I want to keep my out of her ass, and that's why he's so mad at me. He walked in.
Wait, no, wait. This is from a month ago. This one was funny though. This was funny. Okay, I was like, wait a
Fine,
minute.
okay, but
I don't know all the ins and outs.
Okay,
of
here we
details,
go.
but I'm just
Thank
telling
you.
that I know that it is.
you said your brother has
You
type 2
have-
diabetes, right? So there could be another world with
I
no
don't wanna
ACA
talk
where his
about my
feet are
problem.
falling
Let's
off,
talk
and you don't give
about
about it. You're not even thinking about it because you're obsessed about trans surgeries in California. What the wrong with you?
Do you honestly believe that COVID was what they said it was?
A pandemic, that killed more than a million
virus?
Americans? Yes.
Well, it's funny we didn't have any flu that year.
Why do you think we didn't have?
I
No,
got the
wait.
flu.
Why do you think we didn't have much flu that year? Nobody should trust you when you talk about restricting the vote because that's all you want to do is keep people from voting when you don't.
Right?
Did Trump lose the 2020 election?
No, he did not. I don't have evidence. I do believe that there is a global cabal that is running this country and running many other Western countries. I also believe.
I assume that you're supporting Donald Trump, and so
Well,
could you talk a little bit about the election and who you prefer and
sure.
why?
Well, look, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to realize that free speech is the cornerstone of our democracy. My parents left communism, and the first thing that communists or fascists, though there are not as many fascists as there used to be, I think the only places where there is fascism is in parts of Africa and in certain countries in Asia. Where they
What
have
is this?
coups.
Okay, hold on. No. Just, what is this? What is this? Bruh, it was a promotion. You think it's relevant if he made a real shift or not? I can't believe Trump really didn't do McD's 9 to 5. Grr, that bastard. Who cares, bruh? No, okay? Because you can't be Trump and be like, Kamala actually never worked at a McDonald's a day in her life. Yes, make McDonald's great again. Yes, here you go, loyal McDonald's customer and proud patriot. Yes, I make the best burgers, the best fries, for the best customers, for the best patriots. And it turns out it was actually all like bullshit and a scam, bro. It's like, bro, fuck you. Wait, what? Suck my ass cheeks. Just gonna make these baseless claims that we find out not even a day later. Oh, you actually lied about that? Well, if it's part of our actual background working at McDonald's, I don't know. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, if it's a part of her actual background working at McDonald's, I don't know. She did a promotion and he shit on her? That would be dumb. Here, honestly, I could probably find the thingy again. Because it was treated by Trump. So I know it's definitely findable. Here, hold on. Trump. Did I really do? If it doesn't give me the actual people, okay. Please.
There'll be no charge.
Okay, so then, boom. And then Trump. And so then I reply with, in his video on Twitter, he makes several digs and jokes about it, and it's kind of a big part of her campaign, running as more of a moral, normal person than Trump. Basically, like, so him being like, oh, actually,
That free speech
the faker deaker, mix snaker.
antidote to all tyranny.
And then
Can you give me just real quick? So wait. If free speech is the major concern that you have, when Donald Trump makes statements like the press is the enemy of the people, do these
absolutely they are the enemy of the people because they all censor on both
wait.
sides.
I love how
think the
vegans
press is
drink
the enemy of the
water.
people, when you say
That's a
free
fish's
speech, what
house,
are
you sick
talking
fuck.
about?
You're real, bro.
All right, that's a great question. And here's it's simple. Both sides censor the inconvenient narrative or news that they have on either side. If you listen to Fox News or Newsmax or One American News Network, you're going to get the side that makes the right look better.
Well, hold on. I'm not talking about like individual. I'm just saying from an administrative point of view. What did Biden's administration do to like censor free speech?
Thank you for saying that. Twitter files. We had two Democrats by the name of Michael Schellenberger and Matt Taibbi from the Rolling Stones. They were both voted for Biden.
Yep. So I don't need the background. So on the Twitter files, so I read these. What part of that behavior was censorship to you?
That's a great question again. Who is this that I'm speaking to?
This is Destiny.
Somebody who's probably going to disagree with every single thing you're about to say. So
wow, that's great.
We know about the Twitter files.
I want to follow you because I respect what your question. Your line of questioning is very valid and logical.
We're trying to get to the point, like what in the Twitter
files? Yeah, what in the Twitter files do you feel like was censorship?
Here are the answers. During COVID, and during the Hunter Biden laptop situation, what happened is that the government told Mark Zuckerberg and, in this case, Ken Dorsey, who was in charge of Twitter before Elon Musk bought it, to censor certain sides of the argument because they knew better. And now
real quick. So for the Twitter files, right? There, we saw those emails. We saw their deliberations. There was never an explicit demand from anybody to say you have to censor this, right?
Really? So when Anthony Blinken had his chain letter with the 51 people from the military, from the intel, a month before it was the last debate.
Yeah. Wait, real quick. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. So if they were telling them to censor it, the letter that you're describing wouldn't exist. They would have just told them, hey, censor it. There would be no reason to release a letter like that publicly, right?
No, that was a PR campaign to convince the voters to vote for it.
Why would they have to do a PR campaign for anything, though? Why wouldn't they just secretly tell them?
Because the voters, the useful fools, will listen to what they think is an authoritative, group of people who led our intel services. I mean,
they have a right to free speech too, right? They have a right to free speech. You agree?
That is not free speech because
it's not free speech for these people. These are former intel officials, right?
It is not. It's not free speech to lie when you. It is not free speech to lie. It is not free speech to lie in front of a nation in a debate where it is. It turned out to be the complete opposite. The conspiratorial narrative turned out to be the truth, and now we have two convictions against Hunter Biden. Am I wrong about that?
Wait, real quick. Yeah, the Hunter Biden stuff has literally nothing to do with anything. Okay, but just on the Twitter stuff. Okay, there was none of the Twitter people said, and when you were reading their deliberations about like the laptop story, for instance, there was nothing in there about them saying we have to do this, or the FBI is going to come down on us, or the government's going to like come down on us, or we feel a lot of pressure, right?
Look,
Twitter wait. Twitter was deliberately like in their own communications trying to figure out what the right thing to do with the story was, right? And it was legitimately a hard question. Do you acknowledge that, or do you think that this is a super easy thing?
That's a disingenuous statement on your part.
What's a disingenuous statement?
By presumption, if you have the former CIA director, John Brennan, the former head of intelligence, Clapper, they do get, and Adam Schiff, who had the evidence to prove that Trump wasn't just an unhinged person. I'll give you that he was unhinged and he has a different
This is wait,
mentality
go,
about the
hold
world.
on,
He thinks
go back.
that,
I don't care about this. Go back.
our
I'm just saying.
Russia,
No, go back. I'm
This
just saying
guy
that
is on a
when the
ramble and a
Twitter files
half.
leaked and
Oh,
we saw
no.
their internal communications. None of that was a reference to anything in the government. It seemed like they legitimately didn't know what to do with that New York Post story. And can you acknowledge that legitimately it's probably a tough call to make?
Okay, give me a second.
Yeah, I just want to say.
I'm running out. You make a great
take your
point.
time,
I'm
take your
running
time.
out of battery, and I'm going to lose you
Okay.
if I don't get a cord. Have someone else speak, and I'll come back in.
Yeah, we will, and we have Matt here who's waiting. So, I'll get to Matt in a second. I just want to put out there a couple of facts. Fact number one: Matt Taibbi in the Twitter files, in the very first Twitter file, says there is no evidence of government involvement in the censorship of the laptop story. Number two: the laptop story was censored and then uncensored prior to the 51 former Intel officials releasing their letter. That's just a matter of record. And so it can't be the case that this open letter, which was published after the decision was made, is influencing the letter. That's how linear time works. And so on all accounts, your own people that you're citing, Matt Taibbi himself says there is no evidence of government efforts involvement in the censorship of the laptop story. So you're wrong, sir.
I am not wrong about this. The fact is, the Mueller investigation was a farce. $25 million was spent on a false.
We're not talking about Mueller.
He went from these are nice questions to
same
fuck
thing. We're not
you.
About Mueller, sir.
Lynn.
Hold on, wait. Wait. When you jump around on topics, it makes it sound like you're not able to ground the one topic. So just very specifically.
All right, I'm going to ground the wrong topic.
Wait. Just very specifically on the Twitter thing. Do you acknowledge that in the email leaks, at the very least, there was no explicit or direct pressure ever mentioned about the government, right? Do you
I
acknowledge
completely disagree. That's why I went all the way to the Supreme Court, and they then eventually ruled 5-4.
Okay, hold on. Wait. For the Twitter files, then, what part of their communications did they ever reference the government?
All right, here's the simple one. They took people out like Alex Berenson, okay, and Mercury. What's his name? Hold
on, I'm sorry. Wait. Can you repeat the question I just asked you?
Okay, here's the beauty.
Wait,
because
are you human? Wait, am I speaking to an AI? Wait, are you real?
I am real.
What is the weather? Wait. What is the weather outside right now?
The weather is beautiful. I'm at Maryland, and when our trees are just
You hear? Okay, you're a real person. You heard the weather. Okay, what I'm asking you in the Twitter files, okay, for the New York Post story, what was the reference that was ever made to government pressure?
The fact was that people that we're supposed to trust to protect us lied on a letter.
Do you acknowledge that you just wait? Do you understand the question I'm asking you?
Okay, repeat. I'm sorry.
I'm just asking you in the New York Post story that was censored for a day on Twitter. When the Twitter files came out, we saw those email deliberations. They didn't make any reference at all to any kind of government intrusion at all, right?
Of course, because when somebody lies, they keep it as a secret to fool the useful fools.
Wait. So do you think
they're getting good information?
So then are you saying that when Twitter was deliberating internally about what to do with the story, they were lying to themselves?
I'm not blaming Jack Dorsey, but am I living in delusion, or did Mark Zuckerberg?
Wait, I can't. Why are you bringing it? Wait, stop. I can't tell if you're. I truly right now I don't know if you're like schizophrenic. Okay, I'm just trying to have a very.
I'm just faster than the next person, and I'm very grounded.
I'm asking you. Yeah. No. It's not about slowing down. Okay, it's about jumping to totally disconnected topics. Okay, like you're having an episode. All right.
I'm not having an episode. I'm smarter than that.
Okay. Wait, that's fine. Okay, you can't outsmart schizophrenia.
I won't be manipulated.
Okay, I'm not manipulating you. I'm asking you really simple questions. Okay.
All right, I'll listen.
Yeah. Okay. It's not okay. It's just a very simple question. Okay. In the Twitter files, then the emails leaked. Okay, or they came out because of the investigations by Taibbi.
No, they came out because this guy by the name of Elon Musk spent $42 million to show the corruptness.
Sure. Okay. That's fine. Okay, but
no, wait, that's not fine.
No, you're doing it again. You're doing it again. You're having an episode.
Your bro is. He is though.
I'm asking you very simply.
I could just get out of this.
I'm asking you very simply. I'm asking you so simply. In the emails that leaked, there were no references whatsoever to government pressure.
Absolutely not. And you know what? Here, can you give me?
No, you're about to ramble again. No, wait. Can you give me an example? What was the government pressure that they mentioned when it came to the New York Post story?
Actually told X, or in this case Twitter and Facebook, who they should censor and shadow ban and complete individuals.
You know that Matt Taibbi himself, I'm pretty sure we can maybe even still find the tweets. Matt Taibbi himself said that there was not a single reference in the New York Post story about them ever saying that the government pressured them to do it. I think there might even be, somebody can find the tweet. I think there's a specific tweet where he says that, right?
Yes. I don't live in delusion. I put together pieces of a puzzle.
Wait, why are you rambling again right now? Wait, why are you rambling? You're having an episode. I'm not talking about Mark Zuckerberg. I'm not talking about Zuckerberg. I'm not talking about Zuckerberg.
I'm not rambling.
You are having an
I'm not
episode.
rambling.
You're having an
Are you gonna
episode.
listen to me?
Oh no, dude.
You're having an episode. You can't follow. No, I'm not.
Dude,
listening to it.
it's over. No.
Screw you, because you don't want the truth
Destiny
to come
is
out.
not going to be able to.
You don't want
Destiny is not going to be able to. I was going to say you can't counter it. There's no counter. There's no way to defeat it, bro. You just have to give in and accept your fate. You lost. You got mogged. You got mogged by a Twitter crazy person. That's insane.
Truth come out.
It's not. It's just I can't. I don't know if you're legitimately schizophrenic, sir. I'm sorry. I don't know.
You just can't think as fast.
It's not about thinking fast. It's that I think you. I don't know if you're experiencing mental illness or if this is deliberate propaganda or if you're an AI.
You can't think as fast as me. Now, can you let me?
So I found the tweet by Taibbi, if you want.
I removed the dude. Sorry, but you can link the tweet if you want.
So number 22 in the thread was, although several sources recalled hearing about a general warning from federal law enforcement that summer about possible foreign hacks, there's no evidence that I've seen of any government involvement in the laptop story. In fact, that might have been
the problem. Yeah.
Oof. Crazy.
That's the guy that, by the way, just to be clear, that guy who was not answering Stephen's questions, that's the guy he's citing. The guy he's citing and saying it's a problem they weren't more involved, because what they are asking for, absurdly, and it's a total double standard whenever it's on the other shoe, is for the FBI to like comment on the authenticity of purported leaks, which they didn't even have access to that hard drive. They had a different laptop. So yes, completely wrong, completely fake news you just heard.
Okay, hey, I got a few things to that I'd like to talk about, and I've made a lot of notes. So we're here to talk about Obama versus Kamala, correct? Is that what we're doing?
You mean Trump versus Kamala, right?
Obama.
I mean Trump. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm
You're
sorry.
good. Trump versus Kamala.
Trump versus Kamala. Okay,
You're good.
so some of the things that I wanted to talk about was California. I think it's somebody in California or a city or something, a county, I don't know. Anyway, they were trying to clean up their voter rolls, and so they're being sued because they're cleaning up their voter rolls. So what's the deal with that? And they're being sued by Newsom. Okay, I think you're right. So Newsom is suing because they're cleaning up their voter rolls.
I don't know anything about California. I know Virginia is being sued by the Department of Justice because they're, quote unquote, cleaning out their voter rolls 90 days before an election, which I think is in violation of the law.
Well, I think they've been doing that for over a year. So
looking at the California one,
than
the
a
California.
year.
Let's focus on California. You
Oh,
can go to
no.
California, okay? So this lawsuit was filed by
Let's see it.
Judicial Watch and the
Let's see
Libertarian
it.
Party of California. What is your issue with this lawsuit?
Well, I'm just saying they're I mean, I don't even know all the ins and outs. I'm just saying they are suing because somebody is cleaning up their voter rolls, and they're cleaning up their voter rolls, and they're saying, hey, you know, these people should not be allowed to vote. I mean, I don't see why there should be a problem with that.
Well, okay, but
Anyway.
but it's a lawsuit. It's a lawsuit
by Judicial Watch.
by Judicial Watch and by the Libertarian Party of California, right?
It's
So it's somebody on the liberal side that doesn't think they should be able to.
No, not liberal. Not liberal. Libertarian. Dude, no way. Where do you find these people, man? I gotta know. How do you find these motherfuckers, dude? Holy brain rotted fuck. That is insane. Who pinged me in here? The fuck? Anyway.
Judicial Watch is right wingers.
Also, libertarian.
Okay.
Libertarian is not liberal.
Okay,
And
well, whatever.
also-
I'm
also
not up
now
on all those terms, and I'm just kind of voicing my opinion here, and I've
No, it's all
got a
good.
ton of other things.
I
Okay.
can't. I'm an
You
American.
were
I need to
talking
find a
about the
country.
low cost of insulin earlier when I first got on.
Bro is
I need to start
losing
country
it.
shopping. We'll do that after the election. We need a country shop. guys.
Bro
I need to-
is losing
on
it.
Trump's
Holy shit.
Last session. So he started
No, it
that.
didn't.
Yes,
No,
he
he
did.
didn't. With all due
So you
respect,
might
man,
want to
no.
go back and look.
So
well,
he issued. Well,
okay, my brother is on insulin, and I know.
I understand. I understand. So wait a
But
minute.
anyway, he got it
You all-
started.
whoa.
Carol, you offered this, and I'm fact checking you, so just breathe a second.
Okay.
So under Trump, there's an executive order for a voluntary program in Medicare Part D.
Correct. Okay.
Right.
All right. I agree with that. Yeah.
Right. Well, hang on. So what President Biden and Vice President Harris have done is expanded for Medicare as a whole, not one part and not voluntary.
Okay.
It's covering
well, that's fine.
infinitely more
I understand that, but it starts somewhere, and it started on Trump's session.
No, well, hang on. It's not a continuation.
But anyway, that's okay.
It's not
whether
a
it was an idea, or whether it got started, or whether it started investigating, or whatever. But anyway,
do you support it?
Oh shit! Here, hold on.
Yeah, do you support it? And will you give?
Okay, here's what I gotta do this real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, what is this? Dan posting in DGG. Oh, spamming. Okay, hold on. I have now confirmed from multiple sources that Twitch has now removed the ban on Israelis and Palestinians that has been in place for over a year. It will go live tomorrow morning. Twitch will try to lie and obfuscate as to why this happened. Expect to hear the following lines. It never banned existing users of the platform's only new accounts. It did not ban users from signing up with some weird cell phone option. You could still watch Twitch, just not create an account. It was targeted Israel and Palestine. So you guys were not anti-Semites. No response for weak excuses to why it was solidly implemented. No response as to why they removed threads about it. No response about allowing the biggest anti-Semite creators back to Twitch in the world. No response about the blatant discrimination towards veterans. No response about the blatant party politics with enforcement. Destiny remain banned. Houthi Luffy is currently live, though. Yay, terrorism. Why is Israel banned but not Yemen or Iran or North Korea? No responses about why advertisers have their content placed directly on terrorist supporting content. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bro wants a straight up whole resignation. Okay, that's crazy. Here, let me make a phone call real quick. Yeah, damn it. It's not working out like that. Missed my window. Fuck me. All right. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
Biden and Harris credit for it, given that they've done much more than Trump to expand insulin at $35.
Well, he did that at the very end of his session. So, yes, I definitely give them credit for carrying that on.
Okay. I mean,
no, hold on. No. They didn't carry it on. They massively expanded it.
Yeah, that's
well,
so
but I'm saying it was investigating.
Who disconnected?
Investigating it at the end of his session, and then they took it on. So anyway, I don't want to waste any more time on that.
Sure. Wait. But just to be clear, so we're all under the same. So you agree that the Biden and Harris administration expanded it significantly, right?
I agree that they did expand that. Yes.
Okay.
And that's good that they did do that, but they also killed a lot of other things.
Like what?
Anyway,
wait, killed a lot of. Wait, as part of the healthcare stuff?
I don't want to go there. So I want to
wait, as part of the healthcare stuff?
I want to talk about in California.
Wait, as part of the healthcare stuff?
What?
What did they?
You said they killed a bunch of other stuff. What do you killed a bunch of other what?
Yeah, they killed a bunch of other deals that Trump had going. So I'm not going to argue. I've listened to you argue at a lot of people, and I'm not going to argue. I just want to get my points across.
All right, let's give her the space. Give her the space. Yeah, get your point.
Well, wait a minute. Okay. Well, hang on. Wait, Pisco. If she's just here just to speak at us and not engage, what the?
No. I want to engage. I want to know your. I want to know.
She's gonna engage. She's gonna engage.
I just don't want to spend my whole
she wants to finish her list. Okay.
Yes. Okay. So.
Okay. Get through the list and we'll try to address it. Okay.
Biden-Harris, as far as I know, they have expanded on the insulin deal. That's fine, and that's great. Okay, but I do know that that initiative started on the Trump administration. Anyway, okay, so now in California, there is a murderer that was in prison that was in prison for killing somebody, a murder. And Kamala was, I don't know what she was, if she was the prosecutor, whatever. But anyway, she got a law changed that allowed that transgender person to have a sex change surgery. Okay, and she got that law changed in California. Now, is that true?
I have no idea.
Shouldn't you
How
know?
important is this? Is this like an important thing for the...
Oh, no. Not that.
So this is all
future
over
of the
the
country.
news, and you don't know about that?
It is one. I can't think of very few things that I care less about than if a transgender prisoner got a whatever, like they're...
I don't think me as a taxpayer should have to pay for a transgender surgery.
Are you... I'm sorry, are you in...
As a
I'm
murderer
sorry, hold on. Are you in
prison.
California?
No, I'm not in California.
Wait, then what does that have to do with you? It's in California.
Well, if Kamala gets the presidency, it'll probably be everywhere.
Is that how the state laws work? Or all of the state laws are going to change because the president...
Oh, I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know about all that. I'm just, that's just, that is my, I have that question. I mean, I'm asking you that question, and if you don't know about it, then you can answer my question.
Well, I don't think that the president can make all the states pay for transgender operations in prisons.
Well, I mean, I know that if she gets in, then she can, she can get things on their way. But anyway,
What do you think is more important? Do you think like the major like tax cuts for the rich that occurred under Donald Trump that were way more money of the federal budget? Like, do you think that is more of a risk to the American people's financial health?
I mean, I don't think that
or the threat of
we
transgender
know
surgery?
enough about tax cuts for the rich to even go there.
We know how much they we know how much they
economy is
cost.
bad,
They cost
crime is
billions of
bad,
dollars.
The economy is bad. Millions of illegals have come in. Everybody knows the economy is bad. Crime is bad.
In what ways is
so
the economy bad?
Well, I don't know all the ins and outs and the details, but I'm just telling you that I know that it is. When I go to the store and I pay
How do you know the
$4 for
economy's
a
bad
dozen
then?
of eggs, then I know that that's too much. You also talked about oil production, and you talked about oil production being more, but there's also and I don't say that I know everything about it, but the oil production it may be more, but are we not paying overseas for oil? And is our reserve not the lowest?
Okay,
that
we need
it's always
we need to
been?
take this one by one. Actually,
Wait, we
sorry,
don't have, hold on, wait, hold on. I just a quick question. Do you give credit to Obama for the pre-existing condition part of the ACA, of the Affordable Care Act?
Say that again.
I'm not going to say that I give him credit for
no.
that, because I'll tell you what, my whole entire life I have paid for insurance, and I've barely used insurance.
That's great. You
Now
said
to
you're.
the
Did you say
point-
you're?
Now I'm to the point to where I am retired, and I have to use insurance.
Okay, but you said
And
did you
now
say
I'm
your
on
brother? Did you say your brother had type 2 diabetes?
Yes.
Okay, you don't think that the pre-existing part of the Democrats' Obama's Affordable Care Act, you don't think that mattered at all?
Well, I'm telling you that I'm paying for that Affordable Care Act right now.
It's not about
through my
paying. It's about
state.
whether or not an insurance company can basically say, "Sorry, you've got diabetes. We're not going to cover you."
I've never had an insurance
That's wrong,
company tell
right?
me that.
But they shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Well, no.
I've
Wait.
never had
That's
an
big-
insurance.
No, you
I've
have it.
never
No.
had-
I'm not asking about you. You brought up your brother. You said he had type 2 diabetes.
Well, I don't want to get off on some other tangent. That's,
Okay. Do you
know,
understand that
that's
you're?
not-
Do you understand that you're like an evil, selfish piece of shit? You said that your brother has
Whoa.
type 2 diabetes, and you
So,
don't give
okay,
a
what I
other
wanted
people
to
that
know.
suffer
That's
with
what I wanted to
diabetes.
know. So you are the piece of shit.
No,
because
you
don't
are
wanna
literally
listen.
a piece of shit. You said your brother has
You
type 2
have-
diabetes, right? So there could be another world with
I
no
don't wanna
ACA
talk
where his
about my
feet are
brother.
falling
Talk
off,
about
and you don't give a about it. You're not even
about.
thinking about it because you're obsessed about trans surgeries in California. What the is wrong with you?
Yeah, so if you don't agree with you, then you're kicked off. So you kick my ass off.
No one's talking about
No, you're
kicking
not being
off. I'm
kicked
just saying.
off.
I'm
You're
just
still
pointing
here.
out that you're an idiot and you're evil. I don't understand how you
No,
can't
you're
acknowledge.
an
You
idiot
can, I
and
mean,
you're
how can you
evil.
not acknowledge that the
I'm not
pre-existing
agreeing,
condition
and I don't wanna
exemption?
talk about
How
what
can you
you
not
wanna talk
acknowledge?
about, so
You're the
now
one that
you're
brought
gonna
it
call
up.
me
With
an
all due
evil bitch
respect,
or
ma'am,
whatever.
honey, you're the one
no.
that brought it up.
Oh,
You said
no,
that your
not
brother
the
has type
honey.
2 diabetes. You said no,
Not
no,
the
sweetheart. We'll sit here
honey.
and talk. No, that's all right. That's all right, sweetheart. We'll sit here and talk. You said your brother has type 2 diabetes, and I'm asking you if it's nice because
Not
of
the
Obama's
honey.
Affordable Care Act that he can go and get insurance in another place and not get denied for having a pre-existing condition.
I was never denied for a pre-existing
Are you your
condition,
brother? Are
neither
you the
was he.
transgender? Did you get your
And
d- chopped off? What, 8 years ago? 6 years ago?
So why are you changing everything around?
I'm
and
not changing anything around. It sounds like you had a significant change, ma'am.
No, sounds like you have. I mean, you don't want to stick to my questions. You want to go off on something
You brought
else.
up that your brother had type 2 diabetes.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I didn't even tell you type 2. You said that.
If it's type 1, it only helps my argument even more. You said your brother had diabetes and he needed insulin. I'm asking you
I
if
didn't
you were
even
grateful.
say that. I said that my brother was a diabetic and that he knew about that. I didn't say anything else about it.
I'm
So
sorry.
you
I
have
thought you were
brought all
bringing
of
up
that
the plan,
into
the
the
part, the
equation.
Medicare Part D. Oh, I'm sorry. Is he a diabetic? He doesn't take insulin?
I don't care. So you don't want to talk about the
I
economy?
don't
Is that
care,
what the deal is?
You didn't want to talk about the economy. You wanted to talk about trans
No,
in
I did wanna
Californian
talk about
prisons.
How I just paid $4 for a dozen of eggs, and you think the economy's not bad.
Oh, okay. Well,
Also
I'm sorry.
wanted
You
to
said that
talk
you're
about the
retiring now.
overdose.
What are you
don't
paying
wanna
for?
talk
What are you
about
paying
the
for those
overdose.
dozens of eggs for? With the Social Security that Republicans want to cut?
What about credit cards being the highest that people have ever used credit cards in our history?
Do you
What about people
do you support cutting Social Security?
Oh no, not this
No,
one.
absolutely
Oh, no.
not. And Trump is not going to do that. So why do you act like he is?
Who do you think has talked more about cutting Social Security benefits, Republicans or Democrats? Who's talked about privatizing it more?
I think Democrats have talked more about Trump cutting Social Security.
Well, I don't even know what that was an answer to, but okay.
Yeah. Okay. So have more people dipped into their 401k than ever before? Are people dipping into their 401k just to survive today?
I don't know if they are, but if they are, do you acknowledge that the stock market is higher today than it ever has been?
Well, do you watch the money people saying
The
that
money people
because of all the
based.
crypto and because of all that and all the AI that's why the stock market's so high?
Did you know that
I mean,
crypto and AI is predominantly worked on by trans women in San Francisco?
Well, I could care less what trans women do. If that's what they want to do, that's fine.
Cool.
But I don't want my kids learning about it in school.
About cryptocurrency or trans women?
Trans women.
What state did you say you're from again?
I didn't.
Oh, okay. Well, it sounds like from the state you are from, your kids don't learn much at all in school, so you'll be okay.
Yikers. Oh no.
There
That
you
was a
go.
good one.
Assuming a bunch of bullshit again.
No,
Okay,
that was a
so
good
do you
one. I'll
agree
give him
that people are using credit cards more? It's actually the highest in our history.
Sure. Sounds like a bunch of cool shit to buy.
Because they can't, they're using those to survive today because they can't survive because of the economy. Is our tax dollars paying for these illegals that are coming over? There's so much information out there about these illegals that are being paid to come in, that they're given money, that they're given places to stay, that they're given. I mean, I have actually been beside someone that had a card that they walked in and got money off of that card.
Wow.
And so are our tax dollars being paid for these illegals that are coming in?
I hope so.
Is the crime in Aurora, Springfield, Indiana, Texas, all these other places?
Mhm.
Is that crime really happening, or is that in everybody's imagination?
No, I think it's really happening for sure. And you know it's happening
Yeah.
because you see it on Twitter headlines every single day for sure. Yes, absolutely really happening.
Well, no, I see real people talking about it.
Yeah, on
So-
Twitter. Yes, I'm sure you do.
So why is that crime happening?
I don't know. Probably.
People do crime. I mean, like, you're acting as though Biden or Kamala Harris are encouraging or supporting
So the
crime,
border
or are
being
not,
wide
or are
open-
not enforcing.
The border being wide open has nothing to do
When you say
with
the
our
border's
crime
open,
rate.
what do you mean, ma'am?
She means illegal immigrants are coming to California prisons to get free transgender surgery so they can
What
go
do you
eat
mean by the
dogs in
border is
Springfield,
open?
Ohio.
Yeah, you're a real smart ass.
Ma'am, what do you mean by the border's open?
Oh no, that was a good one.
Do
I'll
what?
give him that.
What do you mean when you say the border's open? What do
Well,
those
I mean,
words mean to you?
any and everybody's coming over. Anybody and everybody.
Does the
They're
fact that
all
people are
coming
coming over
over.
mean the border is open?
the fact that people who are good people could come over would
That's
be
not
great.
what I asked, ma'am. Ma'am,
But
I asked
we have
you,
too many. We have too many illegals that are criminals.
was the border open under Donald Trump's watch?
The border was open. Well, it wasn't open. I mean, but you could come in.
Okay, so the border's been
legally.
open
Under
for
Trump,
all
it
of
was like
US
the screen
history.
door was open. Now it's like the screen door and the front door are open.
Okay.
So, ma'am, under your definition,
Look,
the word
you can-
border is
you
open.
can-
No, let's
You can
listen.
spin it
listen to this
however
one
you
point.
want.
Wait, no.
If this is a,
Hang on,
if
ma'am.
this is a spin session, then I
Ma'am.
won't be back.
No.
You know,
listen.
you said you wanted
it's a very
conversation.
simple.
That's not what you want.
It's a very simple point. This is the point. If what you're saying is the border has been open for all of U.S. history, then it's not really significant to say the border's open because you're saying
Okay,
no
then
more,
we've
no
had
less.
more
think I have an idea.
criminals come over in the past 3.5 years. How's that?
We've had more people come over the past 3 years, but again, just because something has happened doesn't mean that it's
Okay.
because Biden or Harris are encouraging it. And in fact, Biden and
Well,
Harris.
they are encouraging it. It didn't
How
happen
so,
in 4
ma'am?
years before.
But
It didn't happen the 4 years before them.
You had thousands and thousands of people coming over
It
under
didn't
Trump.
happen. It didn't happen during Obama.
There were thousands and thousands of people coming under
There
Obama. What are
was
you talking about?
thousands and thousands, but there wasn't millions, and there wasn't a ton of them criminals.
We've
Murderers.
had millions of illegal immigrants for years.
If they're
You
illegal
understand that,
immigrants
right?
and they're coming over through a wide open border, how do we know how many murderers are coming over?
You're skirting the issue. That's fine.
Wait. I'm just curious. How do we know how many murderers are coming over if the border is wide open and they're coming illegally?
That's fine. That's fine. You're skirting the issue. That's okay.
No,
You're
I'm just
treating me
asking.
like you
I'm
treated
I'm
the
not,
person-
sweetheart. I'm
the
just
guy
asking.
talking in
Excuse me,
Massachusetts.
sweetheart. I'm just asking.
acting
How
like
how do you
didn't
know
want
who
to-
the border?
no.
How do you know? How do you know
Not
who a
with
murderer
the
is if they're coming over
sweetheart.
illegally through an open border?
No.
Well, that
I love
is
it, though.
what the Border Patrol is supposed to do. And
Is
because
this-
there's so many coming through, they can't do their job.
Wait,
So
no,
that's
I'm just.
exactly-
No. You didn't answer the question. I'm asking you. Can you please answer, sweetheart? Okay. How do you know if somebody's coming over? How
Stop
do you
with
know
the
they're a murderer if they're
sweetheart.
coming over through an
God,
open, unregulated
please.
border?
It makes me. It's so whack. It's so
Well,
cringe.
it's open and unregulated. How do we know?
That's what I'm asking
Then we
you.
wouldn't know.
Well, okay. I mean, that's why we have
You're
all these
saying it.
people
But you're
that
the
are
one
not
that you
doing
Right,
said
what
it.
he's getting at is you are claiming you are
Okay, you're just mincing words.
You are
Everybody
claiming by
else on this session
No, not at
knows
all.
what I'm saying. There's too many illegal people coming across the border. Too
So did you
many of
support
them
the
are
border bill?
murderers.
Did you support the
It's
border bill?
great if people want to come over.
Did you support
fine.
the
Let them
bipartisan
come
border bill?
over. Let them join our great.
Did you support the bill?
America.
Did you support the immigration bill that was bipartisan in nature, was proposed by James Langford and supported by the Border Patrol? Did you support that bill?
No, I did
Why?
not.
Why not?
I didn't see the bill. They didn't all see the bill.
They did see the bill. They
They
tried
did
to
see
vote
the
on it, and
bill.
Donald Trump told them not to.
No, and you don't know that.
Bless your
We
heart.
do know that.
No, you don't.
Okay. Well,
we know that because
Okay,
we know that because
somebody talked
Republicans have
about-
said that.
Somebody
No, wait,
talked
wait.
about.
So, no, hang on, ma'am. No. This you said you wanted a dialogue. It seems like you're very selective about when you want a dialogue.
I'm
You
not
don't
the
set
one
terms
calling
here.
people names,
You-
and I'm not the one talking over.
I haven't called you a name either, but hang on. So we know that Trump killed the bipartisan border bill because Republican politicians aligned with Trump admitted it. Lindsey Graham, who is a Trump supporter, admitted
Well,
it.
that's
Mitch
fine.
McConnell.
I don't trust all of them either, especially McConnell.
Do you trust Trump?
Yes, I do. I mean,
Yeah,
not
he
100%.
acknowledged
Not
it.
100%. No, I haven't trusted any of them 100%. So no.
Nor should you. So wait, if you don't trust Trump, then why are you supporting Trump?
Because Trump, I feel, is the lesser of two evils. And I've been there under Trump. I know what he did. I know what my life was like.
Wait, really? Did you see him
What
do
did
it?
Trump do?
Come
well,
on,
I know
now.
my money went further.
Come on
under
now.
Trump, and I know that there was a lot of lies told. I mean, I don't know all the ins and outs about COVID and all that bull crap, but I do know that here we are, how many years later, and he's still being blamed for all that when all that was Democrats. What about all the
Wait,
Russian
wait,
stuff?
wait, what do you mean?
None of
Wait a
that.
minute.
None of that
Blame-
turned out to be true.
Ma'am, can you
what
please
about all
clarify?
this
Wait,
stuff?
ma'am, don't filibust. You said he was blamed for all of it, but it was all because of Democrats. What do you mean all of it? And
Well,
what was all
I just-
Democrats?
Do you honestly believe that COVID was what they said it was?
A pandemic that killed
pandemic?
more than a million
A virus?
Americans? Yes.
Well, it's funny we didn't have any flu that year.
Why do you
did
think
have
we didn't
flu.
have?
I
No,
got the
wait.
flu.
Why do you think we didn't have much flu that year?
Well, that's their reporting.
Well, wait. Isn't that
CDC.
because we were social distancing and masking and cutting down a lot on contact socially? Isn't that why
Yeah.
flu infections fell a
Whatever.
lot?
Okay, that's fine.
That's fine.
We'll just agree to disagree.
What are we agreeing to disagree on? No, wait. What are we agreeing to disagree on?
Wait,
What are we
hold
agreeing to
on,
disagree
man.
on?
Okay.
What-
So anyway, there's a couple other
Wait.
issues
What
on
part
here.
of what I just said? What part of what I just said
What
is not
about,
true? What part of what
about
I just said
Walsh
is
and
not
all the
true?
lies?
What part of what I
about
just
Walsh
said?
and all the lies
What
that
part?
he's told?
I'm curious. Okay. Have you ever hurt yourself running into the padded walls at full speed, or what do? Do you just sit around in there all day drooling on yourself, or what?
Steven.
What?
What about this? What about the student loans? Why should I pay for someone's student loans?
So that somebody can take care of you, okay, when they got to come and give you your medication, okay, when you're rolling around in your padded cell all day. What?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. I'm
Listen.
glad all your listeners are hearing all this.
Me too.
BS
Yeah.
that you're
Yeah. All the listeners in here and all the ones in your head, apparently.
Yeah.
What's happening is it's actually disrespectful for us trying to engage with the points that you're stating, right? You're stating things.
She's not here to engage with the point. She's here to just repeat what she read off the last Facebook post. This person is lost to reality.
Yeah, I was talking to her. Sorry. Yeah, but
Okay.
you have to if you're trying.
I'm really tired of your
Okay. All right.
cursing and
It's okay.
carrying
Don't
on.
worry. Sean Hannity's broadcasting tomorrow. They're all
See you
here.
later.
Yep, they're all here. Yeah, good luck.
Hey there. I just wanted to come on and let U.S. woman know, and maybe you guys, if you don't already know, Judicial Watch and the Libertarian Party are actually suing California to clean up their voter rolls, not because
Right.
voter rolls are being cleaned up.
Yeah.
So this is a lawsuit that is like trying to demand, hey, you follow the laws and clean up your damn voter rolls. And so I just wanted to make sure that there was no confusion on that.
Yeah, I think that it's like if people want the law to be enforced, like I'll have to look at the individual case to assess whether I think it's in good faith or bad faith or whatever. Based on Judicial Watch's track record, I don't typically like the lawsuits they bring up. I think they're often frivolous. But to be clear, like I don't in principle have a problem with someone with standing suing to make sure the law is being enforced, whether it's for getting rid of people on ballots or putting people on ballots on. If it's enforcing the law and upholding the right to vote, that's fine. And I think that we shouldn't read into that illegality is happening. And so I don't think that we can read from that lawsuit that therefore illegal immigrants are voting, which I think is kind of the flavor of why that was being brought up.
Well, I must have missed that part. But I mean, I live in California, so I'm
You like
aware
it?
of. I'm here for the weather. We'll just say that.
No, but do you like living in
Do I
California?
Do I like California politics? Absolutely not. I'm grounded here. I was born here. I was raised here. All my family's here, and I'm going to stay here and try to fight for some change here. But with that being said, you know they mass mail out of ballots, and it's insane. You can get on the website and register to vote, and you can actually check boxes that say I don't have an ID. I don't have a social security number, and continue. And I'm not trying to claim here that this means that illegals are voting or this is happening or this is happening. I'm on here saying this is, it looks shady, it smells shady.
Can I ask? Wait. Can I listen? You're gonna find more agreement with me on this. Can I ask you one question? Okay, because listen. All right, Europeans. A lot of these people use ID to vote. Okay, a lot of people look at our voting stuff and they say, "Wow, America, you can vote in elections with no ID. That's kind of fucking weird." Okay, I agree with you. Why are you not inflamed that Republicans don't just say, "Hey, listen, this is what we want to do. We're going to spend this much money and we're going to create a federal identification program so every single person in the United States with a social security number is entitled to a federal ID." I feel like if you do that, boom. All of the arguments for, well, I don't want voter ID because black people can't get IDs and blah, blah, blah. I feel like all those arguments disappear. Why don't Republicans just suggest this?
I don't know why. I don't like Republicans either. I don't
I
trust
appreciate
them.
that, but the point is like there are barriers to getting some of these IDs 100%. Not every American citizen, I have to tell you, necessarily has social security number, so there could be good reasons why.
Well, hold careful with that, right? They might not have access to it, but if by definition, doesn't a U.S. citizen have a social security number?
There are actually some ongoing exclusions that persist. I think like Mennonites or whoever the groups are that are excluded. There's certain people who have like kind of grandfathered policies. I think that's true. But if there's even one category of U.S. citizen who's entitled to vote who doesn't have a social security number, then you would agree that that field should be there, right, ma'am?
So I don't think I followed what you were saying. I apologize.
sorry. So you were saying that
I,
it was shady to have kind of a drop-down menu where you could pick either to you don't have a social security number or you do have a social security number, right? You said that looked a little shady. That's what I thought you said.
it's shady that you can check those boxes and still continue on to register. Yes, absolutely.
Well, there's two legitimate reasons why that could be there. One is it could be weeding non-citizens out, right? It could be a way for, just like, for example, there are, remember when
I agree with you.
When Hunter Biden filled out the form and wrote that he wasn't a drug addict? One of the reasons is we do those things is to weed certain people out, right? And the other reason is there could be a category of U.S. citizen that actually legitimately doesn't have a social security number because they under some grandfathered policy or some exception under the Social Security Act. So that could be a reason.
What percentage of people would you say that is? If you had to take a guess.
So for example, there are. It's probably a small amount of people, right? But if it's even any person, they need to have
Pisco
an ability
working
to vote.
the magic?
Fair?
No
they have a right to
way.
vote. It's
They
like
have the right to vote. They're a U.S. citizen. Yeah.
so there's certain religious groups that don't believe in these kinds of plans because they don't believe in the government, and they've been grandfathered in, like certain Amish groups, communities.
Right.
So but they're American citizens, right?
Yeah.
So they should have the right to vote. So if there's any kind of U.S. citizen who legitimately doesn't have a social security number, then they have to have that field available, or it makes sense to have that field available, or as just an internal check to make sure, hey, these people don't have social security numbers. Let's see what's going on here. And let's see if we can verify if they're actually U.S. citizens. So those could be two legitimate reasons why it would not be sketchy to have an option for I don't have a social security number. Or it could just be they don't know it, right? There could be people who don't know their social security number.
Who the hell doesn't know their social security number?
Tons of
whose
people
parents
actually.
had, who never gave them
Yeah,
their card, never
tons
gave
of
them the number.
people.
It's possible.
It is very possible, especially with the younger generation. But anyways, no, my whole point to that is that it doesn't give a good feel, you know. It doesn't give a good feel that there's integrity here.
Wait, I agree. Wait.
at all
What about
whatsoever.
our, wait, real quick. What about our feelings? Okay, because listen,
What about your feeling?
When somebody, here's what I'm saying. Okay, when Donald Trump spoke about mail-in ballots for 1 year, he talked about how insecure they were or unsecure they were. I didn't hear a single suggestion for how to improve them, just to get rid of them. Don't you think that when people listen to rhetoric like that, they think, wow, this guy doesn't seem like he wants to make voting more secure. Seems like he just wants to keep people that he doesn't like from voting. Don't you think that's a valid feeling to have?
I mean, any feeling that you feel is a valid feeling to have. Do I agree with that? No, not at all.
Wait. Why is that not why is that not something that like a reasonable person can say, oh, kind of feels like this person just wants people not to vote?
I think that he just wants the states to stop mass mailing out of unsolicited ballots. That's what I think.
Wait, would there be,
and I'm on
if
board
I
with
could
that.
verify 100% that the ballot was being mailed to a U.S. citizen with a social security number and everything else, would that be okay to mail the ballot out?
No.
Why?
Not if it's unsolicited, then no. I believe that you need to request your ballot.
Wait, why? Why should you have to request it over making it unsolicited? Why?
Because you need to request a ballot. You got to want to vote
Why?
or work to vote. Like I don't want 8 ballots on some. And I apologize. I don't mean to cuss.
You can cuss as much as you want.
Like to go to one house and now all the wife or the husband is filling out all 8 of those ballots and people are just signing off on that.
Hold on,
like,
wait,
I think
but
that
can't they can do that if they can do that if can't they do that if they request them?
Yeah, but you just have to go through that process.
No. I'm saying can't
Request
the
the
exact same problem that you just brought up? Couldn't that happen if people request the ballots?
And I believe it could. It absolutely could.
So then what you
But
just said makes no sense. It doesn't prevent anything. So why does it matter?
actually makes complete sense. It makes complete sense because right now they're mailing out millions of unsolicited ballots to people that would never vote in the first place. And now those ballots are being filled out by people other than themselves, even though they might be signing off on them, which is perfectly legit. These are people that never would have voted. Like, I don't want those people voting. I don't want people going down and going,
okay, there it is. That's fine. I
Yeah,
got
there it
you.
is.
Okay.
I
You.
don't want-
Okay,
I
yes,
don't
you
want-
don't want them voting because they would vote contrary to your interests. That's just say that next time. Don't waste our time. Just say, I don't want these motherfuckers voting. What you just said is why nobody
I
trusts
don't
you,
want these
and
motherfuckers
nobody should
voting
trust
that
you.
are uninformed.
Nobody should trust you when you talk about restricting the vote because that's all you want to do is keep people from voting
wanna
when you don't
restrict the
vote.
vote, and you know
That's
what?
it.
Guess
That's
what?
it. That's it.
Guess
That's
what?
great. Thank you.
Guess what?
Thank you. Yeah.
You're rude as hell. I can't believe how you talked about
I am. Oh
True,
no.
and I talked to you as well. F- you. I'm so glad you're in that blue state. Oh God. Oh, your state is so blue. I'm gonna go with 20 California
no.
voters tomorrow. I'm gonna
Guys,
show them how to
guys,
request a fucking Oh, yes.
Dude.
Dumbass in California, it's automatically fucking mailed to
Oh,
them.
then
That's
I'll
my
just go to
point.
their house and fill it out for them. I'm gonna run through all the apartment buildings. I'm gonna wait for the USPS guy to come in. I'm gonna say, oh, is that valid for Pedro? And I'm gonna oh, that's my friend. I'm gonna fill it all out for him. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Oh my God.
Stop. Hey,
all those votes
no.
for Kamala. Oh my
Bro,
God. Yes.
all those
I'm gonna
votes
go
for
to all the Republican
Kamala.
apartments
Let's
ever. I'm
go.
gonna find all the ones with the Trump flags.
Let's go.
I'm gonna take all the ballots and fill them out.
Based.
But Natalie, I mean, about the actual substantive point here, right? So Stephen just said, isn't that revealing of your hand? If it's the case that what you're saying is, I don't want low information voters to vote. That's what you said, right? That sounds like your policy goals with quote unquote ballot integrity have more to do with the composition of eligible voter as opposed to whether or not they're eligible. Did that make sense? What I just said?
It makes complete sense.
Okay.
It's not exactly where I stand. I truly believe, like, I want to go back to pre-2018 in California. Like, I don't even actually think that you need to have an ID. I think you need to walk into your polling place, and I'm fully amenable to having some early voting at the same time. You know, open it up to like a week of voting. But you got to walk in, you go up, tell them who you are, they check your address, they check you off, you sign the thing, you vote.
What about
I would
what
love
about
to have that.
overseas uniformed
They
military?
request an absentee ballot, which has always been
Okay.
available.
So you're okay with mail-in voting so long as it's requested?
Correct.
Okay. I mean, if that's the case, then you're okay with mail-in voting.
Well, I'm actually, I should revise that slightly. I'm okay with them requesting a ballot for good reason, you know? And I don't think
There
their
it is.
reason should be that they have to be overseas, or maybe they're disabled and can't get to the polling, or maybe they're older and can't
You
stand in
can't.
line.
The disabled
or
thing
whatever.
isn't fair because then MAGA would have a huge advantage in mail-in voting because they're all retarded.
Whoa, Stephen.
Whoa now. Whoa
We're
now,
trying to have a good
bud.
dialogue here, Stephen.
My bad. I thought I was muted for that one.
Natalie, I'm sorry
Oh
about
my.
that.
No worries. I kind of expected it listening to this thing, so
How does it make you feel when people say things like that to you?
I don't. People can say whatever the hell they want to me.
That's
I
so
am a
stupid.
very hard-
Stop. God, you're so you
Michelle,
fucks are so childish. I love it.
I don't really get offended.
Goodness gracious. Oh,
Well,
thank
that's
God.
good, because I think that there's a substantive point there
That's
as well,
good.
I have to say, which is like,
He's trying
is it
not
up
to laugh.
us
God, what
to
an
decide
asshole.
Who are good voters and who are bad voters?
Oh
Shouldn't
my
the
gosh,
whole,
what an
like, kind of
ass.
structure here be about letting people do what they're going to do? Isn't that democracy?
So I'm not saying good voters versus bad voters. I'm saying uninformed voters, people that just go in and check the boxes. And if they want to make an effort to go down and register and then go to their polling place and check whatever box A, B, C, D, and whatever, then that's fine. You know, at least they've
I think
done
there's some
that.
common ground here. I think there's some common ground. So here's my common ground. I also subjectively don't want ill-informed people to vote in terms of my subjective want and desire. I don't want people to like just randomly select things. I want people to be informed voters. That said, I wouldn't trust the government to decide who is informed and who's not informed, right? If you don't trust these government actors to like enforce good principles on who's informed and who's not informed, like why would you want them in charge of policies where it could skew to your detriment, right? So wouldn't it make sense to just have a policy that is neutral to whether you're informed or not informed and just tries to enable and encourage voting in a way that's accessible to most people?
So I don't understand where you're picking up on what I'm saying, that I think
Oh,
the
no.
government chooses, you know, good versus bad or informed versus uninformed voters. I don't know where you're getting
because
that
you're saying
from.
that the policy rationale for not wanting unsolicited mail-in ballots has to do with a preference on whether a voter is quote informed or uninformed. That seems to be what you're suggesting. That the policy itself, that the justification for it would be based in some preference for informed voters as opposed to uninformed voters.
Right, but that's only a piece of it.
Oh, what's the other piece?
The fact that it can have all kinds of fraud.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just not trustworthy, in my opinion. It's not trustworthy to mail out a bunch of ballots. Like it doesn't. It's not trustworthy. It takes away public trust, and that's obvious. It's obvious that happens based on what we've seen, right?
Did Trump lose the 2020 election?
No, he did not.
He won it?
Well, technically, yes, he did because Biden's
it was
president.
rigged.
Because Biden what?
Oh no.
Because
Wait,
Biden
it's-
is president. So technically, yes, he lost the 2020 election.
No, who was the actual winner of the electoral vote?
In terms of
Who is
like
the actual
who should have won and based on if it were fairly counted.
Trump, in my belief.
And what's your evidence of that?
I don't have evidence of that other than everything that I saw while I was watching that election go down in real time. And my heart of hearts, that's what I believed. If I had proof, then I would take it to the court. I don't, but that is my heart of hearts. And so that's not
I appreciate
something.
your honesty.
Oh,
I
no.
just think that's. Imagine if someone were to say that to you, like, I think Trump lost 2016 in my heart of hearts. How would you accept that?
Well, I would accept that that's what they think. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I'm accepting that's what you think, but would you think that that's a good thing, a good disposition to have?
Hillary Clinton had it. She still does.
True. True.
Okay, well, is there any last comment you want to give Natalie? I do appreciate. I think there's some honesty here, and that's something that I appreciate.
Well, yeah. Also, I'm just curious on all the issues that you'd be looking at for this upcoming election. How big of an issue would you rank like chemtrails?
You've been looking at my profile.
Yep.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
So, yes, I do believe that solar radiation is happening. They're spraying us like bugs. And I do believe that there is a global cabal that is running this country and running many other Western countries. I also believe that if you look at all the Western countries, the same issues are all happening. Mass invasion of migrants.
Fuck, holy shit. Did we fucking get
it's
this
just
insane
all the same
bottleneck
issues,
under
and it's all
control? I think we
because
did.
They've fallen in with the
Oh,
WEF
look at that.
and the One
Nice.
World Order folks, and Bill Gates wants us all dead. So yeah.
I just solved
I think
3
it is
resources.
because-
3 resources with one factory. Let's go. That's it. Full board. Full board. Love to see it.
The United States, we're already allied with Israel. They already do leaflets. We already do like all these mail-out ballots, and we already have chemtrails. Why can't the planes, as they're driving the chemicals, just drop mail-in ballots at the same time and at least save some money?
You know what?
Hey.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Natalie. Pretty shocking end there. Or I don't know,
Really?
shocking.
You're shocked that you're shocked that the person that is that they sorry.
I mean, exciting end. I don't know what to say actually. I mean, that's.
What do you mean you don't know what to say? It's a person who doesn't want people to vote because they don't want the wrong types of people to vote, right?
Oh,
They say,
no.
Also, I know you know this. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm talking
no.
if anybody's listening, when I'm talking at Pisco, Pisco's a very, very, very smart person, okay? So when I say, like,
He
Pisco, you do know
pretends
this,
to be
right?
a
I'm
beast.
really saying it to the
Uh-oh.
audience. I'm not saying it to Pisco. Pisco knows this, right? Okay, so Pisco, you do know that this lady, okay, when she says things like, this is, mail-in ballots are bad because they're not because they're unrequested, right? That if that never existed and it was just requested mail-in ballots, they would say the same thing, right? Oh,
Yeah.
anybody could be requesting these ballots. You don't know what's real or not, right? It's always going to move down to the next thing. The idea
think
that
she
if
pretty
the-
much said as much, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Paul, we have Paul, who is the most important issue is the border person. Politics is my bag, baby, but I love entertainment as well. An amateur fact checker. Why are you voting for Trump based on domestic policy?
Yeah, thanks. Sorry, I was playing with my kid for a little bit, so I didn't hear the last lady.
It's okay.
But it seems like she attempted to argue a little bit about the border, but
A little bit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was
Womp.
listening earlier because yes, for me it is the most important issue. I mean, there's many obviously, but we have to look back at my main issue with Kamala Harris and the whole Biden administration, how they ran the last 4 years was they didn't have to, and on day one, they reversed all 94 of the executive decisions that were put in place to protect us at the border that Donald Trump had placed in, and they did it without a plan. So when they did that, the border is basically based off of 2 main issues for me. One of them is humanitarian, and the other one is national security. By allowing everyone to come in the influx that they did, and we have record amounts of illegal immigration in our country, we can't even actually figure it
Can I
out.
pause real quick just to make sure I understand? When you say allowing people in, can you explain what you mean, the audience, what you mean by that?
Well, that's obviously an opinion because they didn't just say, hey, come on in. I mean, it's, we could play words all day here.
I'm literally just asking what you mean by that. Are you saying that they loosened like the standard for to apply for asylum? Or are you saying they physically let these people in? What are you saying?
Yes, and from where I stand, they basically allowed these people in because by removing the 94 executive orders placed by Trump without any plan in action, basically they just started processing people at a pace that's been unheard of in our history in terms of illegal immigration.
Let's talk
And now,
about it. I think that's very productive and useful to talk about, and I'm glad you brought it up. I don't think that Trump's executive actions encompass, or the ones that they got rid of at the start of the administration, encompass immigration law. The Immigration and Nationality Act is still in force. People who cross the border illegally without inspection and admission are still inadmissible to the country. They still have, they're subject to the same kind of restrictions as before. There are still removal proceedings going on. Everything about the structure of our immigration system is primarily statutory in nature, or at least the kind of outer shell of it, which is untouched, and the sort of long-standing regulations of the DHS, those are untouched as well. And so, like, what basis do we have to say that they're letting these people in? They're deporting them. They're making them inadmissible. They even enforced Title 42 for a very long time during the administration. So what do you actually mean when you say that? Like just getting rid of some executive orders that they don't agree with, or they think are illegal, or that they think that is not fruitful to, like, the Mexican-American negotiations and diplomacy. That's not letting people in.
Yeah, but when you remove Remain in Mexico and the stuff that was there to basically detain people, we were promoting people to where you needed to apply for asylum in another country before you applied into ours. There were stepstones that were placed that were to deter the rate of which people were coming in, and the numbers are there's really no argument here in terms of the level and numbers of illegal immigration that was occurring during the Trump administration and where we got to in the levels with the Biden-Harris administration. I mean, we're talking anywhere between 2 to 2.5 million known immigrants come in, and that doesn't even include unknown gotaways. So yes, the estimates are out there in the 15 to 20 million range over the last 4 years.
So you're stressing the numbers, but Remain in Mexico is the policy you cited. That's a couple tens of thousands of people at its height.
Sure,
that wasn't preventing all this.
Well, no, this is a combination of you have to remember, I even remember when the caravan started, the minute that we found out that Biden was elected.
Well, to be clear, the caravans have been happening for decades. Like, if you've watched
Well, they have been happening for decades. But again, we're talking about the level and scope of the level that it's at right now. Illegal immigration has been a problem since day one. I'm not going to argue with that. Obviously, during the Trump administration, it had its issues as well.
Well, Nimrod, thanks for the 50 gifted subs.
To get to the levels that we're at, I mean, we had 10 to 11 illegal immigrants in our country total before. We have doubled that amount in 4 years. And it's not
Sure,
because...
would you agree that illegal immigration right now is a big problem in the United States?
I think it's the number one problem in the United States, yes.
Okay, number one problem. Okay, I'm just curious, could you say what state you live in?
California.
Okay, you're in California. You believe that illegal immigration, is the number one issue in the United States. Were you incredibly upset then when Donald Trump torpedoed the immigration
Oh no, here it
bill
comes.
that Biden tried to pass through Congress that had support until Donald Trump pulled the plug on it?
No, there's very good reasons why that bill was torpedoed, including it was mostly pork in that bill. If it was like a single issue,
well, so initially they were passing it with like the Ukraine aid and stuff, but then they tried to pass it on its own and it still failed.
They tried to pass it independently. So
And it
what
still
about the
failed.
immigration bill that would you consider to be?
No. Even forget that you might not have considered it good or pork or whatever. Do you think we would have been better or worse after the immigration bill when it came to immigration? Because you said that the border was the most important thing.
Correct.
Yeah, I don't think it would have made much of a difference because the writing in the bill said that we could have up to 5,000 to 8,000 immigrants per day, not including women and children.
What?
So why did Border Patrol say it would be very significant and it would help them a lot? Are they lying?
No. Border Patrol.
They endorsed Trump, so are they lying when they said that the bill would have helped?
No, Border Patrol did sign off on the bill because the idea of getting more Border Patrol agents is always a good idea.
To help
but Border
enforce
Patrol,
the law, right? They're not.
Yes, but Border Patrol agents aren't also reading all the fine print that's being put in that law. Like I said,
They're stupid.
They were stupid when they stupidly.
I didn't say they were stupid. Border Patrol's job is to secure the borders, not to read laws that are being pushed by Congress.
Defer to them if what you're saying is immigration is your biggest issue, and if you think the Border Patrol has a good set of head on their shoulders, why wouldn't you defer to them when they're saying that this would help border security and not hurt it?
Well, it wouldn't help border security. If I can finish my point, this actually would have just left human trafficking at the level it's at. We're the number one human trafficker in the world right now.
Okay,
Not
but
only that,
I don't
it's
know
pretty
why
much
you just
state-sponsored.
ran things. Wait, how many people do you think came in illegally last year?
I don't know.
Well, last year with my computer not in front of me, I'm going to say roughly around 2 million.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
let's say that I assume
I was
it
thinking
is
in my
incorrect,
head.
but
I was
let's
like,
say that I
yeah.
grant you that the new bill said 5,000 could come in per day. That's less than 2 million. So wouldn't that already be an improvement?
No, like I said, it was the only way they would shut down the border is if we got to
Yes,
an
it would be
average
though.
of
No,
8,000 per
bro,
day.
buddy.
Again, this is not
Buddy, no. All right, I gotta change my batteries. Oh, that's a crazy. There's a crazy hard L right there. Yikers. Yikers.
Okay.
Including women and children, which are crossing the border as well. This is basically just men.
Yeah, this is to give emergency powers, right? This is what people don't understand. They're not letting these people in and making them not deportable or not admissible.
Also, that thing about women and children, that was a totally invented thing. I don't know where that came from.
Sure, yeah, but I just want to be clear about what the bill does. The bill is saying these are the amounts of illegal crossings that have to exist, and now the executive is going to have an awesome power. And what's this awesome power? The awesome power the executive is going to have that we don't want them to always have, we want them to only have it in times of emergencies, is to just throw people the fuck out of the country without any hearings. Okay?
Including asylum seekers. Zero can apply for asylum. Zero can come over for 2 weeks.
And just so the reason why it's important to have this be cabined in some way is because it is an awesome power to just summarily throw people out of the country. And there are reasons we have procedures, typically, even expedited procedures, to have these cases. Because a significant percentages of cases, I'm not going to tell you it's a majority, but at least 10 to 20% of these asylum cases are meritorious in the end, at least, okay? And furthermore, there could be...
Wait, what percentage?
Something in the realm of at least 10 to 20 of asylum claims are meritorious and succeed, okay?
I would agree with that.
Okay, so something at a bare minimum there. And we even allow for different kinds of relief other than asylum that exists. The Convention Against Torture. There are other ways for people to seek immigration relief in this country that aren't asylum that they might be eligible for, notwithstanding. That's why we have procedures. Or, God forbid, there's a U.S. citizen that's caught in the midst. The reason why the power is limited to these numbers of crossings is because just throwing people out of the country without any procedures is a fucking awesome and dangerous power that we don't want to have just be in the hands of the executive the whole time. So when people say this is going to institutionalize 5,000 crossings a day, they're completely wrong. Those were the trigger events to unlock these awesome powers. That's why your reading is wrong.
But guys, I don't think you're paying attention to reality, though. You're focusing way too much on the way things are written and not even looking at the actual problem. We have way more than 5,000 people crossing our border. Okay, we have more than if. All right, if I'm trying to give you guys time to make your points. I'll have a little time here to make mine. There are way more than 5,000 people that are crossing our border every single day. Not to mention now they're not even reporting or including the numbers of people we are flying in. I know this firsthand because my family's directly involved with filtering some of the illegal immigrants that come from Nicaragua. So what happens is a country like Nicaragua will send 200 people that are supposedly political asylees. I'd say about 70 to 80 of them might have a legitimate case of being political asylum refugees that are trying to come over here. I know firsthand though, then they mix in about 120, 130 on these planes of either people that are coming in from Algeria, African countries, places that Nicaragua are allied with, or literally murderers and Sandinistas that are trying to be brought over here either as infiltrators or as just people they want to get out of their country. I know this because literally my family's involved with expelling and revealing those people and getting them out of our country. That's a small sample, and that's only Nicaragua.
Okay, if that's the case, wouldn't we want more funding for more asylum judges so they could hear these claims like immediately instead of giving them a piece of paper and releasing them into our fucking country? Wouldn't it be great if they could just go and have their hearing like immediately?
However, Pisco, the problem with what you're saying is that the funding is not being used the way that you're hoping it is.
Funny.
We literally are giving this money to NGOs that are just fueling human trafficking at record levels.
Hang on. The vast majority of this money was going to go to DHS. That's why. That's your rationale for why the DHS supported it and why the Border Patrol supported it.
No, guys, no. Unfortunately, what you're overlooking is the fact is they're just going to process more people and set court dates that these people, or most of them, are never going to show up for. We literally have 325,000 missing children, which that's the official number, right? It's probably higher than that over the last 4 years. We have a humanitarian crisis that is developed.
Isn't being able to schedule their deportation hearings sooner, isn't that better?
No, you know what isn't better is allowing an environment where the cartel, which was only making hundreds of millions during the Trump administration, is making $13.5 billion per year estimated.
Wait, you just understand that what you just said was not responsive to what we're talking about, right?
Well, I told you that there's a super issue here, guys.
I'm asking you something very specific. So I just want to chart what you just said, right? Because I said something in response. I said, isn't it better to have these asylum hearings, these master calendar hearings, sooner rather than later so we can deport non-meritorious claims earlier? And what you said in response is, isn't it better for the cartel not to be making money? Do you understand why that's frustrating in a conversation?
I get it's a two-way frustration here. So yeah, to acknowledge your question, yeah, it would be great if we were to have a better system in terms of asylum courts and all that. The problem
support
is,
the bill.
Again, because the bill isn't a serious attempt to stop the flow of migration into our country. Remember this, guys.
The Border Patrol said it was.
Wait, so do you think, should we just eliminate the whole asylum process then?
We should have definitely put a halt to all immigration at our country, which the president has the power to do at any point that he seems fit. Now, if you want to change that,
I'm
you could
asking,
have
do you think we should get rid
Congress.
of the entire asylum-seeking process?
Well, no, we are the land of immigrants. You definitely want to create a controlled, vetted way of bringing people in, because if you don't, we have two problems here. One is national security.
Yeah, we understand that. We agree with you. But I'm just asking, because it sounds like you're saying that any bill that you would pass that would give money to it is just going to be like used for other purposes or given NGOs anyway. So it sounds like it's like an unsolvable problem to you.
Well, no, if we keep allowing people to come in when we've already allowed
It
the
is,
record
though. It is
amounts that we
unsolvable.
have.
I'm not saying this. Why are you reading a script? I'm saying if we want to give money to asylum court judges to process these claims, that seems like a good thing to do. But you're saying, no, we can't give them money with a bill because that money's they're just going to lie about where it's going?
Again, there's too much pork in that bill, guys. If you want to do a single issue bill, sure, I would support what you just said, but it wasn't a single issue bill. There's a lot of mistakes and errors that are in that bill the way it was written.
Every bill is not going to be perfect, but it would have made it better. You said that this was the most important issue. You said it was the most important issue, even if there was some pork
It
in
wouldn't solve it. Dude, making it better and solving it are two different goals. I want
If
to
it's
solve
the
it.
most important issue whatsoever, I'm sorry, if you are starving to death and somebody offers you 2 croissants, are you going to say, I can't accept this because it's not a full steak meal?
Real.
It would have put a
Yes.
slight band-aid on a big, gigantic.
Even if it was a
Oh
slight
my
band-aid,
God,
isn't that
bro.
still better? When you get cut, do you know what a band-aid is for? If you get cut, isn't it better to have a band-aid than nothing?
The bill should have been debated and negotiated.
No
to
one
be
is saying
better.
that. It was debated and negotiated. It was through the House and the
negotiated
Senate.
heavily.
It's been for a long time.
By
but wouldn't it have
very
made it
liberal
better? Isn't a band-aid better than nothing?
I don't believe there was a version that was presented without the money going to Ukraine and the other issues.
That is, you're
If I could
wrong.
be wrong.
Real quick, when you said that your family is involved in vetting these people, they don't work for the government, do they?
No, they do not.
They're fucking insane, aren't they? You guys are doing some wild fucking border shit, like some crazy white trash rednecks, aren't you?
Well, my mother's Nicaraguan, so that makes no sense.
So what do you mean by they're involved in vetting and doing crazy shit with immigrants? What are you talking? And they don't work for the government. They're not part of the government. Are they working for the NGOs that you say are stealing money?
There are NGOs that are stealing money. There are NGOs that are doing their job. Absolutely. We're not even.
Wait, so what is your family's position that they're vetting immigrants and stuff, but they don't work for the government?
No, we don't vet many, but my mother was directly working with members of Congress to look and investigate into people who snuck in through the asylum system.
Wait, is she a private investigator? Is she Death Note? What do you mean? What do you mean she was working with members of Congress?
Oh no.
That's funny. No, she started her own nonprofit organization that was to deal with bringing in people who were looking for political asylum from the country
So just to
of
be
Nicaragua.
clear, your complaint about the border bill is that money from the border bill might have gone to NGOs, while you're citing the fact that your mother is doing work as an NGO?
My mother didn't get any money from the government to do that. That was all volunteer work. She was recognized by her efforts, and it was respected because she was doing good work. But that was volunteer. She didn't get paid for that.
Okay, I have no idea what the, yeah.
Yeah, but I just don't understand why, if the Border Patrol Union, which endorsed Trump, which hates Biden, which hates Kamala Harris, if they're saying this border bill would help us a lot, would help the situation a lot, such that we're going to actually endorse it, even though we hate these politicians, why doesn't that give you pause that maybe this would be better? And it sounds like when you said it's a band-aid, it sounds like you're acknowledging it would be better.
Guys, here's my issue. Since day one, they've had there's a law the president has had, which is Section 212F, right?
Yeah, that's a suspension power. Okay, so that authority. I don't know if you're still here, but where is he?
I think he and his mom went to enforce border immigration stuff on other
Well, I
Nicaraguans
just want
coming
to
in.
put it down real quick. So the suspension power has never been interpreted to cancel out the right of people to seek asylum. Asylum is a statute, and what the suspension clause says is that you can make inadmissible certain categories of non-citizens, or it even says any category of alien, but it doesn't. It's never been interpreted to apply solely or to extend to asylum or asylees. And in fact, when Trump was instituting his country ban, the migrant ban, or whatever, the quote unquote Muslim ban, when he did that, they were careful to section out the asylee seekers. So just to be clear, that's not been tested, and it's not the case that we have on point precedent that says the suspension power allows a complete shutdown of the border.
Do you recognize this like the psychosis, the schizophrenic conversation thing where like I want you to try to find out from me, Pisco. Try to find out what I had for dinner last night, okay?
You had
No, like ask me. Let's have a conversation. You want to know what I had for dinner last night? Yeah.
What did you have for dinner?
Okay, you know that Applebee's, okay, you know that they have like samplers and everything on Tuesday nights and stuff that are super discounted.
I know. I don't really. I'm just asking what you had for dinner, wherever.
So last night, like it's very common at night that me and a lot of friends will do a whole bunch of different things. Sometimes we're not always spending money on food.
Steve, I'm trying to get. I just want to know what you had for dinner. Can you just answer that, please?
Yeah, so a lot of the times when people are going to restaurants, the servers, they don't actually pay attention to what you order, and they bring the wrong food to your table. I don't understand this like conversation pattern where you ask a question and then it's like they're reading a script. It's like the most AI programmed NPC bot like drone cult obsessed behavior. The one lady, not the one we just recently, not the chemtrail lady, but the one prior to the chemtrail lady, they do this thing where you ask a question like, well, don't you think this would have helped? And then they'll say, and then they just start rambling on some crazy shit. Like they're just reading a script of like what they got from their favorite, Facebook poster. It's insane.
Okay, we're coming into it.
Yeah, I got one more. Give me one more. I got it. Okay.
We got one more.
I'm losing my mind here.
This one might be a doctor, or maybe a boxing doctor. Boxing MD.
Yeah, what's going on, guys? So, just to start the premise, I am pro-choice, so let's not even get into abortion, okay? So I'm pro-choice. I don't watch Fox News. I'm extremely pragmatic in my approach to Trump because it is arguing with Trump supporters on why Kamala Harris would be better than Trump. So you don't have to give oral sex to Trump to vote for him. I'm just letting people know that, right? Because I guess a lot of these people are big fans of Trump. I don't think the election was stolen. Destiny, I think Ashley Babbitt got street justice, okay? These are things that I all feel because I'm a law and order individual. I'm a big fan of the institutions and strength, right? I get it. Really? Trump didn't win the election. These are all things that I agree on. But what matters to me, like the guy said earlier, and also just to play devil's advocate, if the Republicans rejected the bill, then why the fuck would they support Trump now? Maybe they looked at the bill and realized that the bill wouldn't have helped them because you could easily play that.
Tier 5.
Well, wait. Just to be clear on the border bill, they did support the bill, but then Trump said don't support the bill because if the border gets fixed during the election season, then Trump would be hurt.
No, but they're endorsing him now. So why would they endorse him?
Why would they endorse who?
Because if they don't, they lose their careers.
Yeah, they have to endorse Trump. It's a cult party.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's your answer? Instead of that he would maybe be better for them? Okay.
No, wait, hold on. Do you acknowledge that every single politician in the Republican Party that's gone against Donald Trump, Trump will try to career assassinate them?
Governors.
Destiny, say that again?
Do you acknowledge that Donald Trump will aggressively go after your career if you don't play ball with him, if you're a Republican?
Why didn't he endorse Kamala?
Do you acknowledge that Donald Trump will aggressively go after your career if you're a Republican and you don't play ball with him?
I don't. Is the border?
Are you said you're a doctor? Can you not understand? Is it English second language or fourth language? Or I don't understand how the question I'm asking is so complicated.
They're nonpartisan. What are you talking about?
What?
What are you talking about?
Oh my God! Wait! I'm so sorry. Hold on. My bad. Stop. We had a disagreement. I'm sorry. I insulted you. Hold on. He's talking about the union. I think we were talking about lawmakers in Congress.
Yeah, we're talking about lawmakers in Congress. That's what you said.
Thank you.
Okay.
Right?
No, I was talking. No, I never said lawmakers in Congress. I said
we messed up. Sorry, dude.
Miscommunication.
All right.
Pisco, stop being so mean. Go ahead.
All right, let's move forward. I don't care about being mean. I don't care. Anyways, so the things that matter in immigration, legal and illegal, right? I mean, it's a fact there's an exponential increase in immigration. I understand that bill would have helped. They sat by for 4 years and waited. I get it. Politics are played. Would it have helped to see hair? Maybe. But at the end of the day, there is an exponential increase in legal and illegal immigration.
Would it have helped, though? Would you agree it would have helped?
I think it might have helped so small in a sense that it would have potentially given Democrats the ability to then win the election and then make it worse. I mean, politics exists, guys. Like, let's not act like it doesn't.
Well, hold on. Can I just offer this up, and then you guys don't have to vote. You guys can vote to destroy the country, whatever the fuck you want. But if you're ever bored on your own, you know what Google should. Okay, can I just offer this up as an opinion, and then you can go read about it and fact check it later. Okay, the United States of America does not have a problem with illegal immigration, okay? We do not have a problem right now in the USA of illegal immigrants. We have a problem with the on-the-books legal asylum-seeking process. That's the issue. It's not a matter of having a secure border. It's not a matter of enforcing the law. It's not a matter of letting people in who aren't supposed to be here. It's that people have, right now in the United States, federally protected rights to seek asylum in a way that's probably excessive, and we don't have the money to deal with all of these people coming in and making these claims. Do you agree with that, or do you completely and totally disagree with that?
No, I mean, there's points that, I mean, I think there's both. I think two things could be correct at once. Like, I don't think that I'm aware of the percentage of people that are caught on the border versus people that hop on an airplane that come over, that oversend visas. I get it. And then people Destiny, I get it. I don't want to get caught in the weeds, but can I just move past immigration really quickly because I know you don't have much time. I just want to.
Sure, you can. The frustrating thing is that when Trump talks about the border, when Republicans talk about the border, he talks about like the wall and security and enforcing the law. None of these three things would do anything for our current problems. It's about changing the asylum-seeking process. But go ahead.
That's fine. That's fine. So, you know, one thing, obviously, I think that the institute, because I'm not a radical, I do believe in the institutions, and I think that a good movement would be to get rid of any type of affirmative action and quota system, right? And we've seen under the Biden administration that they bragged to put specific people. I'm not talking about just Ketanji Brown, who I actually don't find is dumb. I think other judges have done that. Her, she's just leftist. That's fine. But there's been a debasing of the institutions by lowering standards for people to enter to get in based on no, it's true. Don't argue with that, right? So that's one of the things that I think Trump would at least try. Have a chance
okay, and that might be an issue. Can I ask you, what is one example of that?
I just said that the judges that are elevated amongst all courts, he bragged it was like 30-something% black women, which is about 6%.
Yeah, sure, but I'm asking, like, is there somebody who wasn't qualified to be a judge that became a judge?
I just said that based on you're looking. Okay, I mean, I don't know. I have to look at each individual case. I mean,
no, hold on. I'm not each individual, just one. I'm just curious if there's one example of like, wow, this person isn't qualified to be a judge.
I mean, if you've passed the bar, you're qualified to be the judge. What's your point? I mean, I'm sure that the resume is lower. I mean,
then if you are qualified for it, then who cares if they? Yeah.
Okay, whatever. I mean, we could agree to disagree. We all know the truth.
Oh, come on, dude.
It's lower. Okay,
how can you argue that it's lower and not given? And you're saying that like it couldn't be lower. All you have to do is pass the bar.
Are you acting like these judges were hidden figures? They were hidden behind the walls, and they didn't get it. And then you're just opening the wall for them, and 30% of the 6% population get elevated into a judgeship. Come on.
You're saying it must be the case that these. You're saying it must be the case that these black judges are, at least some of them are unqualified. That's what you're saying, right?
I'm saying is that there's.
Is that what you're saying? Yes or no?
I'm saying that there's.
Is that what you're saying? Is what I just said? What
I'm sure. If you're specifically looking at 6% of the population to fill voids instead of looking at the whole population, obviously. But I mean, let's just move on to a different point because everybody knows. Because we all know
that's crazy. So you're saying because there's 30% black judges that were nominated, at least some of them are unqualified.
I'm saying is that the best weren't chosen purely if that's the case. Are you arguing that 6% of the population?
No. We're talking about qualifications.
You want to? You know what? I'll make a stronger claim. Are you familiar with Trump's court cases?
Are you talking about the Fannie Willis case where she couldn't keep her, in her pants because she has no self-control, or she was talking about which ones are you talking about? These judges are not impressive. We all know this.
Yeah. Can you think of any other judges? Wait. Can you think of any other judges that aren't impressive?
Sure. Judge Judy. I don't know. I mean, she's actually
Notice how it doesn't even come for a microsecond to your mind that a female judge, Judge Cannon, might be an example of a DEI pick because she's a female and because she's a judge, but it's because she gave a favorable ruling to Trump that is ubiquitously agreed upon as being a joke fucking ruling, but you don't even think about that, right? And the fact that part of that ruling was powered by another potential DEI pick, a black judge, right, Justice Thomas, but you don't even think about that as maybe he's not qualified to be a judge, right? Do you understand that when you say that these people aren't qualified, in your mind, you're just using race or gender as a proxy for people that you don't like, that do things you don't like?
Ooh, he's got him right there, dude. There's no other out for this guy at this point. He's boxed in. I think he's actually boxed.
Water down the quality of people in the government institutions, et cetera, et cetera.
I think he's unironically owned here.
If I had that feeling, I think that I would look for an example of it. I'd be able to say at least one example of it. And I just gave you two that if I thought that DEI was destroying this country, those might be two people I would mention. But you know what? You don't think that DEI or whatever's a problem there because they give you rulings that you like and agree with. So it has nothing to do with DEI or affirmative action. That's why you can't think of a single case or a single example, except for the lady in Georgia. You can't think of.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. These Twitter Spaces have been absolutely S tier, because like conservative guys, they don't want to go into the Discord, right, and then figure all that shit out. But just being able to hop into the Twitter Space, it's just super convenient for everyone. At least for like all the people who want to yap at him, it's a way better format in my opinion. Oh, I like it. He's just got to be way less heavy with the like, get him out of here.
I'm sorry for the one in Georgia. Hold on, for the one in Georgia. I'm sorry. Who was that? Is that the district attorney or the attorney general?
Yes, Fannie Willis. She was voted in by her base.
She was voted in. So how the fuck is that even an example?
It's a culture shift.
Oh
that
my
exist.
God.
Dude. I know you don't get it. You guys don't get it.
I don't get it. I'm not. I'll admit, I'm not racist enough for it. I'm sorry. Help me understand, please.
Semantics. You're arguing.
It's not semantics. It's substance.
It is semantics. It is semantics. Okay. All right. Let's move on to the other things. All right. Let's move on to the other things. Right. If you like to.
Yeah,
having
sure.
zero, you could say international direction when it comes down to our allies or enemies, where to put things. There's no off ramp when it comes to Ukraine. There's a lot. You're funding enemies
on domestic policy today, but I appreciate it. Yeah.
No, that's fine. We can focus on domestic policy. That's fine. I'm trying to think what else. I mean, Destiny. Let me just go back to the. I'm driving right now, so I can't look up specific examples. But at the end of the day, the people that are put in power. I mean, we saw what happened to the guy who was the transgender. You know, he was a freak. He debased the office by stealing
Are all
someone's.
transgenders freaks in your mind?
No, I don't think it's a thing, but I don't think they're freaks. I think they're mentally.
Who debased the office? Who the fuck are we even talking about?
Yeah, the one with the bald head who was stealing fucking luggage. You know what I mean? Embarrassing, right? Very embarrassing.
I guess. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Hold on. If you were to guess, what percentage of the bookmarks that you have on Pornhub are for trans porn?
Oh, no. I'm not into weird stuff.
You don't bookmark it at all? How much do you think about trans people? Do you jerk off more to like trans men or trans women? When you do like the food stuff, is it important that they have like a full vagina and a full cock? Or is it just like cock and balls and they've got like tits? I'm just curious, like what kind of...
Bro, come on, man. He's at least gotta let them. You can't just keep ramping it. He's gotta.
You jerk off to all
the combo, bro.
So
it's the combo. It's so violent.
I don't think that trans is the biggest issue ever, but I think it's a basis of.
It was big enough for you to bring it up just now.
I brought up an individual who debased the office because he was the first.
You know an individual debased the office? Donald fucking Trump, when he denied the results of the last election and continues to this day.
All right. I mean,
that wasn't a trans person. It wasn't a trans person who wrote the Eastman memos. It wasn't a trans person that tried to coup the government and storm the Capitol. There might have been a trans person there, but I mean, by and large, white people.
There's a lot of idiots. There's a lot of knuckle draggers that were there at J6. There were feds. I don't think that those people were freedom fighters. Okay. But at the end of the day,
was Jan 6 an inside job?
No, I mean, what do you mean? No, J6 wasn't an inside job.
Why do you say there were feds there? What does that mean?
There's people that were directionally pushing people to do certain things because they're idiots.
Yeah, I agree with you there. There was a fed. There was a fed doing it. His name was Donald Trump.
Donald Trump, yeah.
I mean, there's other people. I mean,
really, name one.
You're friends with one. I don't want to get in trouble and name names.
Who? Nick Fuentes? Who friends with who? Which one?
Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe.
You think Fuentes is a
You think Nick Fuentes is doing this at the direction of the federal government?
No, I think that there's people that are somewhat compromised at certain places that are pushing idiots to
name one.
I mean, what do you mean name feds? You think they're going to expose themselves to say
you
yes?
You said you knew the name of one. That's friends with Steven.
He said Fuentes.
Okay, there were people that wanted to. There were people that wanted to overthrow the government. Sure.
Yeah, his name is Donald Trump.
I know he essentially was. You could say he wasn't responsibly enough at that point to tell people not to show up, but he did say peacefully protest.
Wait, can I just ask you a question? Hold on. What do you think about the fact that he had 7 false electorate slates prepared for Mike Pence to choose to gavel him as president?
Hey, guess what? I believe in the institutions and they're strong, and he's not president. Cool. Let's move on.
He tried it. He tried that.
Wait, so do you admit then that he tried to coup the government, but he failed? Okay, so then you admit he tried to coup the government, but it failed.
He tried every message legal.
Wait, he tried to coup the government and it failed, right?
Yes.
I think he tried every legal method. Give me one second. He tried every legal method he can.
Wait, but it wasn't legal. He was telling them to break the law. That's not legal, right? That's telling somebody to break the law is not legal, right? Or would you say that's legal?
He has to do something. He has to change something.
Oh shit, he's probably. Never mind.
No, I'm not looking up anything. No, I'm not looking up anything.
I was gonna say trans porn, but it's okay.
I believe in the No, Destiny. Not everybody's porn.
Well, I mean, like, listen,
no, don't believe that. I want to hear this. Did Donald Trump tell Pence was the goal for him to break the Electoral Count Act. That's a law. He wanted to break the law. That's not legal, right?
I think that he tried every legal argument he can, and he put pressure on Mike Pence.
What is the what is the longest?
matter.
What's the longest girl dick you would take in your ass? Just give me a number, just from 1 inches to 15 inches. Just be honest. Tell me. Just be honest.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so you can't answer a question directly. So when Donald Trump told Pence to break the ECA, when Pence said no, and Trump said you're too honest, isn't that telling somebody to break the law?
I mean, has he been charged on that specific case?
Do you think that when food has come, do you think that they can get people pregnant with the food come, or like it was in a hentai, like if a Fuda girl came inside of a cis woman?
I mean, Destiny, I don't think trans is the biggest issue. I don't say babies' dicks are cut off or, you know.
Oh, okay, okay then. So then when Donald Trump tells Pence to break the law, isn't that like breaking the law? That's not a legal option, right?
Did Mike Pence break the law?
He didn't. He didn't break the law. No, Pence.
Was he charged for that? Was Donald Trump charged?
Donald Trump right now is yes. No. Yes,
Yes,
he
he
is right
is.
now charged with that. Yes.
Oh no.
What is the charge? To be specific, Destiny.
Yes,
What
I
charge?
will be a conspiracy to obstruct an official proceeding, a conspiracy to violate rights, and a conspiracy to commit fraud against the United States, and then actual obstruction of official proceeding. All four.
Yes.
Okay, but it didn't occur. Okay, literally the point
Wait,
is.
what are you talking? Wait.
Oh my God! There goes that
occur?
goalpost. Holy shit! He's running
I mean, listen,
away
I'm not a
quicker than he'd run towards transcock.
I'm not a legal expert. Okay?
No, hold on. And bullshit. You're not a legal expert. You're a fucking cunt. That's what you are. Who hates this fucking country? Just be honest
No,
about it.
I don't
Own
hate
it.
this country.
Own it. Own it. Just say you fucking hate
Destiny,
America.
I wouldn't
You
have had
hate
a
black
problem.
people. Just be
Destiny,
honest about it.
I wouldn't have had a problem if people that were breaking into the Capitol got shot. I don't give a fuck, Destiny. That's what the country I'm going
Well,
to live
yeah,
in.
because you think half of them were feds, apparently. Why can't you just admit that Donald Trump wanted to break the law? Donald Trump wanted to break the law. Just say it, admit it. Yeah, Donald Trump wanted to break the law.
Donald Trump reacted stupidly.
Reacted stupidly.
Let me answer. Let me. Are you going to let me? at
Yes,
least
we
make
will.
a
Yes,
sentence?
we will.
Okay. He reacted from a bunch of different circumstances. Some legal, some a little bit shady.
Illegal?
Hold on. That put himself in a really difficult position to win the election. And I will say that it's a really difficult circumstance when you have the media, Congress undermining you with the Russian collusion, all these other things. At the same time, there was a bunch of people that were watching people act extremely vile and violent. They were not getting arrested. There was people that were sick and tired.
So they broke the law. So they broke the law. They were sick and tired, so they broke the law.
Yeah, they should go to jail. I get it.
Yeah, like Donald Trump should. Trump should go to jail for breaking the law. But we understand why he did it, right?
Okay, what's your point? Hillary Clinton broke the laws. I mean, every
Wait, really? Wait. Which law did Hillary Clinton break?
I don't know, like moving documents and then saying, "Oh, I got caught."
Hold on, excuse me. Was she charged? Oh, wait, excuse me. I'm just using your standards. Was she charged with a crime, sir?
Being charged and not being charged are different, but that's like Trump being charged. I mean, the cases are.
Oh, wait.
Listen,
Oh, so now being charged doesn't matter. Because before it sounded like with Donald Trump, it sounded like being charged was important until you found out he was charged, and then it didn't matter. But with Hillary Clinton, I asked if she was charged, and it didn't matter because she wasn't charged, right? And with the DEI thing, it doesn't matter that Thomas is black and Cannon is a woman, but it does matter that the elected person in Georgia was
not even a
black.
judge.
Like, yeah, who's not even a judge. Like, do you understand how fucking retarded you are?
Okay. Let me
no,
be
you're like, you're on another
Let me be
planet
specific.
of copium. It's actually insane. If there was an Olympic event for mental gymnastics, you would be a 10-year-in-a-row gold winner. You and every other MAGA dipshit.
Okay, let me be specific. Okay, since everything gets held up in Congress and nothing happens.
Nothing happens. What about all the legislation that Biden passed?
I get it.
Let him finish,
okay?
Steven. What the
I
fuck?
get it.
Let him finish. Oh, he's already got his transport up. Go ahead. Don't let me stop you from finishing, bro.
Stop.
Do it.
Boxing. Finish it,
There are actual cases, which includes affirmative action, that will be brought up to the Supreme Court, like that occurred.
It's already been ruled on.
Yeah, they already ruled on that, bro.
But
affirmative action is dead.
What's going to happen again, Pisco, is that they pivoted for universities, picking the holistic approach, which is a way around lowering test scores for individuals.
The Supreme Court literally says it's okay if someone individualizes their racial story as part of an essay. That was like an area that the Supreme Court explicitly left open, which makes sense in the kind of race-blind admissions that they're doing. They got rid of affirmative action. And by the way, racial-based hiring is not allowed in federal employment. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so in other words, they worked their way around the case. They're going to look at the institutions. It will be challenged again. There's a lot of things that will be challenged in court because these universities have lowered standards.
Wait,
for
I thought
individuals.
you said that exploring all your legal options was good, like how Donald Trump tried to break the law. I thought it was okay then. So it's not okay for the universities to do it, but it is okay for Donald Trump to do
But
it?
students could also sue universities if they feel like that they're unfair admission.
Yeah, and they did. They are. They can.
They
won.
Yeah, and there's ways around it which they use, which is say that as a black man or as an Asian man or as a Jew or as whatever the fuck, I'm suffering, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Then they probably have a box. They check it in. They go, oh, this is not. Maybe if they have racially blind standards, it doesn't occur. But I mean, again, the courts matter, right? The Supreme Court matter, and that's something that Trump has control over, right? That's it. I mean, I'm not unrealistic in his powers and what he.
I agree that Trump has control over this Supreme Court, and they give him the immunity they asked for, and that by and large they kind of side with him a lot. But I don't think that that's a good thing. I don't think it's good that we have a Supreme Court that seems to give him absolute immunity. It seems to give him every, roll the dice, he gets an advantage. So I don't think that that's good. I think that that's not a basis to vote for Trump to get more of that.
Also, wait, what state do you live in?
I live in a purple state, purple state. I don't need to get too much information on.
And me.
I was just curious.
A purple state, no. Hopefully it's
Why?
Well, I was just curious if you're in one of the states that now require you to show an ID every time you masturbate to trans porn. I was just curious.
I mean, Destiny.
Stop.
Destiny. I don't really harp
Whoa
on trans
now.
issues like that. I don't think it's a thing. I would prefer people to better themselves and.
Then why did you
and-
mention
and-
that trans staffer who stole luggage?
Because
Why did you feel the need?
because they celebrate it as the first trans whatever, and then they debase the office with their behavior.
And they
Okay,
debase
Donald
the
Trump was the first
office.
fucking orange
Oh,
president, and you
no.
guys still celebrate him, even though he denies both election results, even the one
I
that he
don't
won.
celebrate.
Oh,
You're
no.
asking me why he's better than Kamala. I'm not celebrating.
You are celebrating. You're making so many excuses for this guy. You sound like a battered fucking housewife. It's insane.
Okay, I mean, Destiny, do you really think that there's a thought in Kamala Harris's brain?
More than in
Honestly?
Donald Trump's brain. Yeah, of course.
Have you heard Trump
Why can't she answer? Okay, a question, Destiny. Question it. So when someone's asked, what would you do differently than in the Biden administration, right? Do you think somebody who had any Destiny, you debate, that's all you do, which you're good at it. It's fine.
You understand
all
that
you
Kamala
do.
Harris just
Oh,
had a
no.
successful appearance on Fox
Oh,
News,
no.
and Donald Trump self-destructed like a Palestinian terrorist when he was in front of a Bloomberg interviewer for 1 hour. It was one of the most embarrassing interviews I've ever seen in my entire fucking
What a foul line, bro. God, man, why is he looking so? Why is he so
Destiny,
ass
it's a specific
pissed?
question. So when somebody asked you, what
No,
would you
it's
do
not a
differently?
specific
buddy.
question.
Okay.
He's
Oh,
bringing
no.
up he's bringing up one example of Kamala Harris stumbling through a question when Donald Trump's standard for performance is that he can speak and breathe at the same time and not die.
It's an
fucking
example
absurd.
of her. It's an example of her lack of aptitude and being able to
Lack
think.
of
Okay.
aptitude. All you do is make
Yes.
excuses for Donald Trump. You make excuses for everything. Why didn't he pass any legislation when he was in office? Why didn't he
He's the
fix the
exa-
border when he was in office? Why doesn't his last vice president run with him?
Okay, I mean, listen.
Why does the majority of his cabinet not endorse him?
You have to address Kamala Harris because she's.
Why did he lose all of his court cases?
She's running against him. I mean, the cases to be. You're
Exactly.
obsessing about Trump. No. You're obsessing about Trump. You've not made the case for Kamala Harris at all. It's all
I don't
about
need
Trump.
to make the case. It's a two-person
You don't have
election.
to.
I can make it. I can say an anti-Trump case, and that's enough for me.
I know because when you take a deep look at her, it's extremely.
No. It's
unsettling.
not like that at all. So first of all, to answer your question about the specific interview question about Joe Biden, that is actually an incredibly tough question when you're the sitting vice president and you have to make some kind of differentiation with the current president. It's awkward, and the fact that she's being cagey and dodging that, that is not a surprise. to the
Pisco, it's
politician.
not. You could literally say. No, you get Pisco. You could say that. You know what? Like. They complained that he didn't give enough press conferences, and I'm gonna be the most transparent.
Just to be clear, Pisco, this guy, Pisco, you have to understand, this is a guy whose last president tried to kill his vice president, and who said about the current president, J.D. Vance, he said, "Oh, I don't talk to him. I don't know what the said." So of course this guy's not gonna have any understanding whatsoever of how a VP and a president might interact. He has no standard whatsoever for that behavior.
So if Kamala Harris, you know what happens if she says, "I'll take more press, interviews than Joe Biden"? She's shitting on Joe Biden. You understand that, right? So it doesn't surprise me. It's not a question
That's
of her
shitting on Joe Biden.
Yes, it is. It's
Oh
saying
my
that he
God,
doesn't
you guys
have.
are so sensitive.
Dude, wait, hang on a second.
So
You think-
sensitive? Wait, do you acknowledge that Donald Trump is the only politician in the United States that's put in a personal request to have a tweet taken down because Trissy Kagan or whatever called him a pussy-ass bitch?
Yeah, right. Oh no.
I mean, listen.
No, wait, do you acknowledge that Donald Trump is the only one that put in a request to have a tweet like that was mean like that taken down?
Trump's narcissism is flawed. I get it, but
Hold on. How do you? I want tips. I want tips because sometimes when I do mushrooms, it's really difficult. How do you differentiate between the voices in your head and the ones that are actually in the external world? Can you explain how?
Oh my God.
I mean, Destiny, isn't it difficult to have a president that was having an affair with somebody 4 years older than her daddy? That's a
You
little like a
understand that the
character-
guy that you voted for was out there f***ing a porn star after his
serious?
wife had given birth 4 months prior? Do you acknowledge that that happened? That Donald Trump was f***ing down Stormy Daniels with his new son that was 4 months old. Do you acknowledge that that happened?
I mean, listen, Trump is a
I mean,
sexist.
listen.
Kamala Harris is a-
Do you see what he's doing? He's doing the
Kamala Harris is a
NPC thing. I don't even know if it's a real human. It might be
deeply
AI. This
damaged-
might be the next part of Elon Musk's thing. Like, I don't know. I don't know if this guy's a real human or not, or if he's actually psychotic, or if he's like schizophrenic. He can't respond to a single fucking question. He's unresponsive,
You're
right?
doing the
If
same
we were
thing
in a
that I'm doing. I'm
hospital
just
right
doing
now,
it back at you.
wait, hold on, wait. I'm doing the same thing. Ask me one question right now.
Okay, so isn't it unsettling that Kamala Harris was having an affair with somebody 7 years or 4 years older than her dad? Isn't that kind of disturbing, Destiny?
No, it wasn't. Shut up, Pisco. No, it wasn't disturbing because one, he had already been divorced or estranged from his wife for 10 years, and two, they were both well past 18 years old. I think Kamala was what was she like 31 and he was 60? Was there a big age difference? Yeah, there was. Is it like creepy or weird? No, I don't really think so. Not that much.
That's
they were
not
both
creepy
adults.
or weird. Are you crazy?
Creepy or weird? Well, you asked me for my opinion. Now, hey, do you see how I just answered it a direct question, right? And qualified it and answered
Okay,
it. Now, here's a question: do you acknowledge that Donald Trump was f***ing down a porn star when his wife had just given birth to his son 4 months prior, cheating on her?
Yeah, I do acknowledge that.
Oh,
It's
thank
not
you.
great.
That's good.
It's not great.
Cool.
Yeah,
Good
it's
job.
not
Good
great.
for
I don't
you.
know
We got
where,
there. My God, good job. Whoa. Big breakthrough moment right there.
Yeah,
we
I
just
mean,
had Myron Gaines, but I think Myron left. Was going to be some critical support for your boxing, but
no, I don't really. I think his whole thing is off. I'm not a huge fan of what he pushes. It's fine.
He's
I
black.
don't-
He doesn't like it because he's black. It's okay. It's all good. It's okay. DEI podcaster. We know. It's all good.
No. I mean, I understand what you guys are doing.
how can
It's
you
fine.
say that how can you say that it's like suspect for Kamala Harris to be dating? Was it? Oh my God, it was Brown, right?
Willie Brown.
Willie Brown. Sorry, yeah. How can you say that's weird, but the Stormy Daniels stuff isn't weird? Or did you just admit that it is?
No, listen. He has an issue with sex and women, but it's been acknowledged. Like nobody's
Isn't
arguing
Trump's
that.
worse?
What is Trump's worse? I just think it's a deeply flawed.
Is it
individual.
worse or better?
I mean, I don't know what's worse or better. I mean, Trump himself has admitted these things. He hasn't had any circumstances since he ran for president. So I think he's kind of cleaned it up. Maybe he's older and has less of a.
Well, excuse me. Wait. Wasn't he
life.
just recently accused of getting sloppy toppy from Laura Loomer?
Destiny, we all know that's not serious.
Oh, really? So you think that she was on Air Force One for what? Serious debate prep?
Destiny, you don't think? I don't want to be mean to Laura because I like her. I don't want to say anything.
Are you friends with her?
No, I'm friendly with her. I'm not friends with her. It's not a big thing. I mean, he has models around. That's all I'm saying.
How
it's
old?
true,
Isn't Laura Loomer 31 years old?
It doesn't matter.
Are you saying
Wait.
I'm not saying she's not ugly. I'm saying she's
Isn't
not a
the
model.
age gap? Wait, just checking. The age gap between Laura Loomer and Donald Trump is larger than the age gap between Kamala Harris
I'm
and.
just saying that he probably would pick a model. That's all I'm saying, Destiny. Come on.
Are you saying that Laura Loomer is not attractive?
I'm
so
just
he was
saying that he
embarrassed.
would, she's not a model. I'm not saying she's unattractive. I'm saying she's not a model. That's it. That's all I'm saying. It's fair.
If Donald Trump pooped his pants on stage, would that be disqualifying? Or would you vote for him?
Well, it would depend first on if there was a BLM activist outside or not, because then maybe he asked
No,
to.
I mean,
They're that unfair
listen,
to him.
I understand. I mean, it's not a big deal. I mean, it's all fine.
Pooping your
At the end
pants
of
isn't a big deal?
Pooping his pants is a big deal. I agree. I do find it extremely concerning that Kamala Harris is not able to really have thoughts in her head because you guys just still haven't defended her.
She beat it. She beat Trump in the debate. You'd agree with that, right?
No.
By most people's estimation.
Wait. Do you acknowledge that Kamala Harris has won more elections than Donald Trump?
I guess what is it? 2 versus 1?
Isn't it like 4 or 5 versus 1? How many is it?
I don't know. I mean,
she was elected DA. She was elected twice for Attorney General. She was elected in the Senate, and then she was on the Biden ticket for VP.
Yeah. Okay. But what does that have to do with anything?
Were all those people tricked? She was the dumbest dipshit in California, but managed to win all these.
Destiny, she's going to lose the election. It's not a big. Like, I think the election's been over. It's been over for a long time. I think they took an honest look at her popularity, her abilities, and they said, that's why they held on so long with Biden and all these other things. She's going to lose she may lose the popular vote. It's not a big deal. And Democrats, listen, the Democrats have an opportunity to get rid of their DEI hiring because it's the only reason she isn't.
Why would you say DEI hiring when she's more qualified and more successful than Trump in governance in every single conceivable way?
how is she successful? Name a policy she's done that's
When she was the DA and when she was the AG in California, she was successful enough to be reelected as the Attorney General in California.
Can you tell me something she's done?
She utilized when they were having issues with children not attending school. She was using police officers to try to help kids attend. I don't know. There's a bunch of random policies of hers I've argued with in the past.
So
she tried to have people that were committing felonies or whatever that were illegal immigrants. She was more aggressive in turning them over to federal authorities. That was one thing she did that Hassan didn't like. I don't know. What does that have to do with anything? Can you name any legislation that Donald Trump passed as tax cuts? No. Can you name a single policy that Trump is running on right now besides tariffing everything?
Okay, well, he's going to do what he can at times. Listen.
Do what he can at times. Oh, my God.
No, I mean, Destiny, it's a lot. The way that you spit a lot of words out.
Okay, I'll use fewer words in simple sentence. What does Donald Trump want to do besides mass tariffs?
He wants to attempt to use every executive power he has to slow down legal and illegal immigration. I think that he was going to have some geopolitical... We're talking domestic, but I'm generally speaking. He's going to have some geopolitical direction, which would have some type of global stability, which would benefit America. As of right now, we have none right now.
What did Donald Trump do when he was president for geopolitical stability?
I don't know. He essentially put pressure on Putin, for example.
Oh, he put pressure on Putin. So did the civil war in the Donbass stop? Did the occupation of Crimea stop?
It didn't go to where it is today. I think there's no off ramp.
Why did you say it didn't go to where it is today? Do you understand that you're non-responsive? Do you understand that if you were this non-responsive in a hospital, they would harvest your organs?
I'm not sitting here with talking points out on a computer.
You are giving me. You're literally giving me talking points. You're not even thinking about the words that you're saying.
No, I'm not. I am thinking about the words that I'm seeing. Right.
Okay. So my question is, what did Donald Trump do about the occupation of Crimea?
What's up? I just got home.
Yo, we're wrapping up this debate that Destiny was having with Twitter people. And then...
Based. I was actually just watching that a little bit when I was driving.
Oh yeah, it was pretty. It's been pretty interesting. We're at the tail end of it, and then I think I have some.
And the civil war in the Donbass. You said that he was doing things for Ukraine and Russia. Give me one example.
Well, essentially,
there's a lot of retardation in that call from what I saw already. The guy was super schizophrenic, couldn't answer a single question.
Oh yeah, the first guy was having straight up mental problems. It was kind of sad.
I think at this point right now, if you don't give a shit about
chick after him, the chick after him was really funny.
So that the Ukrainian people don't have to suffer and die to the point that they're dying.
Your boy about Sparkling Zero.
Still massively in favor of the war.
Oh hell yeah. I'm probably gonna get it maybe next paycheck or some shit.
Oh, that's why it pulls well?
Some point I'm definitely gonna get it though.
It pulls well. I mean, I'm not
after you ready for me to beat your ass?
You have one thumb sick, yeah, I'll be fine.
Expert that they wanted to stop fighting, but now we have no idea.
I'm not
it's all good.
You don't even need it to. Come to find out.
I mean, at the end of the day, they have to fight. They will be thrown in jail if not. That's a fact. A lot of people are leaving.
That has nothing to do with the polling stuff. It's not responsive to the question.
Yeah, I'll probably get it. Yeah,
whatever.
Like I said, when I can comfortably.
At the end of the day, we all understand. No, I'm
pick up a new game.
Stream doesn't have any audio.
Facts and things like that. We all.
Huh. Damn it. That's right. Okay, here, hold on. Yeah, my bad. Forgot to share application audio. There we go.
All understand that,
is that better?
Global stability was definitely better underneath Trump. That's a fact.
No, it wasn't. Literally, comment after comment. There's a reason why when Donald Trump points to leaders that like him or leaders he wants to emulate, it's always authoritarian losers like Putin, like Kim Jong-un, like Orban or whatever. Like it's always these people that are these authoritarian leaders. It's never who are the democratic leaders around the world that are saying nice things about Donald Trump.
I mean, which ones do you point to? That's a really great leader. That's a democratic leader. I mean, a lot of these people are pushing, ridiculous.
North Korea didn't threaten the United States after Trump visited them until Trump left office.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah, well, okay. I have one final question because we got to wrap this up.
Suck their dick. Super hard.
I do appreciate Buck coming on. My question for you is, do you think that a white person's life, all else equal, is the same as a black person's life?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Wait, here's a question.
Yeah.
If you could vote for president, if you could install one as a president, you're the only vote that matters. Would you choose Kamala Harris or Putin?
Kamala Harris.
Oh, okay.
Amazing. All right. So we can
cool.
erase
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, like, how retarded do you think I am? I know you guys
Pretty retarded.
are talking about. I know, Destiny. You're just a genius. I get it. I understand. You just, it is what it is.
No, I
It's,
just wanted to agree on things at the end.
Yeah, I do
Like
agree
how
on a
retarded you
lot
are.
of things. I'm sure you agree. I agree with you on abortion, Destiny. Be happy. I agree with you on abortion.
If you
It's-
agree with Destiny on abortion, why do you support Trump?
Because he's not pushing for any more abortion laws. He's pro-choice.
He's gonna vote for the. He's gonna vote for the Florida amendment in when he's voting, the one that relates to the right to have an abortion in Florida.
Oh my God, I don't think that's going to pass. By the way,
They have to get 60% of the vote in Florida.
it's not going to. Yeah, it's not going to pass.
Okay.
I'm pro-choice. What are you arguing? I mean,
Okay.
well, listen. I would be very happy if the Republican. I'm very happy the Republican Party is taking their foot off abortion because it's a retarded issue. The government's not stopping people to live Christian and holy lives and not get abortions. That's it. I don't even think it's an argument. I
Well,
really don't
they
like
think
that
they think that it's tantamount to murder, and so
I
they're
know,
not
don't
going
do
to.
it
They're
then.
not
Don't
going to
do it
stop.
then. Don't kill a baby then.
You
Yeah, I
would
get
never
it.
say like, okay, just don't murder me, murder your own like family or whatever. I mean, and that's why they're not going to stop, and that's why it's kind of.
I understand.
You can't have a position on abortion that it's like tantamount to murder, and then explain why it shouldn't nationwide be banned.
I understand. I get it. But I don't argue that. I get it. Listen, at the end, really, what it comes down to for me personally, immigration, and there are geopolitical issues, and I think that those are the most important things that I do think Trump is better than Kamala. And again, I'm looking at Kamala. I'm not looking at Bill Clinton from the 90s. I'm not even looking at a young fucking Joe Biden. We have to assess what's in front of us, right?
Yeah,
And that's
what's in front of us? What's in front of us ultimately is what's going to be there on election day, and I think that the record speaks for itself. And yeah, thank you for your perspective, and thanks everyone for joining us, Stephen. I appreciate you, and I understand that you're upsetty spaghetti a little bit. Well, just happened, but
No,
I think it's good for us to.
I think it's great.
Okay, I just want to make sure that you're not too black-pilled on your communities and on conservatives in general.
No, I think these guys are amazing.
Okay. Well, thanks everyone. We'll probably be back next week for another one focusing more on foreign issues. But again, if you are anyone who wants to engage with us or give us your best argument on Trump versus Kamala, stay tuned and yeah, be around next week at around 2 o'clock Saturday. Thanks, guys.
Love you.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Holy shit. This Mega Base project is just about done though, which is pretty cool. Getting back into factory game, I am, dude. It's been quite the addiction to be. At some point, I got to start up a RimWorld run, which is gonna take me forever to do. I might just do that off stream though. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Gee, I wonder where they're gonna put Hassan.
It's insane to me. Do you know? Have you seen the full VOD of this? I watched it last night. Do you know who
Yeah,
the
I wanted to
first
watch
person
this
they pull up is?
No.
It's
Yes, I thought.
Hassan. That they say is like, oh yeah, Arab.
in Arab. Actually, I'm gonna use the bathroom, refill my water. I'll be right back. Right back, gang. And then, yeah. Ugh. All right, I am here. I am now. We are wow.
Right? Yeah, because he's a
Turk
that's weird.
who ruled over the Arabs.
Wait, what's up? Oh, okay.
So you ever tried to reach out to any like mainstream press figures to actually get them to talk about this kind of stuff?
Buddy, it's Ethan Klein from my basement.
What's up, Ethan?
Beautiful Friday evening. My kids just went to sleep, and I opened Reddit to browse my community, who I love so well. And at the top of the subreddit is this very lovely clip entitled "Just a Casual Panel Provided by Twitch at their con, broadcasted on their official channel." What is it? Well, it's a panel hosted by Frogan and 4 other friends, in which they have a tier list where they rate people where good is Arab and bottom is loves Sabra. Sabra is a very popular hummus brand. I know in Israel, it's pretty much in everybody's refrigerator, and it's kosher. They're an American company, but they've been the subject of the pro-Palestine boycott. I mean, it's kind of just Arab good, Jew bad. I mean, I'm having a hard time seeing this any other way, and what's crazy is that I've been suspecting that Twitch has an anti-Semitism problem. Obviously, it started with Hassan platforming Houthi terrorists and showing unfettered terrorist propaganda on his channel. But now, they've unbanned Sneeko.
Down with the Yahud! Down with the Yahud!
And they've just unbanned Fresh and Fit this week. These are 2 of the most prolific Jew-hating creators on the entire internet. And these are the 2 they've targeted to bring
It
back.
is.
Now,
It is insane. I have no idea, bro. It's wild to me.
taking this all in account, here's an officially sanctioned event at TwitchCon. Let's take a look at it and see what exactly is Twitch endorsing here.
Okay. It's the perfect transition to our first person, Hassan.
Yeah. Gee, I wonder where they're gonna put Hassan. I'm gonna guess they're gonna put him in Arab.
Hassan is Turkish, but he's a brother.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Yeah, I think
But
he's on Arab.
he's a brother. Based.
Which is great. That's the good one. That's the one you want.
Pog.
Austin, let's go down the line.
He's Arab.
Arab.
He's Arab.
Arab.
He's
Arab.
Lebanese. Like,
Yeah.
Good job. Good job, Austin.
The next person is one of my favorite people, Ethan Klein.
I told you guys to clap.
This is a good reaction.
That was a good one.
Ooh, Jewish.
Where's the you guys are missing the category for Zionist. That was a joke. That was just a joke in my
Zionist, I think, is also like another brand of hummus or something. It has nothing to do with Jews, though.
We're very proud of you, Denim, for bringing anti-Semitism right on stage, and you guys are killing it. And may I point out here, Chevron.
It's also so cringe because they don't even hate Jews well. They're like, it's like the whitest brand of Arab and the whitest brand of anti-Semitism. Like, if I was a modern Nazi, or if I was like an ex-Nazi, looking at the modern neo-Nazi movement, I would lose my mind, right? Somebody gave me the meme of the Hispanic Nazi grabbing the guy's hand on Twitter. It was a good-ass meme, right? If I was like an ancient, if I was an older Arab, if I was a modern Arab, and I'm looking at like the whitest kid Arabs in the United States that hate you, they don't even have good anti-Semitism. They don't even know like the best like anti-Semitic hits. It's just like this cringy, like corporate safe, like child, like, oh God, it's so cringe.
We're very proud of you, Denim, for bringing anti-Semitism right on stage.
They don't
and you
even
guys are
hate
killing it. And
Jews
may I point
good,
out here,
bro. Skill issue.
Capcom and Samsung.
Wild.
Do you know?
What the
Wait, are their
fuck?
logos actually listed right by? Oh shit!
Wait, what? Dude, okay. Yo, actually, Rick, I've been waiting. I've been hoping that you would come into the stream at some point so we could talk about this.
Talk about what?
So, I don't know if you saw recently on Destiny's subreddit and all in the Daliban Twitter group and all over the Discord, basically everywhere you go in Destiny's community, there's been oodles of people, mostly spearheaded by Dan, like Cool Dan, basically tagging Twitch's like different sponsors that advertise on Twitch with these clips and being like, oh my God, like I can't believe that like Samsung supports Hassan playing terrorist propaganda for his friend, and then they'll link the clip, right? Or they'll be like, I can't believe that like Adobe is sponsoring like the Squirrel Girl playing jihadi terrorist propaganda for 3 hours straight, and they'll link that and like shit like that. And basically they're trying to get like Twitch defunded by like, the advertisers.
I mean, damn. Literally every commentary channel ever should be against that.
Yeah.
Even though I understand the reasoning, I don't support the idea of going after people's money because you disagree with their politics.
It's not necessarily. So the argument so I've been like kind of doing this back and forth with Willie and Nick today about it, because they were very much like anti doing this, and I was like, well, it's not like they're doing it solely because it's like, oh, I disagree with your politics. It's like hey, like you're literally like avowing the death of a people, or like, hey, you're like being like, hey, like terrorism good and based. And it's not even like whether or not I agree or disagree with your politics issue. It's just like hey, like we shouldn't really be doing propaganda on these platforms type deal.
That goes both sides though, because regardless of the side you're on, both of them are committing some form of like genocide on the other, or wish to. Israel is actively and successfully murdering Palestinians in a way that the Palestinians can never hope to do as of right now.
Okay, so like you would agree though that if like someone played like a music video of like a bunch of Israelis dancing around with like their guns on like the bodies of like a bunch of like Palestinians, they'd be like,
that'd be bad.
Yeah, they'd probably get banned on Twitch for that, right?
Yeah, and I'm going to assume where you're going with this is that this happened on Twitch and there's no like action taken against them.
Yeah, when Hassan showed that.
Yeah, well, Twitch is retarded then, and those people should have gotten banned. Twitch has no, they have like no actual like
No, instead what happened was the CEO wished Hassan a happy birthday.
Yeah, cringe. They have no I can't think of the term. Consistency. And the consistency that they do shows their lack of it. Their rules are meant for other people and not others.
Yeah, seemingly so.
But I don't know if going after the sponsorships is the way to go. I think people should just stop using Twitch and let it continue rotting like it is.
True that. But yeah, I guess people are trying to expedite the rotting process.
Twitch is doing it themselves, man. Like, if Twitch wants to be known as the left tanky platform, then let them. Go ahead. Let them fuck everything up. And then when people are like, yeah, I'm on Twitch right now, people are going to laugh at you.
Oh, no.
Wow, you stream on Twitch? You're a fucking pinky left loser.
But I'm on Twitch right now.
Just like yeah, well, you know what? This is what it is. And you're a fucking loser for streaming on Twitch. You should only be streaming on YouTube or Kick. Fuck Twitch.
Dang, dude, not everyone
I've
at
said this
DBG
forever.
laughing at me now.
Doesn't necessarily mean I want Hassan's money to go away, but fuck Twitch. That's a Twitch problem, so stop using Twitch.
So, I feel like it'd be one thing. I agree with what you're saying. And I feel like it'd be one thing if they were like going after companies that specifically sponsored like Hassan, right? But because they're going after companies that sponsor Twitch, and Twitch seems to be across the board kind of co-signing a lot of these people that are doing terrorist apologia and propaganda, that it seems like it's not necessarily that they're trying to like go after Hassan's money. They're trying to go after Twitch as a company's money, basically being like, you're a shitty company and we don't want you around anymore.
Okay. You know the best way of doing that?
To not
stop
use
using
it.
Twitch.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
I think people are I think you're all delusional. Do you not think that these like companies that are paying Twitch to run advertisements don't know about like the type of content that runs?
I think they don't care. I think they don't give a shit.
Exactly. They don't give a fuck. Because that's the tanky left can be considered the morally right position, especially by like mainstream media, quote unquote. So they're on the winning side. But if you really want to hit them where the wallet hurts, just denounce Twitch as a company. Stop using their services. Fuck Twitch. Who cares? We all know we've known forever that Twitch is like this. I haven't personally used Twitch in, I don't know, since I stopped streaming. Not even to watch other people.
Oof.
I'll do it on Kick. I'll do it on YouTube. I won't do it on their Twitch.
Dang. hurting me, man. You're hurting me hard. Hurting
Yeah,
me where
well,
it hurts.
if people are smarter, they would do what I'm doing. Say fuck Twitch.
Damn,
I
man.
don't support their shitty practices.
Hurting me where it hurts, bro.
Well, that's better that than doing some soy rage on Twitter and pretending you're gonna get somewhere with it.
Ah, that's fair though. Yeah.
It's like, look how important I feel. I can't. Look how important I am, and look how important this issue is. I can't believe Hassan's getting away with this. But these people can't get away with their shit? Of course. This has been like this since Pokimane and all these other fucking retards.
Yeah.
Just stop fucking using Twitch. They've drawn their line in the sand. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay, I thought I had like a power disconnect across my base. I was about to cry. Oh, thank God. Yeah, I agree. I think people should just stop using it if they feel type of way. The problem is that like I feel like the problem that a lot of people are gonna like throw at you, like the common rebuttal from like a DGGer is well, we already don't use Twitch. You know?
Okay, then why do they care?
I think it's like in part a moral grandstanding.
Yeah,
It's
and that's
like
all it is.
also,
That's not useful.
I think it's also probably, if what I was saying it earlier is I think it's an inherent want to be like, it's our turn to engage in the cancel culture. And
Probably true.
And the thing with
But
DGG
that makes you just as gay, though.
right, that's very true. The thing I was saying was the thing is DGG is a way more effective and autistic like group. So if they were to engage in like forms of cancel culture, it would be way more effective, I think, than like if Hassan went and tried to be like, brigade the subreddit, wah. Like if Destiny went and was like, yo, go tag these sponsors, and like actually did that on his stream, I feel like that would actually cause a problem for those sponsors for the day.
I didn't even realize it.
I doubt it, actually, to be honest.
I feel like there's some giga autists in Destiny's community that are very unique to his. And that's not even a dog in his community.
I don't deny that. I will deny that that their community will make an effective difference for Twitch's policies.
Wait, sorry, one more time? I thought you were gonna rebut me with something else.
No, I said I doubt DGG will be able to do anything about changing Twitch's policies or having them enforce the policies that they already have and they refuse to use effectively. Or not effectively, for everybody equally.
I don't think they're gonna get the change that they want, but I definitely think they're gonna affect some sort of change at Twitch. I think that there is a large group of people that are like Fat Dan that will sit and write bots and be absolutely the most annoying and will like spam like 100 Twitter accounts to spam these like companies and these sponsors with these clips and these tags. Whether or not like the PR people like that are like running these companies' Twitters are gonna pay enough of attention to give a fuck. That's kind of like up to them, but I definitely think that there's definitely like a select group of people that would make things quite nightmarish for like certain companies, at least on Twitter. Maybe on their own websites.
Not Twitter.
I mean, yeah, right. But you know, if it makes them feel like they're doing some. I just people. There's been some people that have been like, "Stop, man! You don't want to cause an adpocalypse on Twitch," and I'm like, "Bro, they're backed by Amazon. Who cares?"
What the fuck?
These streamers have massive communities. If Hassan lost like all the Twitch ad revenue, I think he'd still be just fine on donations and subs.
Happening in front of your sponsor, and you guys were so kind to sitting right in front of them. Chevron, Samsung, and Capcom. By the way, bit of irony. I love that they're boycotting hummus and sitting in front of a Chevron logo. Like, yeah, I wonder which one's doing more damage. Okay, we know Twitch is like plays favorites with everything. If they were really serious about anti-Semitism, Sneeko and Fresh and Fit would never have been brought back to the platform. It's just a no-brainer, right? But they were welcomed back with open arms, and I mean, their whole platform essentially for the past year has just been anti-Semitism. I'm not even kidding, and that's literally all they talk about.
Usually Ethan Klein's really good at eating L's, but he's on the money here.
Oh yeah. Did you see his stream that he did on Hassan the other day?
No.
Oh, we can.
You know,
I'd
I
be
kinda-
down to
I've been
watch
put in this
that.
position
I'd
where,
be.
like, I watch this clip and I'm like,
I'd
what the
be
fuck?
super
Am I
down
actually-
actually.
This is mad.
Is it, bro? Again, like I said, and I'll say it a million times. I said this actually. God, I'll reiterate this, bro. If you're white, oh my God, what a great world to be in. We just don't have to give a fuck about anything related to your race. It's just so easy and nice. I just go outside, and I'm white. I'm an individual. People treat me like it. I don't have to worry about shit. I love it. God, I love being white. When we did the mixed race black arc, oh my God. All of the, if you're bored, there was a decent amount of talk about this with Glenn Laurie on Bridges, where we had a conversation over this. And just listening to him talk about like his fear of failure, because he was working at a school. 3 of his colleagues went on to win like Nobel Prizes in economics. I don't know if it's technically a Nobel in economics. It might be a different name or whatever. And like, because he's black, he's got like other like identity issues in terms of how he's, it's just so much. It's just so much shit. If you're African American or if you're mixed race, okay? African immigrants don't count, guys. If you're African American or if you're mixed race, it's just so much shit that you have to deal with from everybody, from white people who will never see you as white, obviously, from black people who the knows what it even means to be black. Doesn't mean you have to live in the hood. Doesn't mean you have to be poor. Doesn't mean you can't have a white woman. Doesn't mean that you can't work at a college. Doesn't mean you have to speak a certain way. Doesn't mean you have to have a certain job. Doesn't mean that when you become successful, you have to go back to your community. Doesn't mean you have to donate to your community. If you leave your community, are you a traitor? Are you a race traitor? There's like a trillion issues in terms of what it even means to be like a successful black person. Yeah, everything having to do with that. And then now for Jewish people, holy shit. God, I'm so glad I'm not Jewish. To see like the so blatant, outward, insane, crazy anti-Semitic shit is just so wild. I mean, you get more hate than I ever could. As an Arab in the West, your struggles are valid. Wait, I don't know if that's true. I feel like we got to separate worlds. I feel like online, the Arab shit is really popular. I think in the real world, I think if you were Arab and you lived in outside of cities in America, I think you would still have a really weird time. I think older Americans still have really negative associations with Arabs. Remember that when Trump came in, he wanted to ban all Muslims from immigrating to the United States. Remember that. I have to keep remembering. I have to remind you guys to keep delineating the real world from this online world. It's a different place, you know.
I need to say something. Chevron, Samsung, and Capcom, they deserve to know. You know, I know Capcom put in a Shmuley the Rabbi in the next Street Fighter game, who attacks with the dreidels and throws foreskin. So they are very in touch with the Jewish identity. So we're going to have to ask them.
For what?
That's it.
Agreed, but hate crimes against Jews are super high right now. Yeah, but that's because of another weird thing where there is a certain group of people in the United States that we're never allowed to criticize as well, who can get away with literally anything. I don't want to say who it is.
The black community.
Okay.
He'll say,
Yeah, but no,
Yeah.
you can't talk about like anti-Semitic hate crimes because the people implicated in that are generally African American, and for a variety of reasons, you can't talk about African Americans and anything really. So it's just like all of it is so stupid. God, it's all so fucking stupid.
He'll say it though. Okay.
Enjoy the weekend. I know there's going to be lots of obfuscating and excuses for this video. And, you know, let's be real, guys. Let's just look at this optically. Imagine this flipped. Super Jew and colonizer on the bottom, right? And I go, Frogan, we know where she goes.
I want to yank you back into the Arab identity problem. As a North African Arab, I have little, if nothing, in common with Palestinians, for example. We don't speak the same dialect of Arab. We don't necessarily share the same system of governance. We both have unique mythology and stories. Hell, even our ethnic makeup is very different. The one thing connecting us to the vestiges of Arab conquests and Islam as a religion. Yeah, so one of the things that I thought was interesting, I think we watched all of my Mordecai Kadar interview, right? Is even though Arabs all across the Middle East, like Europe, the Middle East, North Africa, they call it Arab, the dialects are actually quite different. Like, I don't remember if he said it was this extreme, but like a Moroccan Arab speaking Arab might have difficulty understanding or reading Arabic from like Syria. Like the dialects are that different. They're extremely different. Not so much that I don't think it would be completely different language, but it would be challenging. Maybe there's an actual Arab in here. Maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong, or somebody that speaks Arabic. One of the funniest things, and it's so funny because I feel like it's a pervasive rumor that happens on all sides, is this idea of Arab unity or Islamic unity, right?
Oh, no.
And it's like, it feels like it's a myth that Arabs tell themselves. It's a myth that Jews tell themselves. And then it's like a myth sometimes that the rest of the world tells themselves, whether it's defending Arabs or attacking Arabs. But it's never worked out since the collapse of the Ottoman Empire. And even in the Ottoman Empire, there was some infighting. But like, it's just not, they're not unified, but they want to be. And they tell themselves they are sometimes, depending on the enemy. And then the world sees them that way, whether they're progressives defending Arabs broadly or people that want to hate on Arabs broadly. But this Arab unity is just this idea that has not materialized in a good way for 100 years. It's just interesting to see how it plays out, yeah. But whatever. Are most Arabs Muslim? I think the vast majority of Arabs are Muslim, yes.
Oh, she goes to the bottom. Like, let's be fucking real, okay? No one else would get that treatment. So don't even try to pretend or act like this is some innocent little mistake and that one of the guys there is Jewish. I just don't care. I'm glad you have a Jewish friend. That's very nice. But at the end of the day, let's get real, okay? Get your shit together.
30 years, everybody was in its countries, and you had zero of problems of this kind that are now corrupting everything. Globalism failed completely. This will be worse than the Soviet Union collapse. The only thing that globalism failed in is defending itself. That's like globalism just needs to put out better arguments in favor of it. To say that the world is not better now than it was 30 years ago, you're just insane. You're crazy. You're insane and you're crazy. It's just not at all true. I read some post on Lay Epic Reddits, some dude that like deleted Twitter, and he talked about how he stopped. Like his impression when he had Twitter on was that like the country's falling apart. Illegal immigrants are flooding in. The government is destroying everything. Corporations, like it's just everything is just completely gone to shit. And he mentioned that once he deleted Twitter and he just paid more attention to outside every day, and he avoided like, you know, crazy like news stations, talk radio, whatever. The world is great. It's fine. You've got neighbors and people to talk to. Most people are working, have decent jobs, they get paid a decent amount. Stuff is pretty expensive right now, but most stuff is going great. Most stuff is going great. I have some issues. We've always had some issues. You work through them. When it comes to mixed race issues, when I was in school, I was called the N-word by white kids and treated as an outsider by black adults. As an adult, mixed race life is weird. Well, you should have done blackface. That's what Drake did. I have no idea how to attack anti-establishment rhetoric as well as you do. I don't even do it well. It's impossible to do it. It's like the Democrats fighting against the conservatives. The problem is that you can't say that things are going well right now because as soon as you do, people call you out of touch. And it's like, okay, well, I guess in that case, yeah, everything is actually terrible right now. Like, talk to me more as you talk about how you like have just finished your 4-year bachelor's degree and you've had like a relatively stable upbringing for your entire life. You have no threat of like military conflict or war involving you and having to be drafted on the horizon. Like, you're not absolutely facing no kind of like homelessness or starvation. Like, you have a decently bright future ahead of you with like, there are issues relating to like cost of housing and everything for sure. But like, yeah, people are just so doomer pilled on everything. It's like, bro, things are okay. Chill. My God. Chill.
If you're Jewish and you have that position, there's like a 50-50. You actually are going to have to deal with the ire of your family. I'm Jewish. My dad's been a Zionist his whole life. When October 7th happened, he said, I loved Hamas, and now he's against Israel. Let's go, Dad. Let's go. Okay, Dad, sit down and eat your sabra.
Bro.
Stop. Stop.
Bro.
It looks
nice.
Bro.
Boner box.
Yeah, I need to clarify something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to short circuit this entire?
Right?
Do you want me to short circuit this entire argument, or do you want to do it for real?
What?
What?
You caught out completely. I just heard the entire argument.
Oh yeah. Do you want me to fast forward this whole argument, or do you want to do it?
Yeah, fast forward it.
Okay. you're going to come in and you're going to say, well, Sabra actually is just a brand of hummus that a lot of people in the Middle East might not like. So it's a way to make fun of people that like bad food. And it might even be a clever joke on Israelis stealing food from other cultures. So it's actually not as bad as it seems. My retort to that is going to be juxtaposing Arab and Jew in any manner on a chart is incredibly cringe. And then if I were to do something like, oh, at the very top is like fine dining enjoyers or Caucasians, and then at the bottom I do like watermelon and fried chicken enjoyers, obviously people would have a huge fucking problem with it. So I think it's insanely fucking cringe. And then your retort to that might be something along the lines of like, yeah, but maybe we could fix it on things that they do that are worse, or instead of like going to these things that might be defensible. And then my retort to that would be that like these people wouldn't cut anybody any slack on the other side for literally fucking anything. So charts like these are fucking insane. And when they're already on the record as being like pro-terrorist supporters or whatever, I'm not going to cut them any slack on any of this stuff. That would be my assumption of where like the argument would go. And then you can tell me if we would make any different arguments or go. Hit me up.
Yeah, no, I just think it's still, you can do the whole like, yeah, it's still bad, but it still matters to be accurate, because at least in my experience of left-wing discourse and people who talk about Sabra, the general understanding of any far leftist on Sabra is mid-hummus, Israelis, European colonizers, and also they gave money to genocidal troops. I don't think that many far left people actually know that Sabra even means Jew who was born in Israel.
Sure, but the
Like, I
fact
didn't
that
know
it
that
even
until
has
sometime
the
last year.
association, like you God, fuck. I'm trying.
I know what you're
Wait,
saying.
No,
You're trying
wait.
to
Here, this isn't even what I'm saying. Okay, look, when I look at shit like this, okay, remember how nobody knows this because I haven't gone over it yet because it's the election season, okay? But we had our whole trip through Israel, okay, where I got radicalized in the beginning and then I was pulled back from the edge by talking to so many good leftists and seeing the Palestinians, right? But this shit, can you imagine Dr. Mordecai looking at this going, see, it is the Arabs against the Jews, even in your entertainment, right? That's what he would be saying. Why the fuck would you ever think a chart like this is even remotely appropriate? It's just insane to me.
Yeah.
Why would you do this?
Yeah, because again,
'Cause it's base,
okay, I don't even
man.
know what you call it, but I'm not saying that the chart's okay. I even said the guy, because one of the guys said you hate Arab food, that's why you like Sabra, because these people don't know that Israelis eat Middle Eastern food because they're from the Middle East. Yeah. So I know that argument, okay? I'm just saying I don't think that any of them were thinking at the time, because my chat has decided that they actually know that Sabra also means Jew who was born in Israel, and that's what they're secretly thinking as they use hummus as the.
Oh, sure. No, that might be true. But like, that's almost worse because it just means that they just are managing to be anti-Semitic in like an intuitive and natural way as like fake Arabs. That's just wild to me, I think.
Yeah, maybe it's worse, but that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying that I don't think any of them knew that, like, we're thinking we actually mean Sabra as in Jew born in Israel whilst we do this. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, possibly.
No,
Yeah, that
they're
might be the
definitely
case.
all too dumb to think that.
No, it is the case. 100%.
Yeah, no, they're. What do you think, Rick? Do you think they were intentionally trying to like dog whistle or not?
It's like yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't really paying that much attention.
Oh, so basically they got this chart here and they're like rating how Arab someone is, right? So they got at the very top in the green Arab, and the bottom they have Love Sabra, which is like this hummus brand that's like kosher and is like super popular in Israel and all that. And it's like being boycotted by these pro-Israeli people. Apparently Lonerbox comes in and he says that Sabra also means Jewish people that are born in Israel. And so he's asking Destiny, like, do you think that they're intentionally like trying to dog whistle, or do you think they actually mean like hummus? And Destiny's like, I think it might be dog whistling. And I'm like, I think they're too dumb to dog whistle.
European IDF, that's it.
Wait, what's the difference?
The difference is that they don't actually know, like, that whole thing of that Sabra being Jew born in Israel, like that code thing. I don't think they're using the hummus as a kind of like as a front for what they actually believe.
Wait. What
we
is
actually mean Jew born in Israel?
What's the difference between Jew born in Israel versus European IDF?
The difference is that
because when I hear Jew born in Israel, in my mind, what I'm thinking is and I fully admit I could be wrong. I'm not this culture, right? But in my mind, what I'm thinking is the implication is always that Jews are outsider. Oh, you're Jewish, you're Israeli? Yeah, because you were born in Israel as like a European Jew. You weren't born anywhere else in the Middle East. You're not a real, Middle Eastern person. That's what the implication means. So when you say European IDF, and then you say that's a lot different than is a Jew born in Israel. Those sound like almost synonymous with one another, or they get at the same point.
And when I say European IDF, I'm just shortcutting the idea that they think hummus is like Sabra is just bad hummus because like they think the Israelis are Europeans who came in and did the Middle Eastern culture badly, and then also when I say IDF, I mean like the Sabra literally has given free meals to soldiers. Like that's what I mean.
Yeah, that sounds. It's more or less the same thing. It's a dog whistle for like fake. They're not Middle Eastern. They don't belong there, right? It's all hinting at the same thing.
Either way.
Yeah, no, that's what. That's my take. Yeah, but it sounded like, and again, this is what people in my chat were thinking, is that they think that people were at that panel are secretly aware that Sabra actually also means Jew born in Israel, and they're just using the hummus as a front for.
Sure. That might not. They probably don't know that, maybe. Although, I mean, this is assuming that every single person here hasn't ever like wikied it or whatever. But I'm making that sound like it's impossible. But that could be the case, like legitimately. But even if that is the case, it's either just as bad or then worse that they just happen to be hitting on like one of the most anti-Semitic Middle Eastern tropes, like by accident.
Yeah.
That Jews, all exactly Jews are for. Yeah, but that's insane, right? Also, I was gonna watch this on stream, but I can't. I get too upset at this. It's insane to me. Do you know? Have you seen the full VOD of this? I watched it last night.
I didn't watch the full VOD. I got like.
Do you know who the first person they pull up is?
No.
It's Hassan, that they say is like, oh yeah, Arab.
Oh, they put him in Arab, right? Yeah, because he's a
Turk who ruled over the Arabs in the Ottoman Empire.
Yeah.
It's so white. Okay, can I ask you a culture question? Because I want to attack over, but I don't actually know the answer. What do people ever refer to themselves as Lebanese? And when they do, what does that mean? I tried to read a little bit on this yesterday, but it seems complicated.
What do you mean referring to yourself as Lebanese?
Like, so obviously there's no Lebanese ethnicity, and the nationality, it means very different things because you've got the amalgamation of like, you know, Christians and Muslims and everything. Like, so what does it mean when somebody says they're like when you say you're Lebanese, does it just mean that you come from the nation of Lebanon, or what does that mean to you? Or
it's just from the nation. So there used to be a time when, everyone in Lebanon does that. Even Hezbollah, ironically, even though a lot of people think, so it used to be the idea that Syrians and a lot of the rest of the Arab world was really annoyed by Lebanon because it stood out from the rest of the Arab world, because the Christians, the Maronites, wanted to be more like Europe. They they called themselves Phoenician and not Arab. So Lebanese used to be this kind of like almost like a mistake in the Middle East, and Syrians kind of like wanted this idea of Greater Syria instead, and that's probably what would have happened were it not for the Maronites. So, but nowadays, people in Lebanon, even the ones who are pro-Hezbollah or pro-Syria or whatever, will generally still identify as Lebanese, and they'll use the flag and everything else.
Do people who are in Hezbollah, do they identify as Lebanese?
Yeah. They wave Lebanese flags and everything. This was part of like Nasrallah's sort of drift into politics as well as militarism, was that he was willing to make a lot of compromises on the idea of calling for an Islamic Lebanon and for Lebanon to just be an extension of Iran and all that shit. They moderated a lot of those ideas, or just kind of kept or toned them down as a way to play the Lebanese game and just get support from Sunnis and Christians as well.
Gotcha.
Okay. Second question. I was going to look into this, but I can't now because she privated her account. That disabled person. Was there anything in their Twitter history that was to do with attacking people for immutable characteristics?
I don't remember why.
What's your position on attacking people for immutable characteristics, like in a non-responsive way?
It's probably generally not okay.
But it's sometimes okay.
Probably not. I don't think so. It's probably something you should avoid.
Okay.
Never mind. I understand what you're saying. Okay, I guess this is a first order or second order move thing. I think it's really weird, and I guess actually never mind. I see what you're saying because now I'm rereading my tweet. I feel like it's really weird that people list disabilities in their profile. I don't know why people do it. So when she tweeted at me, she goes, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And then I click her profile and I see she has like disabled and all this written right in it. I'm like, okay, I guess not as much as what's wrong with you. I'm not making fun of the fact that she's disabled. I'm making fun of the fact that she's advertising it on her fucking Twitter page. It's just weird as fuck to me. But I see how it kind of just looks like I'm making fun of her for being disabled.
Yeah. Especially, because I thought Mr. Gusano Crocker was against attacking immutable characteristics, but.
Yeah, generally, but I'm going to probably, like, for instance, I don't think it's okay to be racist, but I attack Hassan all the time for calling himself Middle Eastern and Turkish and Muslim.
Yeah, but that's because he's, like, the way he engages with, but it's like, there's a prompt there.
Yeah, no, I understand,
right?
but I'm saying just, like, I wouldn't make fun of somebody for having, like, a mental disability, but if you're, like, if you're advertising it for no reason and then attacking other people, like, what's wrong with that's just, I just think that's weird. I guess I understand why some people can do it if you're, like, an advocate in these groups or something, but when people are just, like, throwing up their mental disabilities on their profiles, I think that's weird. I understand what you're saying, though. It looks like I'm attacking her for it. And maybe some people could interpret it that way, in which case I'll think about that in the future. But I just think it's weird. That's what I was shitting her for.
Okay. I'm coming to America soon.
Cool. Are you going to be here for the election?
Yeah.
Awesome. Are you coming to our stream for the election?
Yeah. I mean, I think Erudite mentioned it to me, so.
Cool. Okay.
Is this like the election watch, right? Is that what you called it?
Yeah. We're doing election night, yeah.
Yeah, I got us to go to that, so if that's the same thing, then yeah. If Kamala wins, I feel like MAGA people might just go fucking mental, and then I've already been accused of being a foreign interference operative a few times because of the progressive victory thing, so.
Yeah?
There might be trouble. Yeah, I don't know.
I heard a rumor that there was some fucking African dude that was buying up social media companies in the United States using Qatari and Saudi money. So I think you're fine.
Cool. Okay. Take care, all right?
I love you. Be careful, bye.
Bye.
Wait. Fuck.
It is an Israeli-owned company.
I can't watch her. I'm going to lose my mind. I can't do it. I'll get perma-banned if I watch these people. I can't. Don't link Denim streaming here anymore. This is a very complicated Arab identity problem. Everyone feels like they belong to the Arab umbrella by virtue of them speaking the same or derivatives of the same language and believing in more or less the same religion, but they still keep distinct localized and unique cultural aspects. So usually most people would identify with their country of origin, not their ethnicity. Yeah, this is like, it's strange because I've heard so much. I feel like it would be amazing to do like a journey through the Middle East, like on foot, so that I could get an understanding of what people actually think. Because I've heard so much back and forth. Like I think I've even repeated some of these on stream before. Oh, like people in Iraq don't consider themselves Iraqi citizens because they don't identify strongly with their country. If you're Kurdish, you don't. But if you're like an Arab that lives in Iraq, you probably do. One thing that I kind of took for granted too, and I used to repeat this as well before I studied, like the Israeli history, is that all of these borders in the Middle East are totally arbitrary. They were totally just drawn up by Britain and they mean nothing. I mean, like, they kind of were, but the borders have stuck for, like, 80 years. They don't change. So, I mean, like, there's something to that, as silly as that might sound, aside from Jewish people, and I guess a little bit in Turkey. Like, in the beginning, it's not like there's been mass population transfers. Like, these people fight pretty hard for the nation. Yemen has been pretty up, to be fair. Yemen is probably the most up, but I don't know anything about the Arab states in North Africa, though. So North Africans, for example, Egyptians prefer national identity over Arab. That's true. There is a reason for that, but I haven't studied the Ottoman Empire. But it was called something, even in the Ottoman Empire. I always want to say like the Khedivar, but it's not that. Maybe if I just spell this. What was this called? Oh, the Khedivite of Egypt. This state had, like, I think more autonomy in the Ottoman Empire than some of the other ones. Like, Egypt had a fairly strong identity. But I don't know enough about it to say for sure. But them and the Turks were like, we're our own place. Yeah, sure. Well, the Turks especially, yeah. But Did you see this? The Elon canvassing thing? No, there's so much shit.
I worry about-
Today I'm going to try to do as much Hassan, Ethan, and Asmongold as possible because I don't want to spend more than one day on it. I really don't want to fight with leftists right now because of the upcoming election and everything. So, wait, no. Most Arabs love their national identity. Destiny, I'm Jordanian. They would be illogical. Yeah, that's literally what I just said. Yes. Wow, Sophia, thanks for the tier 4 sub, everybody. Did you see Ethan's most recent upload? No, I have not.
Hello, everybody.
Are you taking a break from politics in general after the election? I truly have no idea. I'm probably going to just go like a month into Factory or something. I don't know right now. What's the best way to convince the undecided in your opinion? Who the fuck knows? Did you guys all watch my interview last time with that Tom Bill? I never know how to pronounce his name. I should learn how to pronounce it, actually, just to be respectful. Is it Bill U?
Dave Smith, welcome to the show.
Oh, thank you so much. God. That's his thing. When I talk to this guy, both on his show and off of his show, he has a really good thought process. Like when I listen to him speak and then when I kind of like drill a little bit on him epistemically, he has a really good thought process. But he was like an RFK supporter / hesitantly Trump supporting person. I don't know how. Am I the one who's brain broken? I don't understand what's happening. All these tech bros. I fly out to LA in a week and I do an interview with him over election stuff. I don't know. I guess we'll. Audience captured? No, it doesn't come off as audience captured to me. No, he has. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yo, what's up, Joe?
What's going on? What's the deal? What's going on?
Oh, we're watching the prelude to the H3 versus Hassan stream that Ethan did the other day.
Here's my undecided voter impression. J6
So
good
for
progress?
retards like me, can you give me a really quick TLDR?
Oh, H3 called out Hassan and Twitch for like the blatant rampant anti-Semitism that's been going on lately.
That's
a bunch
interesting
of
because
DGGers.
Hassan and H3 were super tight for a bit, weren't they?
Yeah, and they stopped being friends because Hassan and his community wouldn't stop being like giga anti-Semitic towards Ethan and his wife. And
It was actually
they're-
super fucked up.
They're the Hassan's community is the super pro Palestine and hating
Yeah.
on. Okay,
Yeah,
so
it's
they
like super
were.
tanky.
Say it again.
It's like super tanky left.
Okay, yeah, because Ethan Klein is like just left, and Hassan
Right.
I've always attributed to being like overtly past even progressives left.
Yep.
So they were going after Ethan's community. Ethan
No.
They weren't going after Ethan's community?
Ethan and his wife very specifically. Like Ethan's wife who used to be in the Israeli military, so they accused her of being a part of like the Palestinian genocide. Like directly. Like they claimed like she did it with her own hands.
Do they not understand that people in Israel have to sign up for mandated duty for like a certain amount of time, or no?
I don't think that matters to them.
Clearly. Okay, so what's Steven doing? What's Steven got going on here now?
He is reacting to it because like Dan and a bunch of other people have been calling out Twitch and Twitch sponsors and being like, hey, you guys need to like stop funding this guy. Boo, we don't like you.
Okay. All right. I'm sufficiently caught up. Thank you, boys.
All right.
How did the Jubilee event go? I'm not really allowed to talk about it before it comes out. Fuck, there are a lot of things I want to say. It should release soon. Andrew's talked about it a little bit. You can go watch him talk about it. There's some memes. I'll wait until after it launches, though. I don't want to violate my NDA or whatever. I just don't want to have a bad relationship with him. The truth is lost in the noise. Bro. Dunhams explains why the word was on the chart.
What? Then why was it on the chart? Can you explain why it was on the chart? Can you explain why it was on the chart? Can you explain why it was on the chart? Because it's the most famous hummus brand in the United States, and it sucks.
Another
I am
meta
going to list
hummus.
another hummus brand that people know about in the United States.
Oh, this was 3 hours ago. I wonder if she even knew about it prior to this. Fuck, because this is her response today.
I do. Why are you comparing that to Arabs in a tier list? I'm Arab and I'm in the Sabra hummus category. I was literally in the category. What the fuck are you on about? What are you on about?
God, there's so much. This mic is so
There we go.
compressed.
That's
It's driving me
better.
fucking
Okay.
crazy.
I was like, bro, why is my
Next slide, chat. Bobby.
No. Let's see. what
I
can-
can't. Ethan Klein, get off your burner.
No, he's not streaming
It's
anymore.
actually
He's trying to
insane.
figure
She
some
has
shit out
crushed the dynamic
with his
range of this
computer, if I'm not
microphone.
mistaken.
It's crazy. It's
All
like
right.
it's like this is like how much difference there is between the lows and the highs. Oh my god.
Off your burner account, okay? Please.
Unbelievable.
Please get off your burner account.
Unbelievable.
Okay. Rui Yor,
That
thank you so
poor,
much for the prime.
that poor $350 microphone just being absolutely obliterated.
Oh, rip the microphone. Oof.
The next person is one of my favorite people.
Frogan rating streamers from Arab to Jew lover on a panel provided by Twitch at their con.
Yeah, pretty
Ethan
much.
Klein.
I told you guys to clap.
This is a good reaction.
That was a good one. That's good. All right, turn that up. Turn giraffes.
We all know where this is going.
Okay. I'm getting audience in, but they're like, fuck what you guys had to say.
Dude, where's the? You guys are missing a category for Zionist. That was a joke.
Yo.
That was just a joke in my.
Stand up, stand up, stand up.
Well, obviously it's Love Sabra, right?
Yeah,
it has to
That's
be.
easy. That's
Definitely Love Sabra. All right, so there he
Are you
goes.
being messy?
Yes.
You put my number. Yeah,
I'm
our
so
third
scared.
choice.
Oh my god.
Stupid.
If only Asma could have reacted to that. Damn. Damn, damn, damn.
I had no pity at all for any fucking soldiers. Distress, thank you so much.
This is I'm pretty sure this is like permaban. It's like hate speech, right? You're making fun of a
Oh,
disabled
yeah,
class
Frogan
and
said
you're making fun
this
of veterans,
shit,
which are a
yeah.
protected class. This is in the Twitch TOS, by the way. Like directly. This is like directly called out.
She said that she hopes that all
Um,
veterans
under
get
hateful
PTSD and fuck veterans.
Like all veterans?
Well, except for the ones
But
that are
for
like
some reason,
remorseful for what they
for
did
some
in the
reason.
Middle East. Those ones are okay, she guesses.
Twitch does not permit behavior that is motivated by hatred, prejudice, or
bruh,
intolerance,
that's so
including
wild.
behavior that promotes or encourages discrimination, denigration, harassment, or violence based on the following protected characteristics: race, ethnicity, color, caste, national origin, immigration status, religion, sex, gender, gender identity, sexual orientation, disability, serious medical condition, and
You've been
veteran
fighting
status.
hard to get back on Twitch, yeah?
I don't think Twitch will ever let him back.
Agreed, but this seems to be a hyper focus of his and Dan's.
For example, regardless of your intent,
Yeah.
you may not, content warning,
Because it's ridiculous.
promote or express a desire for a protected group, like veterans, to be infected and or die from a serious disease. Now, to be fair, is PTSD really an infection? Or suggest that a victim of a hate crime deserved to be harmed. Is PTSD a hate crime? Probably not. Or stuff related to that? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe they skirt by on the outer perimeter here. Post, upload, or otherwise share hateful images or symbols, including symbols of established hate groups. Oof. And Nazi-related imagery. Okay, well, it's not Nazis at least.
I will never have any pity for any fucking soldiers. The U.S. military? Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Huh?
You know?
No?
I do the ones I'm like whatever about the U.S. soldiers are the ones that like acknowledge that like what they did was wrong. They didn't know back then. Whatever. You're a good person in my book. Oh my god, Tom, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. So the U.S. military that are like, yeah, like you know, I did this back then, but now I know it's wrong. Like I'm changed. Like fuck imperialism. Fuck this. You don't deserve the PTSD. But like any other motherfucker, you're joining them. You're like, oh my god, I want my fucking Camaro, no student loans. Fuck you. I hope you get PTSD.
Can we put this
I hope you get
bitch
no health insurance.
in
You get that.
like basic training and then ship her off to active duty somewhere so she can like? That really upsets me because I was best friends with, dated twice, someone who saw action. He's a veteran now, and he joined up with many other boys after 9/11 for Iraq. And yes, we can say, oh, it's totally different, Israel and Palestine, but it's the same effect that she's talking about. And it's like you're so ignorant to the full picture because you're hyper focused on this one issue that you're willfully targeting these people that are unrelated to that issue with your rhetoric. And this is okay. And Twitch says this is totally fine. There's no issue with this.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. They just let this shit happen. It's.
She's like a perma woman of the year on Twitch or whatever the fuck that terminology was. Like she's always gonna be featured whatever the fuck this bitch was for, because I know that name.
And I'm
I
not
don't know
saying
anything
that. I'm not saying that like what Asmund said was poggers and base, but I do think it's interesting that like within an hour he got banned, and these guys are still allowed to stream their shit.
What did Asmund do? Sorry.
He said he basically he equated Islamic extremists to like all Palestinians and said like, oh, like Palestinians don't like gay people, so they all deserve to be like hit by missiles. And it's like, whoa, that's not that's not fair.
That's not even true.
Yeah.
Every society, every racial area, everybody in this world, regardless of creed, religion, ethnicity, whatever, there's going to be people that love people of the same sex. That the fact that this is something, this is wild. I almost feel like we're going backwards consistently instead of forwards.
Yeah.
Like especially on the right, it's really, really bad on the right. Either conservative leaning or Republican leaning. But on the left, it's like the super far left, like the Frogans and the Hassans are like encouraging this pullback too. And they're not even aware of that. And it's really depressing because it's like both sides, although conservative like aren't as extreme as you would say progressives are extreme thinking. So anything red is kind of fucked, in my eyes, personally. But the far blue, the far progressive blue is insane. And like the only like kind of the only real centrist that I can really identify with are actually just solid Democrats. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all. It's just really frustrating. I'm sorry.
No, you're all good.
Jesus. Amazon sponsored. Remember to Twitch Prime.
You know, guys, there's a lot of things I could say. But at a certain point, you just kind of have to acknowledge that there are a lot of people that are simply not worth your time nor your attention. And when these people want to be miserable, they're going to be miserable. And I think the best thing you can do to these people is simply ignore them and not feed into their own delusion. And that's pretty much how you win. You realize, wait a minute, they're retarded. And then you just simply go about your day. That being said, I thank every veteran for their service. I come from a military family. Almost every single member of my family has served. I appreciate our troops. You know, it's rough out there. And it's nice to have people who are fighting for our freedom. And I do not take that shit for granted. Because people died so that I could live a very comfortable life. And I appreciate the fuck out of our soldiers. Yep, weird as fuck. Cool. Anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
Cringe.
Yeah, no, he nailed it pretty much perfectly.
Wait, why do we hate this person? Because they're typing in Hebrew? Is that... or is this like a... Is this a Zionist kiss?
What'd you call me?
I hate you. What's up?
I've been thinking.
Uh-oh.
That clip with Denim saying they should have added Zionist category, oh no, as a joke in Minecraft. It's probably a bit obvious, but if Zionism has nothing to do with Judaism, and actually Zionism is anti-Semitic, why would you need to say as a joke in Minecraft?
I don't know. Good question, huh?
Yeah.
Does it make you think?
There's yeah. When I was talking to you earlier, was I coming off like I was defending them for
No, I don't
doing
think
the
so.
Sabra shit?
Chat might have thought that, though. My chat is very fucking fragile, but don't worry about them.
I'm a little, yeah. I'll get over it. Okay. You when we were in Israel, those journalists that we spoke to, were they Jerusalem Post or Times of Israel, or both?
I think it was one from each, although I don't know if they were employed directly by them or if they had just written articles for each of them.
Do you still talk to them, or do you have contacts for them?
I think I still have contacts. I would just remember who they are on Discord. Why?
Because the mainstream press talks about Twitch, albeit in a quite flattering way, or the people who are teaching the youth to hate the right-wingers, etc. But, like, they just unbanned Fresh and Fit and Sneeko. I mean, who even Hassan and all those guys will admit that are clearly anti-Semitic. Like, do you not think that have you ever tried to reach out to any like mainstream press figures to actually get them to talk about this kind of stuff?
No, but I feel like at this point, I feel
mental.
like people have probably seen stuff. I think there's probably choices being made to not chat about it. I just think that a lot of these rooms are probably filled with people that are kind of more on the left, and they just don't view these issues as being like as important. So something like actually crazy would have to happen to catch somebody's attention.
And you don't think anything like this so far is crazy enough?
Somebody emailed me this a long time ago, and I think that it's true. I think that the issue with the left has never been anti-Semitism. It's just been white nationalism. So when they were really mad at the Nazis and everything, and they talked about the anti-Semitism and all that, they did do that. But the issue wasn't really anti-Semitism. They don't really give a fuck about that. They just cared that the people doing it were white nationalists. So for Fresh and Fit and for Sneeko, like, these people are not white. I don't know if they would give a fuck as much. But maybe they would. Who knows? But I mean, it just doesn't seem like it, given how I feel like there have been things that have been much smaller that have gotten. I feel like I've gotten articles for random shit where I'm like, who the fuck is even paying attention to this? But I can't remember it off the top of my head. But I mean, these are obviously like some of the largest figures on the internet in these spaces, like the Red Pill space and the Andrew Tate adjacent space and everything else. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but I find it hard to believe that New York Times, Washington Post, like these guys are that level of far left that they don't care about this kind of thing.
It's not. So let me be like super clear about like what I think is happening, because I think that a lot of the crazy shit we're seeing with like Trump polls and like Twitch and all of this, it seems crazy from where we're at, but I think it's like it's just a conditioning over time thing, and it's like an environment thing. So like, let's say that you and
Is Aradai just
are
chilling on the call, not saying anything?
And, you know, we talk about streaming stuff, and let's say like Twitch and YouTube decide to pass a new rule saying no more ad revenue for anybody, right? Like, because of the world that we're in, that's like a groundbreaking, most important story. If we were media people, we'd be writing about it. It'd be like the most important thing ever. But like, let's say that you're part of a group of people who, you know, doesn't even know that people make a living on YouTube or Twitch, and like this like news story passes your desk, you just like don't even give a fuck, right? So if you're like if you're like in a left-leaning media room and you've heard all day about, you know, the genocide, and that like I don't know, whatever issues are going on in the U.S., like the anti-Trump stuff, or all this, and then something comes across and it's like, oh, there are some people that are being like anti-Semitic on whatever. It's just like, who cares? It's just like it's probably not a big deal. That's my guess, like how these types of events happen and then they pass. So like we look at it, we're like, this is insane, but in their like media environment, this is just a blip on the radar, and it's not indicative of anything that really matters. This is like my guess.
It's also just like it's quite hard to see the real world effects of it, even though in some cases it's not, right? I don't know if you just saw the recent FBI stats on anti-Semitic hate crimes, but it's obviously much higher than it was the year before, and even per capita, it's like just dwarfing everything, even Islamophobic hate crimes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like this is pretty wacky. Just real quick, I just Googled news for Asmongold. There are Forbes. There's a Forbes article. Polygon, Sports Illustrated, PC Gamer, Rock Paper Shotgun, Inside Gaming, Kotaku. So these all got picked up, but Asmongold is white dude said bad things about brown people. Yeah,
that is quite bizarre.
Yeah, BBC article. Yeah, so I think it's just the newsrooms that these people are in, all kind of like gravitate to the left a lot. And so these are the issues that pop up on their radar. So yeah, Asmongold made one statement, and it was dumb, I think. There is a world where you can almost defend it on the peripheral, but you have to grant so much unbelievable charity, and you shouldn't, especially because of his audience. So those were really dumb statements that he made. But like it was one like minute of statements, whereas obviously like this whole stuff is on a whole other level of insanity. But yeah.
Yeah, I think even it's just been a problem probably since the dawn of time that like the Western world has just had I feel like they have a really difficult time identifying anti-Semitism or even just like reckoning with it in our own past. Like in the UK, we've had a really long history of anti-Semitism. Like we purged them like 3 times from this country. And even one very well-known figure, like Edward I Hammer of the Scots, he borrowed a bunch of money from Jews to fight the Scottish, and then he didn't want to pay them back, so he kicked them all out. And we never get told that. We never get told any of that. We never get told about how we rejected refugees in World War II and how we deported them in 1905 and shit. Like, we never get told any of that. And I just wonder, like, when it comes to the way it expresses itself as well, obviously Asmongold sounded really, really unhinged when he was saying, like, I don't care if they, like, get genocided or they're horrible people and all that. But with the way that anti-Semitism is expressed by left-wingers, it's always in a slightly more, like, difficult to identify language.
I disagree. It's not slightly more difficult to identify. If Asmongold, maybe I'm making a small stretch here, maybe. If Asmongold had made a comment about Palestinian children being like worthy of death because they inherently belong to whatever, like the comment that Second Thought made about settler children that Hassan defended on Leftovers, I think that Asmon would be perma-nuked. I think that would be a perma-ban. That you're unironically trying to make the claim that like there are children who deserve to be killed because they're Palestinian. That would be an insane statement. And I think that Hassan got away with defending it on Leftovers. He was in the chat when Second Thought said it. Second Thought and all the other people involved in that didn't get us like any blowback. Oh, and the denial of all like the sexual assault and rapes too, right? Keep in mind that Hassan and all the other people on Twitch involved in politics in Hassan's corner all actively deny, to the contrary of the UN, by the way, they all actively deny that there were mass rapes. But
that's like a really frustrating thing to deal with, because I've noticed that Hassan, when he's pushed by his chat, will eventually sometimes will say the whole like, oh yeah, I'm sure some rapes happen. I just don't think it was like this mass they were ordered to do it thing. And then it's like, okay, the UN didn't really say either of those things. The UN said there was enough of it to say that like it happened in several locations, but it wasn't like there's not any evidence to say that they were ordered to do it. But there's also definitely like quite enough of it in the space of what 8 or 10 hours.
I feel like one of the statements later on was
like widespread.
Yeah, that it was systematic. I thought the UN report might have even used that word.
Yeah, systematic is like, but then I guess like the way you define systematic is a bit like more difficult. But like
well, that it was like a part of the invasion. These weren't just like one-offs. There must have been like an attitude or something. It might not have been like a top-down order, like we're going to rape at least 15, blah, blah, blah. But it was like a part, it was like an expected behavior, happened in group scenarios.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is like that's what they play with, though. They play with that fact. Because like, yeah, the UN said there were 5 locations where there were people who were like stripped, and it was mostly women, right? From the waist down after they were killed. It also really fucked me up because you know the Sabra Shatila massacre?
Yes.
Like, do you know how everyone knows that rapes happen there?
What, because of the
That's like the
screaming at
default-
night, or
It's a default narrative. No, the default narrative is everyone who's left wing and knows about that massacre knows that rape was a feature of it.
Oh, okay.
It was. Do you know how we know that though?
I don't know. Tell me.
Witness statements.
Oh, okay.
And bodies that were stripped from the waist down, that were filmed by journalists afterwards, mostly women. It's the exact same standard of evidence. But yeah, like when Hassan's pushed, he will eventually admit that like some rapes happened in his opinion, but then just like not enough to say that it was like an order. And then he'll like it's just, I don't know. It's like it's always so fucking weaselly. Like that's the problem. It's like
yeah,
which I guess why it's like it's harder to find like a fucking 30-second kill shot or whatever. But I don't know. I feel like there's just there's some. I can't believe that there are not journalists in mainstream liberal press who don't know about this. I find it really strange to think that they're just like they know, but they just don't find it interesting, or they just.
I mean, like
or they
what?
just
Like
think it's- yeah.
what the fuck? Why would you even waste your time writing about this? Like, imagine, like, am I really on the eve of Israel finally being declared an apartheid genocidal state, who's currently genociding all the Palestinians and now genociding the innocent Hezbollah and Lebanese? Like, am I really going to write an article talking about anti-Semitism? Like,
Yeah,
like,
I
what's
mean,
the point?
The
Like,
New York
you're
Times did a fucking. They did the piece about the rapes, didn't they?
yeah, they did. And wasn't there like discomfort in the newsroom from some of that like there were some people that didn't feel that great, that were pushing back? Because I think that Ryan Grimm and Peter I forget the name, there were three authors for that piece on The Intercept that talked about some of the discomfort of the newsroom when the lady was pursuing that. And also I think it was a little bit closer probably that started to the October 7th stuff, where you had a little bit more sympathy. But right now I just don't know why you would ever write anything relating to anti-Semitism or anything like that. Like, I just don't know if the payoff is there.
That's pretty fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, I have to think that, right? Otherwise, what else could it... Like, I don't believe, and I know a lot of... If you're Jewish, you're probably like this. I don't even blame you. But, like, I don't believe that they're all anti-Semitic, right? I don't think that's the case. I don't think the newsrooms are all filled with anti-Semitic people. I think that they're just... I think it's the culture and the environment and the sympathy, the infinite and unlimited sympathy for the Palestinians that kind of pushes people in this direction.
Yeah, that's a really difficult one to deal with.
It's also probably a bit harder to understand because in the West, not in the West, I'm sorry, in the
What
United
about-
States of America, I don't really think we know anything about like Arab anti-Semitism. We really do. I say this a million times, and dipshit Americans and Nazis and people.
Oh, shit, I
don't
realize
believe
it was
we
me. They're
really
still
just
talking about
don't
the same thing.
have, like the Muslim invader archetype. That just doesn't really exist in the United States. You
Just
just
breaking
never
down why
really
these
hear
guys
about
are just
that.
silly.
Like post 9/11, even when ISIS was active, you had like the one shooting in Miami was like some reject loser, probably gay dude who wanted to be accepted by ISIS. Like that's like we don't have. It just doesn't really happen in the United States. So it's the environment is a lot different than in Europe, where you have legitimately larger groups of people that might be more fundamentalist Islam, that are a little bit more radical. We just don't really have that in the United States. So we have no context when there's like especially when these Arabs are like they're so like white friendly and white presenting. They're like young college kids. They might be born in places like Michigan. They're like they speak English and sound like us, and they look white and they present white and they speak white and their attitudes are white. So like we just see them as like, oh, they're like friendly people or whatever. So like that like the weird like Arab anti-Semitic vibes just don't carry over to us at all. We have no
Yeah, that's
frame of
why
reference
it's
for it.
so fucking bizarre that with that Emma clip where she was talking about how it's so privileged for people to attack Hezbollah and the Houthis
My
because all they're
God.
doing is resisting. It's like it's funny because it's the complete opposite. Like the privilege is that because the only thing that gets you your clicks in the Middle East is to talk about Israel and Palestine, is that everyone else, Lebanon, Yemen, Iraq, they're all just accessories to the Israel-Palestine thing. So yeah, like the fucking cheat code for these guys is that they get to terrorize and murder as many fucking Arabs as they want, as long as they just remember to fire a few pot shots at Israel every now and then when they remember to, and then that's the only thing that people will hear about in America. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, pretty wacky. If I was Jewish, I'd feel pretty mindfucked right now.
Yeah, I feel like that. But there's a bit of there's that Sinwar praise post in Hassan's subreddit as well.
The freedom
AI
fighter.
thing.
I think
Yeah,
Denims and a few other people I think had nice words to say about him as well. Yeah, but I mean,
I think even if you count every number from October 7th, I think Sinwar easily killed more Palestinians in his life than he killed Israelis.
yeah. Well, I mean, in both Intifadas, I'm pretty sure there were over like 1,000. I don't know the actual numbers. I'm pretty sure it's like over 1,000 collaborators were killed in each event. right? I think wasn't that why he was called the Butcher of Khan Yunis? Is because he was always like torturing and murdering suspected collaborators with the Israeli government.
Yeah, he had people killed when he was in prison. He was able to organize the killings of collaborators, and there was 1 year in the first Intifada when I think it was right in the last year, maybe the second last, when more Palestinians were killed by other Palestinians for collaborating than by the IDF.
That's true. That might be true for the first and second Intifada. I'm not sure. I'd have to check, but there's a lot of motherfuckers. Yeah. You have to be careful on these Wikipedias because they're very sneaky with how they with how they have them set up now. They're very slick.
In what way? For the Intifadas, or? Oh, the number. Okay, yeah. I can
Yeah.
see
So
what you're looking at.
casualties and losses. They've got 3,000. Okay, 2,739 to 3,168 Palestinians killed by Israeli troops. They never list. It's always Palestinian civilians. So like on the left, we have Israeli civilians and Israeli troops are like divided, right? They talk about both. But on the right side here for the Palestinians, I guess they're all of them were civilians, I guess.
Yeah. Well, it's always they're all just Palestinians, right? Like that's every single time.
Yeah, but I mean, like you would think collaborators. I'm pretty sure they.
And the effect of that is quite wild because I remember I was arguing with someone not long ago, and they cited the health ministry's 42,000 number, and there are people who will just say 42,000 civilians.
For what?
Because for the death toll in Gaza right now.
Oh, that's better because I've heard a lot of people cite that one weird study where there's like 170,000 or whatever.
Yeah, because of excess deaths from every war. Yeah, the weird calculation. Yeah.
So like here's like an interesting name, right? So I'm looking at the second Intifada thing, okay, on Wikipedia, okay? So it's saying Palestinians killed by Palestinians. They have 152 to 406 Palestinians killed by Palestinians. That's what they have listed at this front here, okay? But then as I dig into the article where it says Palestinians killed by Palestinians, okay, B'Tselem, our favorite organization, they say there were 577 Palestinians killed by Palestinians. So what is happening there? Why is the lesser number? Wait, 577 minus 120 is not 477. They don't have that listed up here, do they? No, they don't. So they don't even have the lesser of that. So I don't know what is. These articles are, all of the wiki articles are like hardcore pro-Palestinian. If you go through the talk pages, it's insane how they write shit now. Like I think they have. I think they've labeled it now like a genocide in the Gaza Strip. I think they have that now in the wiki article for it. It's insane. But
yeah, the wiki for the list of Israeli war crimes in this war alone is longer than the Wikipedia for war crimes committed by the Wehrmacht.
Based.
Yeah.
Have the Israelis just thought about not being fucking Nazis?
Yeah. Which is amazing given how little, compared to the Nazis, like how little territory the Israelis managed to capture in 75 years.
They're going to get it all eventually, okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you think, actually, I don't know. I think the death toll in Gaza right now, I think it's probably fair to say that it's going to be higher than 42,000 by the end. Like it's going to turn out that there were more than the health ministry counted. But I've been doing a bit of more research because the Islamic Jihad's website got fucking put back online. It was gone for a while. And, people say that historically the health ministry's numbers are usually accurate. Like the UN and IDF tends to converge with it. That is actually true. But what I've realized is that IDF numbers are accurate as well for numbers of militants.
Yeah,
they're
the
generally
reason
quite
why
close.
the other the world numbers or whatever are accurate, they just copy paste from the Gaza Health Ministry.
With sometimes a few discrepancies, just because of niche events where a big thing will happen and the health ministry will just say 120 or 200 people died for a headline, even though it was actually 50. That's happened in a few.
Sure, but I'm
different
pretty
wars.
sure for the current
But, yeah.
numbers, I think those are still included. Like when they said 500 people died from the Al Ali hospital thing on October.
Yeah.
I think that's still.
But I think
included.
in the past, international reports will take those ones out, but they'll keep everything else. But I think even the IDF will publish a list at the end as well, and it's usually fairly close to the health ministries. Like in the second Intifada, there was the Battle of Jenin, where they were taking out just like a kind of block of Palestinian militants in the refugee camp area, and I think like 25 IDF died, and 50 Palestinians, many of whom were involved in the suicide bombings, like organizing them. And I think Saeb Erekat went to the press, CNN, and just said 500 people had died, and Arafat said that they were using depleted uranium bombs. But that's the kind of thing, like the more like niche events where those huge numbers just get scattered around like really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Do we want to watch?
Oh, I saw that. The Dumbest Cheater. That was actually really interesting to watch. So that kid fucking plays Jump King, right? And he just randomly joined the whatever the groups are that these kids have nowadays. And he managed to record himself acting like he was playing the game, as well as create a fake background. And it was just actually incredible, the links that kid went to. So if you watch whatever the fuck that dude's name is that covers that, give it a
Carl
go.
Jobs.
It's really interesting.
I'll probably cover
That's
that
it. Thank you.
on next stream. Yeah, I got you.
Oh yeah, it's just a fun little video, and seeing an idiot so invested in cheating. It was a good one. One of the few good ones.
Do we want to watch H3 call Hassan for the shenanigans, or do we want to?
Fuck yeah.
If we do, okay.
Well, then yes, if he wants to. Rick, check your phone.
As I said, I'm going
Check
to be
my
quick,
phone.
factual. There's no fluff.
Oh, no.
I'm going to get through as fast as I can. This is not something you're interested in. Obviously, I understand. I would suggest you refer to timestamps or catch our Friday show if you don't want to watch this. Totally understand. Before I begin, I would like to address a couple of points that I know will be brought up.
This is
One,
before what
why
we
don't
just
you talk
watched?
to Hassan about this privately.
Okay.
I did text him a couple of weeks ago after I saw the
4
clip of him
days.
saying that he had no problem with Hezbollah. I texted him that I thought it was pretty disappointing and disturbing the way that he was. I'm on no sleep. Sorry. What's the word? He was hyping up Hezbollah. And granted, when I texted him that, I said, you don't have to respond to me. I totally understand because it's unsolicited, criticism. I get it. But I was kind of hoping to open the door to a more personal conversation. He did not reply, which I took as basically just like we're on the opposite sides of this issue and talking isn't going to really help, which I get. And I agree. That's probably where we're at, unfortunately. But I did try. And again, not to blame him because I said you don't have to respond, just so you know. I felt I needed to tell you this. So, it's not like that's what happened, okay? And in fact, we haven't spoken in a few months. We've spoken very little since the show ended. Obviously, this is what I don't like. I've been taking these stupid little pot shots at him and Instagram stories and stuff. Something happened over the past few days that really fucking set me off and made me get kind of just determined to finally just do this once and for all. So obviously things have gotten more strained between us as time has gone by. And after some recent events, which I'll get into, I find it impossible not to say anything. People don't need to speculate about our relationship, about our opinions about each other. I just want to address it now openly, bluntly. As a person, as a friend, I respect Hassan. I don't think you need to choose between us. It's not like that. In fact, it's not personal at all. I am seeing a concerning rise in anti-Semitism and a normalization of it in a way that I don't think Hassan is anti-Semitic, but I do think that stuff he does contributes to it, and I know that's a big claim. However, I hope that you will watch this through. I believe it's well supported, and I feel that it will be persuasive if you listen to what I'm saying. So please at least give me the due. Give me your ears for a moment to hear me out, and feel free to disagree with me all you want. But yeah, but again, it's not. I mean, Hassan can do better. He can conduct himself better, in my opinion. It's possible that we could be friends again down the line. Or not that we stop being friends, but we could be friendly again,
Rit?
more on talking terms. I don't know.
down the line. But at the moment, he is like the lead. He's kind of like the most prominent voice on this issue. So it's not personal. It's literally just addressing where this is all coming from. Another comment that I read all the time that I want to address up front, and it's kind of the heart of all the problems that I'm having here, is that I hear all the time, in fact, this was the top comment on a thread on our subreddit, is that with all the terrible things happening in Gaza, I can't bring myself to care about anti-Semitism. Which I understand the sentiment, right? There are terrible things happening in Gaza. However, these are the people who are nonstop trying to convince everybody that Zionism is not Judaism and convince themselves that we don't hate Jews, we just hate Zionists. So when I complain about anti-Semitism, why is it that it always goes back to Israel? It seems that they're the ones that are confused about Zionism and Judaism. Because again, if I'm complaining about anti-Semitism, what does that have to do with Gaza, or what does that have to do with Gaza? You know what I mean? Apparently, according to them, nothing, if they're not related. This is a confusion that is at the root of the problem I'm having of contributing and rising anti-Semitism that I'm seeing, is this usage of the word Zionism, which is basically become a catch-all. It doesn't mean much, and it has a whole spectrum of meaning. As I'll show, it can mean, like, if you look at a leftist Israeli, you ask them what Zionism is, they'll tell you, a lot of people tell you it's Western expansion, like settler expansionism, right? And they say, oh, I'm anti-Zionist, I'm against that. Where the idea of, like, you know, taking Israel off the map, they'd be like, that's insane. Like, obviously, no. So are they a Zionist? Or is it a Houthi pirate that Hassan's been hyping up, and a Houthi flag that says "curse upon the Jews" and "death to Israel"? Is that Zionism? What does it mean? What does it mean? People call me a Zionist all the time on the internet. To what extent does it? The extent of my Zionism is this: do I think Israel should be wiped off the map? No. That's the extent, and that's all it takes to hit me with that catch-all. You know what I mean? So I find it's turned into a slur. I'm going to get into all that, and I hope you guys will listen. I'm grateful to everybody who's a fan of both of us. I hope you will not take this personally. It's completely reasonable to be a fan of both of us, and I'm grateful that you're able to put aside whatever perceived differences we've had and able to enjoy both of us. If you decide you can't watch, understand, love you, know that processing things that are happening in the news is extraordinarily difficult. I will not judge anybody for walking away. Perhaps at this point in time, it's better for both of us if you do decide to do that. However, that being said, I do hope you listen to my presentation before deciding to depart. But once again, this is something in my heart that I feel I must communicate, and so that is what I'm doing. And I also want to say to everyone who's expressed their support to me over the past 2 days, I am extremely grateful. Thank you. There was a point when I felt like literally nobody supported me, and it was just my own community was like, I felt gaslighting me and just completely shitting on my beliefs. However, there was a very hopeful push.
Fuck. All right, I gotta use the bathroom real fucking bad. I'll be right back.
some more healthy discourse that I felt encouraged by, and I want to thank the people that who did that, and so thank you. Yeah. Also, I want to say to Hassan that I appreciate all the times you've defended me from your community. I know I'm not one to hold someone responsible for what their fans do, as you probably know that our audience does crazy shit. However, I do think that while you tell everybody to leave me alone or whatever it is you say, that your rhetoric, your tone, the way you carry yourself on this topic is the reason why I'm being harassed by so many people online, a large part of your audience. So let's start from the beginning. Here's an album of the stories, just to catch you guys up to date. This started with this tweet I saw. By the way, I pulled this last night to see where it was at. When I posted it, it had like 30,000 likes. It says 90,000 likes, 2 million views. I never heard of this guy, or no, it's from, first of all, Comrade Casey. Yeah, that Comrade Casey, the guy who is a fucking absolute creepy weirdo who was posting Hamas simping shit via love. It was so weird. This dude. Anyway, you guys remember that whole thing. He typed in and said, please stop talking about me. And while continuing to talk about me. Very good. And again, I'd also like to wonder, what the fuck is it exactly I've said or done to belong in this image? I know what you're saying, right? What have I done? I continually ask myself, why am I being held up with these group of people? And anyway, Comrade Casey said, I'm assembling a team. This guy, Hassan Kader, said, I hope they commit Suicide Squad. And, which I found, I'm like, wow, okay, so 90,000 likes telling me to kill myself for a belief. And again, this is part of the problem. What have I done? Why am I in these memes getting 2 million views of me telling me to kill myself? Because apparently I'm anti-Islam or I hate Gaza or whatever. I mean, Asmongold was just blasted for saying horrible shit about I don't remember the verbatim, but he said something like Muslim culture or Arab culture is inferior, which is insane, right? It's fucked up. It's insane. When have I ever said anything like that? You know what I mean? Never. Okay? So, but since when is telling people to kill themselves normal? And again, part of the irony of this whole thing is that on the left, they're basically willing to undermine everything they believe in. I guess at the behest of going after Zionists, because they see Zionists as subhuman, they see them as Nazis. They've given each other permission and consent and the green light to essentially target whoever they perceive as Zionists with whatever abuse they deem necessary, because they're Nazis and they're killing children and innocent people in Gaza. That is my problem. Anyway, I responded to this tweet telling me to kill myself with 90,000 likes.
Yo,
I said deranged shit telling me to kill myself with 36,000 likes at the time, 36. What exactly as I said or did? Nobody has ever been able to tell me. Moving on to the next one. It made me think of this tweet from our wonderful Houthi pirate, the cute Houthi pirate that Hassan interviewed. And I remembered this tweet he put out. Just a cute tweet from our favorite Houthi. Same people telling me to kill myself love this guy. And that's true. They do. They love him. Hassan interviewed him. He hypes him up even as recent as this week, okay? This is a tweet he put out. The execution that we will carry out on all Zionists. And it features somebody whose arms is tied behind their back and they've been impaled by a spike through their asshole and up and through their mouth. Now, I would like to know what people go, Hassan talked to him and he said he's not a Houthi and he says he doesn't hate Jews. Why is it you understand how this works with every other minority group? Do you really think that if I asked this guy, tell me what do you think a Zionist is, that he would have some nuanced answer about the difference? I mean, as you'll see, this kid is a rampant anti-Semite and a violent Houthi terrorist, which I will prove to you guys, in my opinion, beyond a shadow of a doubt. However, so like this kind of rhetoric, frankly, disgusts and scares me. People call me a Zionist. People call my wife a Zionist. It's my family. This is my children's life. Okay? And this is a guy someone who I considered a friend, is talking about how cute and funny and awesome he is. Well, the immediate reaction to this was our subreddit getting mobbed by Hassan fans and probably snarkers, overwhelming the comments, overwhelming it. Now, here's where they say, top comment, this dude isn't a Houthi. He literally said it in an interview with Hassan. Like, how fucking obtuse are you, seriously? Like, David Duke says he's not a Klan member and he doesn't actually hate black people. It's like, okay, so I guess he doesn't. Like, are you fucking dumb? Okay, I'm getting too emotional. I'll calm it down. But yeah, obviously, he isn't a Houthi. He literally said it to Hassan. Okay, great. Also, this is the part that they go after. This tweet is fake. Just like Ethan, you morons have been duped. Now, I'm thinking to myself, I saw this tweet. I remember it. This is a real tweet. What's going on here? Then people uncritically start accepting it. Wait, for real? Jesus Christ, the misinfo is nuts. Then they respond, yes, and sycophants that are willing to believe Muslim Arabs are inherently evil will fall for this, like Ethan. Now, excuse me. I said this kid's a piece of shit, and all you heard was Arabs are evil? I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Like, why is that what you heard? Continuing, here's a Hassan. Both of these, this guy's a Hassanabi head flare. Honestly, it's really sad watching Ethan slip into this rabbit hole and showing his bias. Brings back memory of that Forsaken Leftovers episode when he wouldn't even engage with Palestinian plight and kept saying, what about Israel? I don't even know what he's talking about exactly, but essentially, they've all, and this is just an excerpt, but the whole chat was like, this is misinfo. Ethan's like lying, and this kid is innocent. He would never tweet this. He would never, ever tweet this. Moving on to the next one. I did a tiny bit of research, and I found the archive, thankfully. I would have lost my mind if I didn't, because I swear I saw it. Here's the tweet. It happened. The execution that we will carry out on all Zionists. Here it is, from this kid, July 23rd, 2024. By the way, he's banned on all social medias, and there's a reason for that. It's because he's a fucking terrorist, and he posts shit like this. Okay? Does that surprise anybody? I said, so now that we've proven it's real, I suppose we'll see a lot of apologies and corrections. Of course, we did not see that. But kind of what continues to shock me is, people on the left are so hypercritical of MAGA people being like divorced from reality and not listening to reason and not acknowledging facts and kind of just thinking, and whatever they think is real, they speak and it becomes real. That's literally what just happened in that chat. I posted something that was true, and because it went against their dogma, they swarmed our subreddit to accuse me of lying with zero evidence, and people uncritically believed them. That to me is disturbing, and that to me is dangerous. Here's a post that, again, doesn't have a lot of engagement, but I was struck by the fact that it had minus likes, excuse me. As I said, I'm getting over something nasty. This person said, so all the hate speech and threats of violence are fine because there's other horrendous violence. It's okay for everyone to post violent hate speech because violence exists. Please explain. Things can be bad without there being a comparison. It's not a zero-sum game. I don't want atrocities, cruelty, and violence, and I don't want hate speech all over social media. Being downvoted because I guess you guys are okay with seeing people threaten to kill, spear people alive. All hate stuff is bad is apparently a controversial opinion. This world's so fucked. And this person was getting downvoted. And it's like, dude, this is in my own community. The consensus I should just take the anti-Semitism and keep moving, and how dare I even complain or acknowledge it, is so absurd. I invite you to imagine even saying that to another minority group, and then being applauded and upvoted and cheered on for it. You know where you see that? Fucking probably 4chan. Or, MAGA threads. probably where you see white supremacists talking about other races and stuff that where they're, just, shut up and take it. And once again, what does anti-Semitism have to do with Zionism? If I'm talking about anti-Semitism, and your response is, I just don't care because of all the stuff happening in Gaza, how is it related? You're the one conflating Zionism and Judaism, and you do it all the time. Next. Here's another one, Hasanabi Head. I thought Ethan said he wasn't a Zionist, right? Fuck Zionists. For real, fuck Zionism. He is. I mean, again, there's a famous clip of him calling the West Bank a Palestine terrorist city. I'm not sure what that one is. But, again, I'm willing to address anything that comes up. I thought Ethan said he wasn't a Zionist. So they're saying, like, why should he care about... Hold on, let me make sure I'm doing this in order. So they're saying, in response to the spike, this person being impaled by a spike to death, and him saying, I want to kill all Zionists like this, they say, why should Ethan care? He's not a Zionist. In fact, this is proof he's a Zionist, because he doesn't like this. I thought Ethan said he wasn't a Zionist, right? Fuck Zionists. And again, minder, this is a picture of someone being impaled from their asshole to their mouth. And people are saying, fuck Zionists.
Yeah,
fuck
it's so
Zionists. These
crazy.
people are
What the fuck?
essentially co-signing these threats of violence while calling me a Zionist because I apparently care about people being spiked up the asshole. FBI crime stats. This came out, I think, just last month. Jews make up 2% of the population and 15% of hate crimes in America. Must be nice for people unaffected by anti-Semitism to tell Jews it doesn't matter. It must be nice to have that, to come from that, that place of moral superiority. And you're completely unaffected. It's quite stark. I mean, African-American hate crimes are still number one, but for the proportion of Jews making up like 2% of the population of America, the fact that they're number two is pretty stark. So again, you'll hear this kind of relates to a statement Hassan says. Maybe I'll pull it up now. Okay. One sec. Hassan says 16 in the doc. Here it is. One sec here, guys. 16 in the doc. This relates to this.
I think what's crazy about this
he's
is
talking
that, like,
about honestly at this point I don't even remember what me and Frogan were arguing about, but he's basically defending Frogan. Do you remember what happened, Dan? Is Dan there? What happened with Frogan? I literally don't even remember the details of it. You don't want to say. That's fine.
You
Yeah,
unfollowed her.
I say what?
You unfollowed her, and then she talked about it in Discord.
Is that what he's talking about? Oh, this is from the first one? Yeah. Okay. So then that's what it's about. When I unfollowed her, and then she said I hate Arabs and stuff in Hassan's Discord. And instead of, and this is a mod on his channel, instead of, having a word with her about, what's going on, he actually chastised me. For what? Let's see.
Ethan is very frustrated and very emotional in this moment, but doesn't recognize that, like, perhaps a Lebanese woman who's a hijabi in the United States of America could also be very emotional in this exact same moment. You know what I mean? Like, that's what's so... And the reality of the matter is, anti-Semitism is an unacceptable form of bigotry, whereas Islamophobia is a very acceptable form of bigotry. So being the bigger person in this situation, regardless of your feelings...
So anyway, and God forbid you actually read the chat. But what I'm hearing, frankly, is that anti-Semitism is not really an issue. And so you shouldn't, your complaints are less equal than Frogan's complaints because Islamophobia is more serious than anti-Semitism. Despite, by the way, the fact that, as I pointed out, in reality, or not the opposite, because there is Islamophobia, but like this claim that anti-Semitism doesn't exist because everybody knows it wrong, as I perceiving it, is absolutely false. I've never seen more open anti-Semitism in my life, my whole life. The way that it's being normalized by the left and the right, and it's being kind of, you know, in a case like this, he's normalizing it. He's normalizing it. He's greenlighting it. Again, FBI stats. Jews are number 2. 2% of the population, 15% of all hate crimes. Okay? This is all I'm here. This is what I hear.
Ethan lost a lot of weight.
Oh yeah, he looks way better than a few years ago. Yeah, he's been doing really good on
rising
that.
anti-Semitism, which once again, apparently has nothing to do
Damn,
with
I've
Zionism.
been like doing this rim prep for a while.
Ethan is
So why is it, you know, that like when Stop Asian Hate, that movement happened, when, you know, these terrible hate crimes were happening to Asian people during COVID, of like random acts of violence in New York City and elsewhere, the people like Hassan, excuse me, and left rallied behind them. Nobody said, well, you know, there is a chance China let it out of a lab, so, you know, maybe the problem is that you need to get a hold of China. You know, maybe you wouldn't be getting punched in the face if China wasn't locking down its country and whatever. That's what I hear from people like Hassan.
Can I just say real quick? There's a few things I want to say, but I want you to finish. I know you have a lot to get through, so I'd rather say it at the end. But there are a couple things.
Okay.
I'd like to say in response.
Okay.
I'm very emotional in this moment, but doesn't recognize that, like, perhaps a Lebanese woman who's a hijabi in the United States of America could also be very emotional in this exact same moment. You know what I mean? Like, that's what's so... And
once again, comparing actions, I quietly unfollowed her to avoid any problems. She was posting what I perceived as sympathetic posts, encouraging and glorifying Hamas violence against Israelis. Didn't want to see it. I unfollowed her. She started making a huge scene, including going into Saul's community as a moderator and saying, I hate Arabs.
Oh,
the actions are not even close.
The reality of the matter is anti-Semitism
Okay,
is
just my one
an
guy.
unacceptable
That's so
form of
annoying.
bigotry, whereas Islamophobia is a very acceptable form of bigotry. So
Again, her problem with Islamophobia is worth listening to. It's very real, and we have to listen to her. And frankly, she can't really do anything wrong. It seems like no matter what, because she's emotional, or you know, she's a woman who's wearing a hijabi. He said, I don't know how to say it. Hijabi.
Hijab, yeah.
And so therefore, what? She gets a pass on everything, and I never get to complain about anti-Semitism, even though Jews on a whole, according to FBI stats, there's more hate crimes against Jews than there are at this moment than Arabs or Muslims, according to FBI stats. Now, I'm not saying it's not important. I'm just saying what he's saying here is factually wrong. It's just an outright lie to make it seem like Jews are complaining about something that doesn't exist, even though they are. And it's a gaslighting campaign that continues to go on. That's my take on that part. Going back. I'm skipping around a little bit, trying to make sense, but we're getting there. We're getting there. If you guys want to look, the whole FBI census was posted recently, the new one, and it's interesting. I mean, check it out if you're interested. But yeah, FBI crime stats on USA, telling people that anti-Semitism doesn't matter must be awesome and nice when literally you don't care. Do you think it's normal? So now the question goes to like, so first they said the tweet was fake about the pike, the killing Zionists with a pike. Okay, that's proven real. But then they say, well, he's not a Houthi pirate. He's just like a cool, awesome Yemenis kid who's kind of just like good kid, Mad City or whatever. Kendrick reference. Not now, Ethan. Do you think it's no? So I'd like to explore that accusation that he is not a Houthi. Okay, let's look at some of the evidence. Here he is with the AK and combat fatigues. Now, in poverty-stricken Yemen, do you think it's possible to get Yemeni? Thank you, Yemeni, not Yemenis. Do you think it's possible? Or do you think it's likely to get an AK or an automatic assault rifle in Yemen, poverty-stricken, if you're not affiliated with the Houthis. I mean, guns are expensive as fuck. And it's kind of surprising. Dude, and I just continue, dude, there's so much evidence this dude is Jew-hating terrorist. Just say you support the Houthis. Stand on your shit. Again, I respect that. Just say you support the Houthis, which Hassan does, and we'll get to that. But so here he is with a rifle, and again, okay, maybe he found that.
Yeah, maybe he found it, dude. That's okay.
High-powered rifle in Yemen, without being affiliated with the Houthis, living in Houthi territory. But maybe he found it. I don't know. Here he is on top of a boat. Ship, we bombed a ship. This is him on a boat in the sea that was commandeered by Houthis. Here he is. This is a translation that it wouldn't translate for me in the pictures, but feel free to do it. It says, ready to sacrifice, longing for martyrdom on top of a pirated vessel. Maybe he's talking about something else. I don't know. Longing for martyrdom, ready for sacrifice. Who knows? Maybe he's talking about something else, you know? It's possible, right? Here he is, singing a little ditty on TikTok that goes, do you threaten us with what we are waiting for, son of a Jew? Nice little ditty there. Once again, clearly making a healthy distinction between Jews and Israelis. But just because he told Hassan through a translator once that he doesn't hate Jews, just Zionists, we're going to give him a pass. He's a good kid. And actually, we should prop him up. He's awesome. He's hot.
Yo, base.
Cute kid. So that's good. Yeah. That's fucked up. And now I'm giving myself a note to look at number 12. One moment. Here he is. Now here, this is from a story. This is from the interview Hassan did with him. At the time, I have to admit, this interview blew my mind. I thought that this would be a bridge too far and that Twitch would step in and do something. He's interviewing a terrorist. And it's not that he's interviewing a terrorist, because I've seen Hassan try to deflect, just saying, oh, CNN reached me, BBC reached me, they want to talk to him, therefore it's real journalism. Hassan did not ask him one critical question. In fact, the opposite. It was a complete puff piece where he sucked him off, elevated him, was uncritical. And even in the moments of absolutely insane statements like this, he essentially covers for him and acts like ignorant.
Chinese people, but one of the captain was Chinese, and he did caught with them, and he danced some music with them, and he was vibing. So he likes him, yeah.
He's vibing based, bro.
Yes, he just admitted to being a terrorist who's hanging out with hostages. That's literally just what happened, and Hassan knows it. That's why he's laughing a lot and trying to deflect.
That's so crazy.
Yes, it is.
So they're just chilling with the captains. Like, I don't understand.
You don't understand? Why would? Do you think anyone would just get access to hang out with, like, these hostages? Why would he be hanging out with hostages? I don't know. But Hassan does a good way of deflecting it and being like, oh, no, this is just funny, silly stuff. You know what I mean? Awesome. Moving on to the next part. Here's more terror core tweets, I like to call them, from our friend cute Luffy in IRL. There's a couple more for you guys to enjoy. This one is whatever. This one is the ships we bombed and sank. Okay, not him, because he's not a Houthi, but apparently they bombed and sank stuff. To every Zionist, I will put this into your stomach. It's him once again.
Oh my gosh, let's
with
go.
An assault rifle, looks like an AK-47. So that's the second death threat he's made against Zionists, and of course, as we know that he loves in his song, "Son of a Jew, we will kill you." There's a healthy distinction here between Zionists and Jews, and therefore, why should I care at all that Hassan is propping up a dude who's threatening to kill Zionists, who clearly has no healthy distinction between the two? And he continues to blur the lines between people who say Zionists and people who mean like normal ass people who aren't fucking like genocide committers, and opening the door to rampant, blatant, open anti-Semitism of the guys using the slur Zionism, which has no fucking meaning, no definition, because it's so broad, it's so nebulous, it means nothing. And it can be employed 1,000 different ways, 1,000 different people, and people use it just as a matter of fact, like everybody knows what it means. People started calling Bernie Sanders and AOC Zionists. I forget why, but they did something that everyone perceived as being pro-Israel or something, and now they're Zionists. And you know, it's like, well, I know AOC's not a Zionist. You know what I mean? But according to him, we need to kill her. We need to put her on a spike. We need to put AOC on a spike, kill her, shoot her with a gun. That's what Hassan thinks is not a problem. Moving on. So I don't know. Is he affiliated with the Houthis? I mean, listen. At this point, I believe that it's impossible to deny. I do. I think it's impossible to deny that this kid is affiliated, deeply involved with the Houthis. He's on ships. He's blowing up ships. He's hanging out with hostages. He's walking around with guns, combat fatigues. There's enough evidence, all right, to at least be like, hey, you know what? Let's not fucking spike Zionists, okay? But no, his fans, here's what they do. They first call me a liar that the tweet's not real. Then, once the tweet's real, they say he's not a Houthi. So, also you're lying. There's no point to which reality catches up with these people. There's no point in which me presenting facts, disputable facts, will change their mind that whatever they're obsessed with is real and that me, a Zionist, is lying. That's the beginning, and that's the end. Maybe, and then I see people, the next part of the argument is this. So, you're lying, it's not a real tweet. Okay, it's a real tweet. Well, he's not a Houthi. You're lying about that. Okay, fine, he might be affiliated with Houthis, but Houthis are actually awesome. Seen Hassan say that a lot, and I'll show it to you as I move on. Houthis are awesome. I've even heard people, the likes of Norm Finkelstein, saying that they should be nominated for a Nobel Peace Prize, the Houthis. And Hassan very much is a fan of the Houthis, which I'll show. Let's start with the Houthi flag. Here is their official flag of the Houthi terrorist organization. It says, Allah Akbar, death to America, death to Israel, curse the Jews, victory to Islam. This is their flag. This is their pirate flag. What do you call it? There's a name for that. It's like a...
They're Jolly Roger or some shit. Is that what you're thinking?
Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's their pirate flag. Death. Now again, a Jolly Roger. Thank you, guys. Now again, death to Israel, curse the Jews.
Got it.
Not a great distinction between Zionism and Jews. And this is basically their flag. So, I mean, this is equal to people who are trying to tell me, like, Hamas revised their charter in 2016, so therefore they no longer want to kill Jews. It's like, give me a fucking break. You would never run this kind of defense for the obvious dog whistling that you see by terrorist organizations. If it was about any other minority group. You know, they changed their, actually, they didn't change it. They added a new chapter. They didn't even change the original charter. It still stands as it is, unedited. But they added like a new chapter that's like, actually, we don't hate Jews. We just hate Israel. In 2016, when they realized how important the information warfare was happening online, on TikTok, on Twitter, and of course they were right. We can all see that they've been very successful in that, in spreading that. It's gone all the way up to Hassan, which is now accepted form of discourse that Hamas somehow doesn't hate Jews because they up. Anyway, besides the point, this is the Houthi flag. Thank you. Up next. Recently, the Houthis were in the news for sentencing 13 to public execution on homosexuality charges. There's a common theme here.
Not good.
In Houthi-controlled Yemen, here they are doing a Heil Hitler. Is there any other explanation for this other than just doing Heil Hitler? Taking an oath of allegiance to the Houthis. I mean, it certainly looks like a Heil Hitler, but okay. maybe they're just fucking. Maybe it's just a coincidence that the guy with the in their flag right here that says "Curse upon the Jews" is doing a Heil Hitler. But at any rate, they're executing gay people publicly. That's not cool. They are taking boats indiscriminately. Another talk about you hear about these terrorists is that they're only targeting Israeli-controlled ships affiliated with Israel. In fact, Houthis are taking boats indiscriminately. They are terrorizing the entire sea there. And once again, a huge number of these ships have nothing to do with Israel. Here's an excerpt from this BBC article. The Houthis initially said they were attacking ships connected with Israel or headed to or from there. However, many of the vessels have no connection with Israel. Major shipping companies have stopped using the Red Sea, through which almost 50% of global seaborne trade usually passes, and are using a much longer route around southern Africa instead. So, once again, people run defense for the Houthis, Hassan included, saying, as I'll show you later, that they only target Israel ships. It's not true. Not only that, they board these ships, they take hostages, and then, guess what? They disappear. We don't even know where the fuck they are. They kidnap people. None of them Israeli, by the way. And apparently they hang out and have parties with this cute youth Houthi kid. But other than that, we don't know where they are. We don't know what they want. We don't know if they're alive. And it's just a fun game we like to play with the good guys over at the Houthis. Here's a CNN article about them imprisoning shipping crew hostages indefinitely. Let's take a look here, just for your enjoyment. Hope is fading for imminent return of the international crew of the cargo ship hijacked by Houthis in November. The senior Filipino diplomat saying he does not expect a release date until the war in Gaza is over. Houthi-owned helicopter hijacked the Galaxy cargo ship November 19 in the Red Sea. So yeah, they took these hostages. None of them are Israeli. In fact, I have a rundown of their nationality here. Hostages taken from the Galaxy. Yeah, thank you. The hostages comprise of 17 Filipinos, 2 Bulgarians, 3 Ukrainians, 2 Mexicans, and 1 Romanian. 22 hostages, 0 Israelis, 0 Americans. I mean, even the only European one is Ukrainian. Yeah. And so, what did I say? What? What did I say? Anyway, what I meant to say, 2 from Bulgaria and 1 from Romania. That's correct. Okay. Yeah. Excuse me. So they've taken a ton of hostages, none of them even relevant to this conflict, and they are holding them indefinitely, and nobody knows what's going on with them, if they're alive, if they're dead, if they're being treated well, if they're being mistreated. It's a mystery. They're probably trying to shake down countries, sell back the hostages, or just, I don't know. But that's what's going on with the great guys over at the Houthis, kidnapping random working class people from random countries. And by the way, may I say that crew is extraordinarily more multinational. I mean, we should be what a global workforce they have there. Ugh, excuse me. Here it gets better. The Houthis have been arbitrarily kidnapping aid workers helping in the famine in Yemen. There's a terrible famine happening in Yemen. Terrible humanitarian crisis. But the Houthis have decided to start arbitrarily kidnapping people who are there to help the humanitarian crisis, their charity workers. And once again, just like the hostages, they're kind of just disappeared. They don't know where they are, what's happened to them, if they're dead, if they're alive, if they're safe. They just kind of took them, and that's that. This is a press release from the United Nations. Just to read a quote here. The targeting of humanitarians in Yemen, including arbitrary detention, intimidation, mistreatment, and false allegations, must stop. And all those detained must be released immediately, they stressed. Yeah. So they're not, frankly, trying to help the humanitarian crisis happening in their country, and it's tragic. It really is. These are not good people. In fact, they're quite evil. It seems. So, with all that being said, I feel like I've established that the Houthis are a terrible group of people. I'm sure there's a million other things I could say about them. But Hassan interviews this kid who is almost certainly affiliated with Houthis and asks him a few hard-hitting questions. Let's take a look at some of them.
Okay, this is a stupid question. Okay, you can preface it with that. Does he know what One Piece is?
اول شيء بقول لك انه ممكن هذا السؤال يكون شوي اهبل بس بسالك تعرف شو هو ون بيس؟ عمرك سمعت بون بيس؟
اكيد يعني منذ الطفوله وانا اشاهد ون بيس. لوفي.
Luffy?
Yeah, he said he's been watching it since he was a kid.
No way!
Yeah.
That's sick. Yes. That's fire. That's so fire. Oh my God. We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
بقول لك حسن انه اللي
So this is a meme. He's saying the Houthi pirates are like Luffy. Luffy, of course, is this irreverent, fun-loving, happy, lovable character who just wants to experience freedom on the high seas. And it appeals to youth, appeals to young people. And Hassan is working overtime to convince people that this child, who is a terrorist, not child, he's like 20. This kid who's a terrorist is just like Luffy. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I've only seen halfway through One Piece, so I don't know. But I don't remember Luffy flying this Jolly Roger. Death to America, death to Israel, curse to the Jews. That was not on his Jolly Roger. But once again, there's time. There's time for it to change. Apparently, there's a big tone change in the second half. You know what? I'm more interested in than sewing out that he's seen an episode of One Piece. The fact that he admitted to spending time with fucking Chinese vessel hostages that were kidnapped by the Houthis. You know, that would warrant a good follow-up question. But it's unabashed pro-terrorist propaganda that he's chosen, and that is what we're witnessing. This whole interview is frankly disgusting, in my opinion. It's shameful. Twitch should be ashamed. I don't know how he continues to show terrorist propaganda. It is quite alarming, and I genuinely don't understand it. And that's not even the worst of it. We'll continue. This is from yesterday. Okay. He compared this kid to Anne Frank. Let's take a look. Is this from yesterday? Yeah, it's from yesterday. It's a conversation with Asmongold.
A teenager.
Who I denounced, by the way, in the strongest terms. The man said insanely terrible things, accusing Arabs and Muslims of coming from an inferior culture is absolutely pathetic, and something that I deeply disagree and oppose. Okay. That being said, in this conversation, this is what Hassan told him about the cute Houthi pirate.
From Yemen, okay? Who everyone called, myself included, called Timothy Charlemagne or Chalamet.
Is that the One Piece one?
Yeah, exactly. Now this kid is like, I think he was like 19 at the time when I talked to him, which means that for most of his life he has withstood, right?
Sure.
Like he is a person whose only experience is like, it's literally like talking to fucking Anne Frank, basically. Okay, being able to talk to Anne Frank in real time.
Now, once again, I find this comparison insidious for a few reasons. First of all, I don't remember this page from Anne Frank's journal, but again, it's been a long time since I read it. I don't recall this this picture of saying, we will spike all Nazis through the all Germans through the asshole and mouth and wish them a gruesome death. Wasn't in there, actually. Also, I find that conjuring of a Jewish victim of Nazi Holocaust is a intentional play to further blur the lines of anti-Semitism and to try to take away from, try to exploit the suffering that happened on the Holocaust, once again, not related to Israel at all, to somehow this Houthi kid. He's cheapening what happened to Anne Frank, frankly. You know, this kid, I'm sure, grew up in terrible conditions. There's no doubt Yemen is in a terrible state. However, we don't, as society, as a species, while we can appreciate where people came from and why they turned out the way, it will never excuse violent, hateful behavior, right? We all understand that. We all know that. Anne Frank was an innocent girl who was, whole family, including her, except her dad, was murdered by the Nazis. And once again, as I say this, I know people are thinking, oh, well, what Israel's doing to Gaza right now. So again, I remind you, people who are trying to convince me and others that Zionism has nothing to do with Israel or nothing to do with Judaism, I'll remind you to take a step back and wonder, why is it you're thinking that? Because the Nazi Holocaust has nothing to do with Israel. It has to do with Judaism. So why am I being told not to care about this? Because of what's happening in Gaza. Make it make sense. Please. I don't get it. Yeah, I found this honestly disgusting. It's vile. And frankly, he should be ashamed. He should be.
And frankly?
And frankly,
Oh,
again,
man,
Twitch
man,
continues to allow him to spread terrorist
And
propaganda with
frankly,
impunity,
you should be ashamed.
without even
Ban
seemingly a
frankly.
warning.
'Cause that's what
Here
you're
he
about to
is
be, I swear to
showing-
God, man. Oh my gosh.
2 weeks ago, this is again, once again, recent, shows Houthi terrorist propaganda video. The kind of stuff that kind of reminds me of like Al Qaeda and ISIS propaganda videos that they would put out. That's just like, you know, well, I'll show it. Here's Hassan. And once again, if he's commenting on it, if he's critiquing it, that's one thing. But he presents it and he walks out of the room. He presents it with zero critical analysis, just a full-on endorsement of this terrorist organization right here on Twitch. Now, I don't know if you remember, but basically this is what caused the apocalypse on YouTube, is that
Kinda,
ads
yeah,
were
pretty
showing up
much.
next to ISIS videos. And
Actually,
here's
though,
Hassan,
yeah.
their darling creator, who has tons of ads running on his channel, showing to his audience who is willing to receive everything he's saying without much critical thought. No offense, but at least to the ones that were in the subreddit calling me a liar, that Houthis are awesome. Here it
Yeah,
is.
like we took that fucking
2 weeks
Saudi
ago.
deal.
You did?
Oh yeah, me and XQC both.
Oh, no, damn.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we did. I'm sorry. I needed the money.
Oh, you want to see a Houthi musical?
Sure.
These were the people that the Saudis were killing, by the way.
Zach,
just so you know, these fucking.
Sorry, the sound pack is falling off here.
It's falling off.
I'll just put it on the table.
Okay.
Actually, it's fine. Yeah. Just make sure it doesn't fall. Should I put it on the ground?
Yeah, that's fine.
Hold on, I got to. I'll be right back.
Is that good?
Okay.
Yeah,
do
that's
it.
good.
Here, let's continue.
Fucking musically gifted individuals.
Yeah.
I think I can officially press play. Holy shit. Oh,
Let me read the words for you.
this is high-key stressful. I've
Now, once again,
not done this
I
in a
feel
long
that we
time.
should throw up. We disavow this video, Nate, because on
Oh,
YouTube,
fuck, that's right.
they actually don't allow terrorist propaganda videos to play. And I want to make it very clear that I actually do not condone this. I think these guys are terrorists, and they're dangerous, and this is dangerous propaganda, and I'm watching it for critical reasons. Is it up, Nate? Yeah, throw that up when I watch this, because frankly, I'm risking my ass watching this clip. Yeah, fuck the Houthis. So he introduces it as a fun Houthi musical.
musically gifted individuals.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I need the money, guys.
We do not care. We do not care. Make it a major world war. Great. Good messaging. Shooting, their heart longs for master rifles and assault rifles. Very good. Very cool. He gets up and leaves his poor friend there in the trenches, taking Houthi terrorism propaganda to the dome. And I've seen this clip.
Yo,
man. This
okay,
poor
well,
guy
later,
has no idea
bye.
what's going on. He's obviously not very savvy with politics. And this
All
man
right,
just left him.
Well, I mean,
fucking
shit.
Like
Oh, wait, hold
George
on.
Bush when he heard.
Oh, fuck. Is my thing not? What happened? Dang. Okay, well. Yeah, there's like really nothing going on. I swear I've already covered this on stream. Alright, yo, what's going on?
I'm back. Are you still streaming?
Yeah, why, what's going on? What is up with the other call? What's going on with the ADS sites liar shit?
I'll talk about it if you're not streaming.
Okay, yeah, I'm bored anyway. Alright, guys, have a good night. Catch y'all later.